Hello, one and all. Happy Friday to you. Congrats, you survived the week. I don't know what the weekend's got in plan for you, but hopefully it's going to be some fun. We're going to have some fun to see it in ourselves, actually, because we're going to be kicking off with the final series of week number 12. We know that Louis MT is the king, but what we also need to do is figure out who's, well, not a king, but, you know, at least going to be on the podium. You know, they're barely on the podium, but it still technically counts. Because, of course, we have got the third place match. And where's my background gone? Bro, where is background? So let me just track it down. Background not worky? Alright, background is on a coffee break. There we go. We got it to come back. That was weird. But yeah, we've already got the draft ready for those two. What's that in chat? Had to leave yesterday early, but really enjoyed your Anno segment when watching it via the VOD. Oh, thank you, man. You should definitely look for ways to make stuff like that into videos. Yeah, like, I don't know about KP Plays channel. I don't know if that, like, works in itself. Like, I feel like Let's Play channels are maybe dead, but there might be a way. I think, like, the way that could work is, like, I always use Queso as a pristine example. Queso proved that you can still do that stuff. You just have to do it differently. So, like, with him, the primary focus was getting TikTok operational. Like, TikTok was a really big push point. All right, and then he went live from there. So I'm trying to find someone to help on that side because I think like my current editor is a little bit overloaded. So I don't think it's a good idea to load more onto his side. That's where having people that like, you know, I think like the ideal person is legit someone who watches the streams anyway. Like they're pretty much always here. Because my thought there is like, you have to know how to edit, but you don't have to know how to edit extravagantly. It's more like, you know, the type of person that's going to be sitting there going, yeah, that stuff right there is going to be sick. And then go. You can list them as unlisted videos. I don't know what the point in that would be. For a KP play on the main chat, I don't think it changes anything there. Then you just have a video that never gets seen. Did I miss some of that? But, yo, what's up, Arc Agnello? Let's see. I'm buying a PC Specialist desktop this weekend and want to use your code, but for some reason the code pigeon is expired. Is it a pre-build? If it's a pre-build in the Black Friday sales, then my code won't work. But if it's a custom build, it absolutely will work. If you're at least using the link from here, they'll know that I sent you, so that's something. But yeah, if you're like making a custom build, for sure the code will 100% work. But I did get informed on like the Black Friday deals, it's just not going to, because on the Black Friday deals, like that's the pre-builds that already been like discounted heavily, so you won't be able to get an extra discount there. But I'm just double checking now after you said that. Like it should work. Let's have a look. Pigeon 40. Yep, code still works. It's just if it's one of the Black Friday pre-builds, I'm pretty sure it will not work. But if it's a customized build or whatever, thumbs up, you're perfect to go. But where are the pre-builds? I actually can't even find the pre-builds on my version. Oh, there we go. View deals, buy now, proceed, and then yeah. So if it's like, for example, the Vortex and all those type of things, like the ones that are like on the Black Friday today's deals, those ones are already more heavily discounted, so they won't let you have the extra 40 off. But otherwise, you should be good to go. Also, make sure you have a place where you can post your KP to Conqueror series. I feel like if we start doing that, we just leave like wide challenge across the board. Like I was kind of struggling. I don't know. I think I've got a little bit of create block at the moment. It's kind of sad. I think I just need to like slap myself around the face on confidence levels. Like I'm just not trusting in what I'm doing. But like my brain is a bit fragged at the moment. I don't know why. Because like yesterday when I was starting up Anno, I was like, okay, what kind of interesting thing could we do? And like there were some interesting things. We could have figured out ways of potentially breaking the game. Funnily enough, actually, Britt put out a video where he didn't break the game, but he like min-maxed it. We could have done like different challenge runs of like different requirements to make it much harder. Like but I need to take some time to really breathe and figure out like, okay, upcoming game X, what is the cool thing we're gonna do that's going to be like different than what everyone else is going to do with it, you know? Like with Anno, you could have like a no trade allowed run, which inherently makes the game already substantially harder. because most people are going to cheese their way through the mid game by like just setting things to buy and sell. So like we ended up on our playthrough, if you remember, we eventually ended up buying Garum, I think it was, because we couldn't find the fish source anywhere else. We didn't have access to it. So that created a funnel point where we were like basically skipping past part of the setup of the game. And you can also sell as well. Like you sell like crazy in like the tier 2, tier 3. Like you wine is a great example. Like you spam the crap out of wine and sell it in Anno, and you'll just make buku bucks. Like you'll never run out of money. So like those kind of things can be interesting to make it harder. But I think you want to take it even further. And I wonder how appealing those are, because I feel like with strategy games, people like to see something that they would normally want to tackle themselves tackled, or something exploitable. Whereas like games like, do you guys remember, was it Getting Up, the one where you're in like the cauldron? You have to, that's the type of game you want to see like people do stupid things with, to suffer with. Like, yeah, I'm gonna play Getting Up with my feet. Like that's like this guy's gonna suffer. So I don't know, like I'll have to think on that. Maybe I'm wrong. In strategy games, people do like that idea of like the fictional challenges. But maybe that's not the best thing to do in new games. I think that's like the thing. If you create like a fictional challenge for like Heroes of Might and Magic 3, people can like, oh crap, that's kind of cool. What would Knights Templar free unit endgame comp be? The best free units that you can possibly get. I mean, it depends on the formatting, really. Like, oh no, I need to remember the way we said it. Schlachter? Was it Schlachter? Schlachter cavalry would like be considered the all-round best, but obviously if you're doing something like Crucible, then like the Teutons are just better. Facts, right? So like it really depends. But like if tier 1, you might find a value point in Hospitaller. The other two are kind of redundant in the late game. I'm not even convinced Axe Throws would be that great. And then tier 2, your best unit would definitely, I think, probably the crossbowmen, the Genoese crossbows. Because the Genitors kind of suck. And the Angevin Spears, I guess the Angevin Spears is kind of like situation okay, but you're going to have a front line anyway in the form of Schlachter. Schlachter. Yeah, we're pretty much there. Of the Schlachter or the Teutons anyway. I mainly enjoy getting a closer look at how the game plays, not so much interested in more elaborate things. Okay, yeah, so like, I mean, the idea there, like, I don't think you do Let's Play then, I think you do like reviews almost and like first impressions. So I'd have to condense it down. I don't know, like, it could work, it could be interesting. Like, I always like the idea of a more comical direction than like just like a first impressions, because like everyone and their mum have done those, you know what I mean? There's a lot of channels, but I don't know, maybe some people prefer watching us do that, maybe. But anyway, let's get the game started up and let's get ready for the first game of the day. Dude, I had full blue screens on my primary PC. I was chilling playing a game of like Battlefield before we hopped on. I was like, what the hell's going on? And I think it's because I had an old version of the Battlefield beta still installed, and it was causing all kinds of havoc with the proper version of Battlefield 6. So got rid of that. Seems I've stopped the crashes. It's pretty weird though. People looking for different. Exactly. But like maybe someone can explore. There was one. I mean, one I did like kind of like want to steal. I really liked it, but the problem was the channel. Like they screwed up because they made them they AIified themselves instead of just being original. And what their channel done is it'd be like I spent 60 days in DayZ, right? And it might not it's not necessarily real days, but it's like it's the catch as the title. It's like, oh yeah. So you went to day 70 in a DayZ server or something like that. And it's I think he was basically having AI narrate the story. They just didn't really it was lacking any humanity because it was an AI, obviously. But I kind of like those ideas. I think those could be pretty cool. There was another guy that I came across it randomly, and he just done a review of Clair Obscur just now, right? And it's popping off because it's really cool because he basically treats it like a philosophical exploration, going into the depths of like the minds of the person. And along the way, like he just keeps mispronouncing French names, and every time he mispronounces a French name, he has to eat a baguette. But like those things, people love that quirkiness, you know what I mean? It's like it's the catch. Like I was thinking about this, like I used to, when I broke my arm, I played games with my feet, and I was like, dude, that would be kind of cool to return to, you know? Like, can you win a game of Age of Empires using your feet? All right, one sec. I need to get myself some Fuji apple. Dude, I love how the can looks. The only feedback I'd say to like the person who decided this, it does look sick, but it's kind of weird that this is a winter edition with that color scheme, because that's like an autumn/summer color scheme. Outside that though, really enjoy it. If you guys haven't tried this yet, it's basically just apple flavored Red Bull. Like it says Fuji apple and ginger, but I legit feel like there's not much in the ginger. I don't think that's a bad thing either. Just means you get a real good apple. All right, anyway. Let's see what the boys are going to be cooking for game number 1. On a normie dry Arabia. But yeah, I just need to get better at, like, clipping the memorable moments, you know what I mean? Like I said, I think the one that I'm going to try to snatch and get edited into a short from that Anno playthrough is... I don't know, I thought the bird piece was quite fun. But, like, even... I don't know, I originally sent across our speedrun video to my editor, and he's like, I think it just makes sense to, like, upload as a whole thing. I was like, really? It's a 2-hour video, and it didn't perform well. I think it got, like, 200 views. Which is unfortunate, because, like, basically, for those that don't know, we done an Anno speedrun a few weeks back. And everything that could go wrong went wrong. So, like, my idea is, like, a cool edit of that down to 10 or 15 minutes would be all the disasters just striking and the gradual feel of defeat of, like, we're doing it, but at the same time, I hate this. But anyway, game 1, it's going to be Ibids versus Mali. Ugh, all these normie matchups. Normie matchups. I still don't know how I just feel about the game right now with like all the civs that I've seen and like nothing fundamentally drastically changing with them. Then again, Pro Scouts did get nerfed. But Pro Scouts should not matter here between these two. All right, so let's pause music and hop into it. I just realized I'm still capturing Anno, aren't I? Whoops. And in we go. Welcome back to the channel, folks. It's third place decider here between Wham and Lucifer on a best of 5 to see who gets to sit on the throne alongside Louis MT and Anatant. And it is going to be a Mali Ibids matchup to open us up on Dry Arabia. Yeah, this is like an interesting one because these civs don't typically do Pro Scouts at all. So, you know, if you were kind of tired of it and you've been excited to just see Pro Scouts fully die, I mean, you're not even going to have to worry about it appearing here. But yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out, like, on the content side, some kind of more chill approaches to, like, how I implement content. Because I think one of my biggest challenges right now, and it's weird because I advise people not to do this, and I do it myself, is I'm just kind of in an incubation period of perfectionism where I'm like, yeah, no, it won't be good enough. I just got to start posting. Like, my advice to people is, like, if you want to build something, just start doing it. Like, don't let perfect be the enemy of good. You know, it's a really important thing to learn in life. Like, for example, if you guys are watching Wham and Lucifer on here, and you hyperfixate on, like, the microscopic details of how they do X, Y, and Z, and then you overfixate and you're never able to replicate, it's because you've jumped the entire queue. Instead of progressively going from 1% to 100%, you've now tried to go in 100%, and you're just going to get overwhelmed. So yeah, it's just I need to just start pumping avenues. I think one thing that has been maybe kind of, I don't want to say refreshing, but maybe it's unshackling, is like the idea of just, originally I was going to make a secondary channel for like streaming or whatever. I don't think I'm going to do that now. I think I might just say to hell with it and take the hit to like my averages and just start doing other things on this channel. And the reason I'm saying to hell with it in that situation is like, if the numbers I have are lower on my averages, it's going to make it harder to get sponsors. But in some ways, the combination of the reception of the DLC and Twitch's changes to how views are tracked has helped me kind of say to hell with it. Because, like, I don't know, I did find it a little bit weird. Like, we had this big DLC, and I feel like the interest in Age of Empires 4 didn't increase. And what actually happened, it probably did increase. It's just because Twitch changed what counts as a viewer and continues to do so. Most streamers, if not all streamers, didn't notice it. So it looks like we have got Growth Wing coming in, and Mali's going to be going for just a standard Mansa. Yeah, so probably, like, I reckon it's just going to be trekking towards a quick Fulani timing. Adding a few Surfer to raid, not a bad idea. Not too many, though, because you're going to be up against Desert Raiders. As far as the KP to Kong series goes, I mainly want to see you suffer, but I feel okay about that. I mean, yeah, like, I figured you want to see me suffer. That's why I was like, huh, is there wiggle room to do Europa Universalis and then, like, I don't know, play as a pitiful Irish state under the thumb of the English and rebel, for example? I mean, I don't mind struggling. I don't mind having to overcome a beast. Like I said, like I was looking for a really hard but fun way to play Anno. Maybe the next Total War Warhammer. Actually, are they making another one? I think they only ever meant to make 3, right? There's never going to be a 4th Total War Warhammer. But there's rumors of a Total War Hammer 40k. And that so mixed bags. I don't know how they would do it with it feeling like a Total War game still. Well, but I'd be up for it. Actually, now that I think about it, fun little fact for you guys. I'm pretty sure Total War Warhammer is how my streaming journey began, actually, funnily enough. It was back in 2016 or 2017. Total War Warhammer 1 was the first ever game that I streamed. I can still remember some of the OG people that watched me back then. Yeah, it's been a long journey. Is the new Anno game easy to get into? I'd say so. I'd say the tutorial needs some work for sure. But in ways, it's less complicated than the previous Anno. I think it's okay. I would say, like, just don't play it on hard like I do. Because everything in your city will set on fire constantly. Wham, you piece of shit. Oh, no. Oh, Wham, you are a sly little dog. He was griefing him. He couldn't build the pit mine. Because of the goddamn scout. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to park your big-ass pit mine here? Oh, it'd be a shame if I just stood here. Oh, man. It's been a while since I've seen someone actually do that on the opening with their scout. Well played. Wow, I'm just delaying the extra goal coming in. And the real goal there is if he kept the delay going, he would have been able to sneak this out. But Luciferon, he gets the pit mine up. He walks back before the first of the Desert Raiders arrives. Wait, why are we building Desert Raiders against Malians? What? Oh my god. Well, he's already built stables, so it's actually not bad. But guys, this should be bad. This should be like the most disastrous unit you can build against Mali. Because Malian's javelins destroy these. Because these are range units. So they destroy them, and you can only trade with them in melee because your range damage is too low. And then the follow-up archer play by Wham. Like, it's just... what an oddity, man. And Luciferon, funnily enough, is going to be opening up the sofa. And the rat... what? I don't think he was expecting this at all. He's going to see a Desert Raider now. And it's fine. Like, you know, you could probably shrug off one and be like, whatever, Don says anyway. But when you see 3 and you see 4, that's when you're going to be starting to scratch your head a bit about this. What? Oh, man. What an odd game. I mean, is this just truly the new meta, or do we just neglect javelins this much these days? I mean, I say that. We just watched Louis MC win the grand finals. In one of those games, he was able to utilize the javelins to get that victory. It was the javelin near for Rimba, if you guys remember. It's Delhi of all civs. It's good when you actually watch people making progress and root for them. Yeah. I think, like, that's the thing. I've highlighted it before. Like, I think currently the Age of Empires 4 directory feels like it's... and this isn't, like, shade thrown. I just think it's elitist. And what I mean by that is, like, there is a very big push of eyes towards the best doing the best. You know? Like, let's watch a Marine Lord stream, BC stream, Dimu. These are top players. There are a few people that manage to, like, pull people in on their journey to improve, right? Like, one. But I think that's actually a bad trap for Age of Empires 4 that actually hinders growth. Because all the focus... and I say this while being part of the problem, really. All of the focus is on these unrelatable people because they play the game much better than you'll ever play. And it's not inclusive content. Like I said, like if you're watching this right now to try and learn a build order, how to improve, you know, you're not necessarily going to be doing all the things well that Wham does. We're not necessarily going to catch them all perfectly on screen for you. But even if we did, you're still not going to execute them perfectly yourself under pressure. So like it's kind of a farce, right? This is why like I still maintain to this day one of the biggest things for Age of Empires 2 in terms of content growth was T90's not bronze, sorry, low elo legends. Low elo legends was one of the biggest. Same with the modded game modes, Forest Nothing. Those things were the biggest, most important content pieces that Age of Empires 2 ever had, because it invited a whole new audience in. It's like any sport, everyone wants to watch the best. But there's no. I think that's BS though. I kind of think that's not correct, because do you want me to prove the point? Lyric. Remember when Lyric streamed Age of Empires? Lyric can stream and on average have more people watching than Shroud. There is no one that's going to say Lyric is a better professional player than Shroud. And yet, there's many different reasons to watch people. Queso is not an incredible player at the games he plays, but he's bloody entertaining. And oh, this is an entertaining game. We're getting Mastersmiths. Damn, they're cooking. All right, so, you know, the Archer Desert Rays looked a bit questionable. Luciferon never reacted to it. He just didn't believe it was going to keep going. So we never got Javelins. He's marching in with Sofa play. But Sofa, in Feudal Sofa, they're going to suck against Desert Raiders, no? Even SC2, low elo legends is always entertaining and popular. Exactly. But I think it's like, I think I've highlighted that before, where it might be the enigma of it already had the wide reach of content, and then also like the other thing is it's so well aged at this point that people at the lower level are doing things or playing at a pace of which is entertaining, I think is another interesting thought. That's not sport, that's just a dude vibing. Yeah, but you're missing my point. That's not what my argument is about. I'm arguing about the Age of Empires 4 directory as a whole. The fact that you related that to be sport by default tells you the state of the Age of Empires 4 directory, doesn't it? The fact that that is like where your mind goes, that it has to be sport, has just highlighted that basically all we see in Age of Empires 4 content-wise that succeeds is competitive. Which I think is a prank. Luciferon. Nice raid. That's going to make Wham cry. No, I didn't miss chat's point. Like, I get what people consume. My point is, like, it's a shame that we don't have consumption in a different direction. I already highlighted that I'm part of that problem. Like, look at what I'm doing right now. This is literally an esports problem. By the way, Luciferon's a freaking monster. Are you kidding me? In the last 30 seconds, he just struck down 6 workers while taking off at the same time. Oh my god, this guy is something to behold when it comes to his raiding capabilities. What an impressive opening here. People who really like football will both watch pro teams and cheer for their kids. Well, yeah, but I think like the more comparative thing is like you almost want participation. Man, I kind of wish there was a 16-player mode for Age of Empires 4. I don't know, maybe we gotta bring, maybe we need to bring the community games back. But like, I want it to work, for sure. But when we tried it in the past, it weirdly enough never, ever got traction. And maybe that's just on me and what I'm doing. Alright, so tech up's complete on both sides. We have got the important armors on the way. So Wham's archers are about to do nothing. But they're still going to make it against the spears. Resource per minute? No! There you go. Read the numbers, they're gone. Okay, you didn't read them quick enough. That's your own fault. Here, I'll give you these resources. Boom! We're getting 0 gold a minute from relics right now. Whew. I mean, funnily enough, Luciferon is the one going for relics here. And wait, Wham is building... Okay. He's cooking. Remember, he went Mastersmith, so he already has +2 damage. But the problem is... Did you just leave them unguarded? Okay, he does cancel and pull away in time there. Wham did react. It looked like he was shifting off with the Lancers. I pay £180 to watch pros and precisely 0 to cheer for the kids. Yeah, but that's kind of BS, isn't it? Like, actually, most people pay nothing to watch the pros when it comes to esports. Unless you're going to the literal event. But then the economies of scale to put on that event doesn't, like, it says drop in the pool. Man, these sofas, though. Lucifron, he's just doing what he does best. Seriously, when you let Lucifron loose like this, when he's able to raid, he looks like the best player in AE4. Like when he has the unshackled moment of being able to move around like this, he's a force to be reckoned with. But Wham is looking to bring that reckoning. He's marching towards the base. The problem is, he's already split his army up so much. Yeah, and the sofas are just cutting him down. They're everywhere. Lucifron already prepping the defensive wave as well. Yeah, I've got more of these Springles coming in. The problem I see here is Wham doesn't have a front line. The Springald idea isn't terrible if you have a front line. But he's got nobody, man. He's barely got 10 units in total that can stand in front of these things. And in the fight, he's only got 4. Oh, no. Sofa, they just club in. Donzo's even get the gap closed. Wham in a panic try to retreat, but it's too little too late. Lucifron has discombobulated the Ibid plan. And it's just full retreat now. Yeah, this is about to snowball hard, folks. There's just not enough cavalry to deal with this many Sofa. GG, it's going to come out. Lucifron. Oh, God, man. Master Smith strat. It looked like we were cooking something special, but then this guy and his perfect rating just comes and kicks you in the nuts. Oh, blimey. GG. Well played, Lucy. 10-4 tier. 10-4 brought in more viewers than everyone but Beastie and Dimu, and he was never ranked higher than 400. Wasn't more views than... I get your point. I'm going to take offense for that. Really? More views than... No, I think the order... So, like... Tim, you are correct. He done well, but the order would have been... Beastie... Well, like, EGC, obviously, when they're on, would be top. Then Beastie, Marine Lord, Dimu. Obviously, Marine Lord doesn't always stream. And then I think Wildman was around the same count as 10-4 Tim. And there's probably one or two other people. I can't remember. There's one or two players we had who stopped playing, right? They retired entirely. That I think still have more than Tim. But like in NA time, yes. Like Tim, because, I mean, in fairness, I think NA has always had this bad representation on the streaming side. Like, not that the people that do it are bad or whatever, like in terms of the volume. It's like if you come in on NA hours after EU's gone to sleep, the viewership numbers are wildly low. Like they're, you know, if you're like 200 viewers, you're definitely top of directory. It's just kind of unfortunate as well because like when you talk about these ecosystems, when you have gaps in the time loop, it actually does have a negative impact. And I think we felt that where, like, for example, when Drongo stopped streaming, you didn't have the early hours of the morning to then lead into the midday of, like, the Dumus and the Beasties. And then the Dumus and Beasties could then carry over into the new generation of the people, Whams, Magics, etc. And then they could pass through to Drongo. Like, you almost had... You could envision a cyclical nature. Still going to have ebbs and flows, but there was a constant cycle where, like, you could envision a big content creator for each one of those gaps eventually. Whereas now, it's mainly just, like, Europe. Greg played the game and had solid numbers, but he didn't. He had solid numbers by Age of Empires 4 standard, but for himself, they were not good numbers. In fact, Grubby even was very transparent about this. I think the last time someone asked him about it, he showed his stats graph, and he showed the numbers, and I remember the exact words out of his mouth were, "That's paint drying numbers." What's up, Urilas? Thank you very much. Appreciate the sub, mate. Half a year already, dude. Look at time fly, man. Half a year, and then a half year from now, KPMM will still be running. Jesus. But yeah. The point is, like, I think there are some areas missing, right? Like the Age of Noob type content style, the low Elo Legends content style. There's certain things in Age of Empires. Like, I think Age of Empires 4's current content funnel is very thinly focused, is basically my point. And maybe we can do something to help that. And maybe because I'm in kind of like a throw the papers up in the air and say to hell with it mood, we'll try. But I think it's also important to reach out beyond just the confines of our game. Like, I still wish I could do the Creator Cup, man. I still wish I had the money to do that. If I just had 10k laying around, right? That could be an incredible thing for the game. Guess the Elo would be such a cool format. Yeah. You'd have to edit it down in an interesting way. But I could see that kind of being cool. KB has a point about the relatable part. You watch pros because you're amazed by the talent. Yeah. But you know you'll never be able to play about it. Exactly. I actually think people are kind of getting sick of that, by the way. Like, this is my theory as well, because, guys, I'm cooking up a climbing vlog. Probably not going to tell you guys where it is, because the problem is the same reason why Drongo doesn't tell you that he has a BAR channel or a Civ channel. It's like, you guys will mean well, but you'll go in and say, oh, this is not for me on the climbing video, and then click off, and then it hurts the video sort of thing. Which is why it's not a bad idea to let things grow on their own. But with this climbing video series, the entire concept, the entire idea is, I'm not a great climber. I'm okay, actually. Like, as a rookie, I was okay. Then, of course, I broke my ankle. But then the entire gist is like, I'm not good. Let's see my journey as I try to get good. Let's see relatable for people, you know? And one's if you agree with me, two's if you don't. It's fine to disagree. Don't feel alienated if you disagree. I think people are sick of watching the best people at things. I think it's novel and cool at first. But then you reach a point where, like, there's no clear room for improvement. There's no relatability. What becomes inspirational can quickly become depressing when you watch too often. Does that make sense? Like, if you just keep watching this person that's just better than you, you guys ever get that? Like, Instagram's depressing for this, because Instagram has to be filtered perfection. Completely filtered perfection. You go on Instagram and you watch someone in their ooby-booby happy life, and like they're in a mansion, now they've got a car, they're glamorous, they're out at a very expensive restaurant, and you're kind of trying to live a nice life through them. But that almost seems like a cheap solution, but quickly what you realize is like, okay, I'm not living that life at all. I'm just like, I'm going to get to the point where comparison happens. And for anyone who knows how bad comparison can be, comparison is the thief of joy. So I think the interesting thought there is like there's an entire avenue to be explored of just not even mundaneness, but averageness, maybe, is the better way to put it. Because I think the idea of mundane is already a comical thing that works, where like if someone really sucks at something, you might enjoy watching it because it's hilarious watching them fail all the time. But somewhere in the middle of like, okay, now I can kind of figure out doing this. It's almost like an extension of the concept of a how-to guide for your average Joe who's never bled a radiator before or whatever. So, you know, that's something we're thinking of exploring with a few things. I think like with the climbing series, it'll be interesting experiment to see if it succeeds. It's a completely new lateral for me because obviously I don't do lifestyle, I do gaming. But my thought there is legitimately like, I mean, it's something I'm doing and I love doing anyway, and it's fun. So it doesn't feel like work. Maybe that'll be a mistake making it into work. But I see that as a nice experiment to test this theory, because I personally think there is a desire for things other than just best at. I think there is... I think especially like, you know, I used the Instagram example earlier. That's a pristine example of like when you're watching your Jake Pauls and showing off their mansions, and you're watching these people who have Ferrari cars and they're eating cheesecake that cost $300 for a plate. It's unrelatable crap. Like, you cannot even begin to relate to it as an individual now. Like, think about most people who nowadays cannot even afford to pay their bills, right? They can barely afford to put food on the table, and they're watching this person in like this insane atmosphere with this insane life. It just completely alienates, I think. So yeah, I like that. That's my theory anyway. We'll see if it plays out. Like, maybe this will be like someone that I don't know. Maybe I'll put this up on the channel as like a short video where we talk about this. And then maybe I'll have a recap one in the future after I start launching that, because I still need to get editing in place and start trimming those down and start posting them. That's going to be a fun experiment for sure. All right, should we get ready to go? Oh, sorry, I'll catch up in chat and then we'll hop in. Finding people with celebs or some kind of angle. Yeah, I mean, like, there's loads of different angles of entertainment value points, right? Educational, comedial, incredible, blah, blah, blah. Can't go back on the VOD in 2025. You can, you just need to subscribe to the channel. So Gecko, look at a little secret for you. If you're subbed to the channel, they actually added that feature on Twitch. I think you may already be too good. You missed the boat, which would have been KPO day 1 climbing. No, so we started to record some shorts and I was going to like post them on TikTok type stuff. And then about 9 sessions in, I broke my ankle. So actually, I've already been recording it. Oh, I know. Building a backlog. It's a smart thing to do. I just need to start posting them soon at some point. So they're already in motion. It's not that I'm going to start recording now. I've legitimately been recording since the first climb back after I broke my ankle. If you watch for entertainment only, then it doesn't have happen to you. I think it does still happen to a lot of people. Like, and this mundaneness being entertaining type thing has been proven, by the way, on platforms like TikTok. You know, when you've got a guy who's basically like his videos are just him walking his dog or buying food at his local shop, and he gets hundreds of thousands of views, it kind of says a lot. Can you say something harsh about me getting upset? Go for it. Sure, why not? I'm going to be upset, you know. We'll go for it. So, kill a pigeon for AoE and a falling pigeon for... piece of shit. What is the banned map missing? The banned map would be... Actually, thank you. Let me double check that. Relic River and Boldland. So... Oh, no, they are shown correctly. It's just they don't look very clear. Oh, the picked one, sorry. Frisian Gorge, it'll be Gorge. You're missing EGC Gorge. Who made it in the finals? It was Anatand and Louis. And you can catch that on the VODs from yesterday. You're overthinking a bit too much about your content. As someone who used to make content for a living, I was like you. Most relatable content is organic, not overthought. I can see where you're coming from. And I do agree. Like, I think we said that a little bit earlier. Like, part of it is I just need to start posting and doing what I'm doing. But, like, you also do need to identify a niche. And you can do that through experimentation, but it needs to be informed experimentation. I think informed experimentation is important. If you're just going live, like, I always warn my streamers about this. Like, if you really want to grow and you're just going live for the sake of going live, you're doing it wrong. Like, Ludwig's a pristine example of this. That guy would basically go live because he had a content idea he wanted to record for. So I think that is important because otherwise, like if you don't know what you're going live for, if you don't know what you're content creating for, then you're just blindly punting. You're just trying to win the lottery at that point. So there is a strategy that makes sense. You aren't wrong, and like you just need to like to what we were saying earlier. You just need to do things, but you can't. When we say just do things, you know, it's like, you know, when most people say I'm going to be a streamer, it's like, okay, why you want to be a streamer? It's like I'm gonna hit live, Papa, and I'm gonna play video games, and like, okay, so that's the plan. There's no marketing plan, nothing envisioned at all. Like, what's your hook? It's like, example of this is like, you need to identify your niche because then you can start building your content around it logically. Like, I gave an example earlier. I could basically have my niche be that I play video games with my feet. And that would actually have a niche. I don't know how big that niche would be, but have a niche. So it's like, my point I'm getting at is you're not wrong. You just need to go do, but you at least need to establish what your North Star is, right? A guiding principle around your content. And you have to do that, by the way. That's not optional. It's not like, oh, you just need to do things. That's BS, because if you just do things with no idea of what your niche or your North Star is, other platforms will crucify you. So like YouTube, for example, if you change your content every single day, it's going to kill you. Like there's maybe ways you can make it work in that, like if it's just like it's Let's Play videos, yes, but like think about how you edit that for sure. But once again, if you're doing Let's Play videos, that's still a guiding star. But if you're like sporadically been like, I'm going to play Age of Empires for a month, and then I'm going to play like Warhammer for a month, and whatever, it's wavy all over the place. Feasible. I could see ways in which that could work if you're a really entertaining person, but still needs a plan. Enough creative room for creativity and not cookie cutter think at all. No, I agree. Like, and I've said, like, so for those just joining in as we're getting ready for the next game, the big takeaway, like in my mentality and the way I thought, is like any experimentation I think has dried up out of my approach because KPMM began with more success than I ever expected. Because the start of 2025 was really good. But it's kind of declined down, and I think maybe that's just A4 in general. So, like, the idea is if you keep growing, steer the course and stick the course. Now I'm like, okay, because I feel like I'm in a bit of a downslope, I can start to think about what I want to do my content to evolve it. So what I'm saying is it's like kind of like a good thing. Like before, and it's going to be important for me to do this because right now I felt it recently where I've stared at my numbers. Like even now I'm hovering like, okay, 191 people watching. I don't want to do that. I just want to be able to like do the flow of the content, and then anything statistically related should be analyzed afterwards if I want to do that. But like because my income is shackled so much to the success of my live stream size to get sponsors, you probably felt it in the way that I've talked recently even about this. Like I've been in a weird place. But I literally said to Emma the other day, I just kind of threw my hands up and said, screw it. It's time to get the vials and start pouring things in and see what happens. Because otherwise, you know, if you're not in a position where you're making buku bucks enough to get by anyway, like you're just slow draining your coffers. So you might as well like take the risk of taking a downtrend to see if it leads to an uptrend sort of thing. I look like BB&O. I don't know who the hell that is. What? No one said that. I've never heard of this guy. Should I know this guy? This guy, a Canadian rapper. I'd never heard of this guy. What on earth? I don't know if I should be saying thanks. Nope, we shouldn't click that. Alrighty then. Anyway. Best example is Turin. He's just raw dogging it all the time, playing many different games. But that is not the same, though. Do you know what you've missed there about Turin? Turin did start off with a pretty hardcore commit niche, didn't he? Does anyone remember what that niche was? You're right, now he's be free, butterfly, and do what you want. But he was a hard... It's funny, we were talking about Total War Warhammer when my streaming journey began. He was a hardcore Total War Warhammer guy for years. His content... Here you go, I'll show you. His content entirely revolved around Total War Warhammer for years. This is his oldest videos. And he done that for years and years until he built his audience big enough. And then he built a community that was anchored to him so he could just do other things. But you are right now, he'll just do other things. Like, I think, was he playing Europa Universe the other day? And he had like 700 people watching him on YouTube and like 200 watching on Twitch, which is really good numbers, by the way, for those who don't know. Yeah. Twitch streams are an odd spot between strategic programming and spontaneous authenticity. Yeah. I think like you want to be... So to the point that the Gecko's making, like here's how I would explain it to what he's saying. And he isn't wrong. The spontaneity is like what's going to happen in the experience. Don't force that crap. But like if you're going live on Twitch, know what you're going live for. And then you get whatever you get out of that. Does that make sense? That's how you would approach a multi-content angle of like, here's what's going to be for Twitch and here's what my goal is for YouTube. And that's why I use Ludwig as a great example of that. Like Ludwig would have an idea of like, I'm going to let my stream use my credit card to buy things on Amazon. He doesn't know what they're going to buy on Amazon, and the rules will probably change as it goes on and people find loopholes. And how you react to that is part of what makes the content great. Sometimes doing things that are strategically better for you instead of just taking chances. Exactly. But like that's what happens when your income is shackled to something and you're not making past the baseline of like break even, right? So like that transparency wise, I'll probably make about $1,300, maybe $1,400 off of Twitch in 30 days. And that sounds great, but in this economy, that's terrible. Because the cost of living is nuts, as I'm sure you're all aware. So then, because like, and it's the difference is like, if you're at $200 being made from Twitch, you are like, I don't care, I'm just going to try anything. If you're at like $4,000 made from Twitch a month, you're like, I'm fine, I'm coasting. So I'm like in between. It's almost like it's a sunken cost fallacy thing, you know what I mean? It's really weird. And I always warn people not to get sucked into sunk cost fallacy, and then there I am, getting suckered into it. But let's get ready for this, guys. I know you want to see this. I know you guys have been waiting for this. It's Sengoku Daimyo versus the Tuklak for game number 2. Yeah, this is a fun one, actually. We've been seeing Sengoku as a viable solution to the elephant threat. Let's see if Wham can address it. We've seen Anatan, for example, do it multiple times. Now it's the Canadians' turn. This is going to be a Matsuri opening. Now, why is Sengoku so good against Tuklak on this map? On this map in particular, on Frisian Marshes, one of the big value points for sure is that you can play into the pond areas very freely and get great food income off of your yatais. So it's not even about fishing. It's just about getting the food accelerated. The other interesting thing is because your opponent will not Dark Age rush you because they're probably doing the docks themselves, you get away with your early food. And then you play tempo. And the tempo build is really cool because Sengoku actually have some really good answers to the heal elephant threat. First of all, they have the cavalry that has bonus damage against cavalry. But what's even more interesting is the way you can scale these. With the estates, if you go for the Takeda estates, you can get faster and you can get more damage. If you go for the Hojo clan estates, you can make your spearmen fast enough to snatch and kill elephants. So, some really cool ideas there. And I think the thing I like as Sengoku as an answer to Tuklak is we're not just talking about one unit or one idea. There's multiple avenues they can go with to succeed. Even Yumi massing looks really good, in theory at least, in Feudal Age, because the Oda estates would give you a +1 damage you'd otherwise not have. Are the food carts affected by types of food they gather speed-wise? Yes. So sheep and berries will give the lowest at +2 a minute. Deer and fish are +4, and a boar is 40. And you can only get maximum 60. You get a baseline of 20 on your tie, no matter what's near it. So basically, if you go to a boar, you cap out anyway. You can just argue be authentic and successful eventually follow. You can, but then, like I said, you still need to have a content plan around, for example, things like your TikTok and your shorts and YouTube videos for sure. Like, it's naive to believe that you can just grow on Twitch now. Those days are gone. If you do it, it's probably because you're part of a niche. But, like, you know, the modern case example of how to become a successful streamer is, like, Queso. And Queso literally made his journey via TikTok. Now, I know there's going to be an argument, like, okay, that was the past. How do you know that's the future, KP? I just know that Twitch being your solace to grow yourself into sustaining yourself with nothing else is not your solution anymore. It hasn't been for a few years. It just doesn't make sense. Like, it's the same thing if, like, I want people do YouTube but don't rely on YouTube. Because YouTube has also become oversaturated. Is it worth it to move the fish fast cart to the berries nearby? So, sure, with this spawn, he should legitimately have a yatai in here. Because Wham has got about 10 sheep, he's got the 6 berries. So that's going to be an extra 52 food, actually. He'd cap out. Actually, sorry, no, I say 52. My math's wrong there. Sorry, I'd already mathed the sheep. So he's got 10 sheep, that's 20. And then he's got 12 here. So that'd be 52 overall if you include the baseline. It's still good. Right? It's practically max. In fact, I've seen some players leave their first yatai in their base for this very reason. Because at the very start of the game, after you do your initial loop, you're going to have a lot of sheep here anyway. Movement over on the flank here from Wham. So he's only set up 2 yatai so far. He can go for a third. And he has already queued it. And smart lad, he will leave it in the base. So a lot of food injection here. That means in total, off of passive resource gen from the yatais, 3 of them are going to be accumulating probably about 150 food a minute. Which, when you look at the raw income numbers, is a pretty big amount. That non-taken sheep next to the yatai, yes, it does count. Alongside the deer. Deer count, non-claimed sheep count. Even if they're knocked on the ground, sleeping, they're definitely sleeping. Even if they're sleeping, they still count. All right, sorry guys, just had to quickly take a call. So the guy I go climbing with, we got tied up. I thought we were gonna go climbing on like Saturday or Sunday, and he fought today. Oops. There you go, guys. I don't get to get in shape because I'm busy providing entertainment for you guys. Where are those subs at? Anyway, burn coming through. This is great from Lucifron. I think this Spearman opening strat is surprisingly effective for Tuklak just because of how effective their fishing economy is. Yeah, and it kind of catches you off guard. You see in this game, Wham wasn't expecting it at all. Like, he just greedily fished, which did surprise me. Like, I think he double dipped the greed. He got your ties and went fishing. That's an insane amount of greed. Dome of Faith now coming through. Wham, of course, will be first in the age up. Does have the Coca Township now, and this is a really big boon. It's another detail that allows Tuklak to be a good answer against... sorry, Sengoku to be a good answer against Tuklak. Because the Tuklak... The elephants feel very tanky, very unslayable. But when you get this debuff thrown on them from the grenades, they take 50% more damage. All of a sudden, eliminations are much easier. Whether it's the elephant or the things it's trying to heal, there's a realistic threshold now that you can achieve to eliminate. Whereas for most civs, their struggle is by the time they have enough units to actually slay something before it gets healed, the healer elephant count is already too high. And that is a 6 around Lucifron. He 4-angled him. And Shinobi's not going to save this, by the way. Yeah, like, he would just get the clear. So that's -1 Yatai. If he can clear 2 Spearmen, it's actually worth it for Wham, though. And he does clip him with the final grenade. Yumi are faster as well, so it's going to be Spearmen going down for sure. Yeah, Lucifron, I guess he maybe wasn't expecting the Yumi this early. Or just thought, to hell with it, it's worth it because I'm not going to build more Spearmen anyway. Remember, Yumi will always be able to just shut this down with the better movement speed. Formation shuffling is going to help this front a little there. Also, Wham wasn't start stepping with the archers, so he wasn't moving in unison. Lucifron already set up on 4 ponds. Bloody hell. Emo's going to be a redock coming through. Yeah, but you're only now just starting afresh, it feels like. It's just pretty brutal here, actually. What has he got that's an upside? Well, he done your ties really early, which means he's already getting Matsuri's home. He already got tier 1 Matsuri. And I believe... Did he get tier 2? No, because I think it would have been this one, right? Yeah, so the freshly spawned one has now taken his place. He's still got the one at home. He's going up to 4. Remember, per age, you get an additional Yatai. So Dark Age, you can build 3 of these things. And then per age after that, an additional 1. So you're still going to be capped. When you're in Imperial Age, you can have a maximum of 6. Yeah, which, I mean, it's not a bad income injection at that point. That's 360 food passively per minute in the late game, if you cap them all out. But I do still feel like Sengoku's late game food income is a bit pitiful. I think it's pretty weak. Wham. Just checking in on what's coming here. So he knows this Raider Elephants, which is to be expected when you go Yumi like this. He's going more Yumi? What? I would have expected a bit more diversification, like maybe Yari Cavalry, but I guess probably the issue here for Wham is he hasn't got enough food to justify Yari Cavalry. If he did, he'd just be losing right now. If you think about the math of these numbers, you know, with healing behind them, I think like what Wham's maybe going for, he's either thinking about mass Yumi to the point that he can snipe elephants, or he's thinking about skipping out to castle eventually. And by building Yumi instead of Yari, you're wasting less resource on the feudal unit. And also, you know, if you're talking about scaling upwards, Yumi are going to scale better into castle than Yari initially will. And to answer Noel's question, is KT good? KT's in a decent place, actually. I was impressed by their games yesterday. I think they are a land viable civ now. Not broken, but viable. And if you're playing even on PS5, Horsemen will lose to Spearmen. I think you probably mean Knights. And if it's Knights, you need to make sure you have 3 Spearmen to 1 Knight. It sounds overkill, but yeah, then you remember that a Spearman's 80 resources and a Knight would be 240. Alright, Lucifron. We have got the healer boys. Oh. Also, make sure you're actually upgrading your Spearman when you can. If you've got Dark Age Spearman, that would explain why Horseman's a bit of a struggle for you. Seriously, why did these Shinobi last so long? Like, can we just talk about this? You know, it's like, haha, I've arrived. It's like you've done this amazing trick of just surprising me out of nowhere. And it's meant to be a party trick. You're like, well, congratulations, thanks for the entertainment, you leave. No, this guy's just standing there at the bar. He's eating all your cake, everything. Because this unit, it's crazy. If they don't use all 3 of their grenades, they have 100% uptime. They just exist. There's like, the problem with the Coca Township is it just feels like there's no negative to the ninjas. They're free. They have 100% uptime unless they use all the throws or get eliminated. And of course, the ability is very powerful in itself. This is not so powerful. Now, maybe it's just me being an uneducated swine, but I feel like the House of Learning... I think learning's not really as much as you think it is. I think it's overrated, chat. Learning's kind of poo-poo on a stick. Yeah, I haven't really appreciated House of Learning for Tuklak. And I think the bigger problem is like maybe people just haven't experimented with Compound or the Defender yet. Because the problem is the current meta, people aren't trying to go for the Tuklakabad forts. You remember the forts that this Civ has? Like, I'm just going to refresh your mind about them because they never seem to come in. But they're cheap forts that have governors in them that give perks. I had to remind you guys of them because no one ever builds them. Tier 4 forts are kind of underwhelming. True, but the Compound Defender Stone discount is still really nice. Remember, House of Learning doesn't give you discounts or anything. It just charges you for tax. Raider Elephant's charging in. Sengoku trying to take up Wham. He's going to have to panic rush this. Oh my god. 19 on gold. What's the Matsuri at? It's only 10%. Lucifron, ready to party. He marches in and he gets an instant GG out of him. Oh, wow. It never even began to come together here. I feel like the double greed of both Yatai and Fishing signed a certificate of success for Lucifron's plans. Discount doesn't count to the upgrade. Yeah, actually, you're right. That's pretty weird. That should definitely not be... They should fix that. I don't know if it should be the full discount, but maybe half a discount, and it's still worth it then. But like, I feel like House of Learning is not very good either, though, right? Like, House of Learning... There's just not many techs that are generically applicable, and the situational ones feel too situational. Alright, so Lucifron is now 1 game away from just flushing Wham down the toilet. Pretty brutal. Tuk Tuk beating Sengoku. Nothing like Healer Elephants, just insta-GG, right? It's just a crazy thing. Four resources throws a lot of former SC2 players for a loop. Yeah, so like, yeah, it's a weird, different balance. I mean, I'm surprised anyone else but me ever remembers and appreciates Cossacks for that reason. Because Cossacks, they don't know, Cossacks introduced additional resources. I think, was it 6 resources, chat? I'm pretty sure it's 6. You still had stone, wood, food, and gold, but they added iron and coal. And then they had complicated mechanics within that. For example, if you hired mercenaries, they had gold cost upkeep on your infinite gold, so you had to balance that out, right? Or you'd be going negative. And if you went negative, they rebelled. And then whenever you wanted to shoot weaponry, like cannons and flintlocks, whatever, it used iron and coal. Even if you fired arrows from archers, it would use iron. Such a cool concept, actually. Okay, so next up we got Cliffside. It is going to be Ottoman versus Japan. Ottomans are really good here, usually. I don't know if Cliffside changes things. Yeah, all right. All right, let's take a look-see and see if this map changes the outcome at all. Because historically, Japan gets stomped by Ottomans. Welcome back to the channel, folks. Time for a caster game. Third place matchup and third game of the series. Lucifron is one away from just stomping Wham out. And he trusts in a Civ that most people would first probably pick here to get him out of a bad situation. Japan for Wham. Ottomans for Lucifron. I mean, the interesting thing, though, guys, is Ottomans have just been improving rapidly, I feel like. I think that this Civ has been looking pretty sick. I'm not going to say it's like ban material or anything like that, but I think that they've reached a point now where they're going to be first, if not second pick for a majority of players. Anyone who, I don't even want to say specializes in it, but has played a decent amount of it, will respect and adhere the power of this Civ. Other side, Japan, of course, is there alongside them. Like, Japan is probably at the peak of its power. With the nerfs to Pro Scouts, the nerfs to certain civs like China, etc., Japan is teetering on ban-worthy. In fact, some players will even ban it out. They're no longer Japan, they're Japan. Whereas Ottomans are still sneaking through. This Civ, because of the flexibility of the Dark Age Rush, and then the fast castle builds, and even the Yumi presence in Feudal, they just have some kind of disgusting timings. We are going to see that Dark Age Rush. Lucifron. Oh, what? Bro. Are you kidding me? You could jam your face between those two veins and you actually feel it rubbing on each side. What? Oh, that is horrible. Yeah, this is a brutal spawn. Lucifron is now reacting spears, but it's military school, so it's not fast. Does at least get rid of one of the spearmen. Well played there. Good micro. Looks like he shift position past the spearman to block his retreat. But he's double spear now. It gets really tricky from this point with the injuries he already took. So Lucifron will just look to shift away. I believe he's just shy. Oh, no. 2 gold. Come on. Lucifron just got shortchanged, man. I was shocked when he walked away. I was like, maybe there's a graphical bug and one of these guys should be with golden nuggets on his back. Why has he not got it? Nope. He just missed math. Well, crap. I mean, you don't want to walk out to one of the far golds. That's a waste. You just want to walk out and tap. You're probably going to have to pull 4 with a spearman just to be safe. Actually, probably do it with 3. The reason I say 3 is, like, you've already got a lot injured. You don't want to hang around at all. It's like, you could probably get away with 2, but you're going to take extra damage on one of those villages for sure. I feel like when you are learning the game, the emphasis and the advice you receive is on learning build orders. Yeah, I can't help but feel learning win conditions is at least as important. The problem is, like, win conditions are indeed important, but if you don't even know how units function, you can't even begin to conceive a win condition. So, like, the idea that build orders helps, it's not terrible. I actually think what's more important is the act of playing, of feeling, and then, like, learning, okay, wow, I feel like I've got a lot of wood now. Now I know I had way too many people on wood. And learn through those mistakes. Build orders is like the cheat sheet for, like, I don't want to make mistakes to learn, but it can actually make you a worse player long term just by copy and pasting people's build orders. Because you get rigidity and you don't get any innovation or thought yourself. And the reason, like, build orders can help, like, it's proven in other games. So, like, in Dota 2, a lot of people, they'll never figure out how to make a build themselves. They'll just click on a build and then follow that build and then play the rest of the game. So there is an element of build orders helping in that, like, if you are overwhelmed by everything else and you just shackle yourself to a build order, it can allow you to freely learn the rest of the game. But I think that is counterintuitive for 2 reasons. So one is, you're not technically freely learning the game. Because in Dota 2, I can follow a build, but I can do so many different things to deviate from that control in the game. But the problem, number 2, is there's no built-in build order system in-game. So if I'm playing the game, but I'm looking across at my second monitor to read the next step of the build order, I'm not focused on the game at all, so of course I'm not going to learn as much. The goal, I think, for people that like to follow build orders is they almost want to follow the build order until it's ingrained in their memory, so that they're not even looking at the build order anymore, and then they feel they can learn. So like it's almost like it's a stabilizer. I feel like I'm contradicting myself, but you see what I mean. It's like not a straightforward answer, it's good or bad. It's situational depending on the person. But it's like stabilizers on your bike. But it's almost like those stabilizers are stopping you from steering. You know what I mean? Like imagine you had that like a style of stabilizer for your bike when you were learning to cycle that did not even let you turn the bike. That's how I feel sometimes about build orders in AoE 4. And actually in RTSs in general. Man. Wow. What have we got coming? It is going to be Yuumi. I mean, Lucifron has built a lot of spearmen just organically off time off military school. He has re-secured the gold. I was a little bit surprised Wham didn't try for an outpost rush, but he probably felt like it was too late in the game anyway. Once you understand the basics from build orders, you can learn to break the rules. Exactly. And like, this very much depends on the person. So using the example of Dota 2. In Dota 2, there are people that would take the approach of learning the game by selecting one hero they enjoy and playing that hero. And that would allow them to learn all the fleshed out mechanics around the game through the eyes of that hero. And I've highlighted that to people before to be a good idea. I think that's actually a really good idea for AoE 4. Is figure out a civ you like playing and then stick to it for a bit. Because you will figure out the mechanics of how the game works generically. Then, I think it's good to actually start playing all the other civs. And the reason for that is it's one thing to be on the receiving end of playing against a civ. It's another to play as that civ to understand it. So the other example of that in Dota 2, we just used the example of someone who play one hero and learn the game by playing that hero constantly. My approach was the other end of the spectrum. So I would play a lot of what was called single draft, where you had 3 hero pick options out of 120. And I would play random a lot. I would just random my hero. Now, there's good and bad to that. Like, I'm not necessarily going to learn the intricacies of the hero. I'm going to learn the broad spectrum of the hero. And I'm not necessarily going to learn the intricacies of, like, the mechanics outside of the heroes as quickly, maybe, because I'm changing my variables every single game so much. But I think that comes down to a person. Like, a person, their preference. Some people love the freedom and chaos of that, and some people require the order. And it's the same with an RTS player, really. Some people love the chaotic freedom of exploration, and others need that rigidity, that system that works, you know? It's like the idea of me, like, as a person, I on and off work throughout the day, whereas some people could never do that. They'd have to start at 9 and finish at 5. And, we started with 1 and finished at 0 there, that poor guy. Well, that was a spearman. Yeah, it's actually scary just how good Sapahi are at dealing with spears even. But wow, he's kind of done something crazy here, guys. We've got Mass Yuumi into Mass Sapahi. What? I guess if he has just a handful of spears and a choke point, he can hold. This is a bit shaky, man. I think Wham maybe misread the situation, was expecting to be up against a balance force here, not just light cav. But if Lucifron doesn't strike quick now, it gives Wham an easy solution. Like, this strategy that Lucifron's doing right now is the strategy you guys want to do if you're up against Fast Castle Japan. It is great against Fast Castle Japan because you just blob light cav to dive the base. So as long as Wham adds in a few spearmen, it's going to become a problem here. But he's being greedy, man. He stopped at 6 spears. There we go. More coming now. And Sapahi definitely beat Yari 1-on-1. It's not really that close. Great grab. I think Lucifer on that kind of shaky heels go in, go out may have cost him dearly there. So forces a reinvestment from Wham, but now Lucifer has to stop off for archers. Also, maybe pressure to defend a bit earlier than he wants to. Tries to rotate in with the spar. He now gets forced to fight to protect the healers. But the spearmen, they're taking targets with them here. The Yumi go for the snipe out in the meta. The ranged armor protecting. He's going to dive past for the Imam. Gets one. Goes for the second. And what just happened to the light cav? Obliterated there. Oh my god. Thrusting the Yumi in may have just been the act of genius from Wham. It circumvented a few shots to finish off the spears. Even the katana bannerman absorbing a lot of attention there. Oh my god. What a sick fight out of Wham. Lucifer not done yet though. He said he loves his raiding. He's back at it again. He sneaks into the base. So far only achieving a single worker kill though. And Wham is about to tech up. That's crazy. I can't believe that. What was that chat? 8 spearmen and a katana bannerman against... Did he have 8, 9 Sipahi there? I mean, it proves that sometimes the biggest and the quickest way to lose to this unit is to run away from it all the time. Wham. Balls against the wall. Sick fight from him. Now free access to the third age. Drongo is speculating a Dark Age Trader boom build. Situational, would depend on the map. Also, if I scouted you doing that, I think I'd just outpost rush your trade post. So even more depends on the map at that point. Like, do you have a backup option that's good? Also, I think, like, other civs could just fast tech. I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced. But who knows? Maybe with a little bit of cookage. I think it's much better to just set up the Yatais early on. Wham didn't adapt the spawn? Yeah. I mean, this is the thing though, like, Japan doesn't tend to outpost rush very often anyway. The Dark Age rush is just about forcing reactions because it's so efficient. For most Japanese players, the idea of pulling villages then doesn't feel good because you could just be gathering an eco lead while they react to you. And it makes sense if you think about it. Like, what is the reaction that you're meant to do to spearmen? The reaction is meant to be that you go either archers, maybe for some reason spear yourself, but you never go horsemen. And the reason that's good for Japanese, it means in Age 2 they can just open Yumi, which is perfect. So that's why you don't really see Japan follow up with outposts very often. It's just the act of having the spears and having your opponent react to it is already a big advantage. Got Relics coming home and he just calls it. Wait, was there a dive in? No, Lucifron just legitimately said, screw it, there's nothing left here. He saw the Relics coming home, he hadn't got a tech upcoming. That's a pretty swift GG, but it does mean that Wham is on the board. All right. Intriguing. Lucy was teching up. Yeah, but I don't know. I think it's just the fact that Relics are already coming home. He knows Matt's Samurai game on the way. I don't know. It does seem a bit premature. I didn't check his sheep. Maybe he's low on sheep. If he's low on sheep, then he probably doesn't have enough food to contest. All right. Next up, we've got Golden Heights, though. It's games like that that really make me wish they had a way for you to just stay looking at everything in caster mode instead of it pushing out to a summary. Because like that's the type of game where you're like, okay, there's something we're missing here. I reckon, and this is speculation, but I reckon he was out of food. And obviously he still has the 4 golds and they're about to get idled. So he won't be able to build knights. He won't be able to build janissary. So I think he just like, after he hears the tech up and he hasn't done enough damage, he's like, playing this is literally just death. It's not worth it. How much money would I need to grow AV4 to global share? What does global share even mean? What do you even mean by global share? I mean, I've already said what I need to get more eyeballs on the game. We need $10,000 for a Creator Cup tournament. And I reckon for that, you could get some AoE2 people. You could get Europa Universalis, Hearts of Iron people. You could get Warhammer people. As in Total War. Anno people. A few other things. You need advertising? That's what I just described doing, you doofus. No, it's okay, guys. I don't abuse everyone. It's just feel as though it needs to be. Guys, like, I just ignore him at this point. I need to just block him on Discord. He just sends me random rants a lot. Like, I see you finally realized that this thing is broken. I realized it 4 years ago. But I don't want to take the money away from the players, okay? I don't want to make Marine Lord homeless. That's why I don't compete. My brain is just too big for it. All right? You know, like Marine Lord, his brain fits in a nice little goldfish bowl. My brain requires an 18-wheeler truck to tow around a ginormous bowl. It's too big. Was that a perfect imitation of you, Philly? I think we nailed it, right? But no, like the whole point is you give me 10K, I go get you a bunch of streamers from different games to come play this game for several days to practice for a 10K tournament that now gets you a huge amount of new people looking at said game. That is advertising, my friend. All right, let's get ready to go. It's going to be Knights Templar time. Ooh, where are they on the map? Because I know you guys are going to be OCD. Let me flip them. Philly needs a second. You're working through that being not wealthy. I know. I need a few Monopoly men to help pay my bills and help fund these tournaments. And in we go. It is time for game number 4. Golden Heights has been a thrill this week. And what a thrill to see this. Knights Templar on a fishing map, and they're not banned. What? Is this proof that the Knights Templar nerfs worked? Folks, we're on Golden Heights. This map has got fishing in the corner. In theory, it should be a really good map for a Civ like Knights Templar, but Lucifron may have the perfect answer here, folks. It is gonna be the Mongols. A perfect Dark Age rushing Civ to try and stop Knights Templar from even getting online. How intriguing. So Wham is going to go for the dock anyway. And I guess this is because the docks are obnoxiously tanky. So those that don't know, Knights Templar, they received some nerfs, alongside, I'd say, some buffs. So one of the nerfs was their Dark Age wood gathering is worse than it used to be. But on top of that, the Dark Age opening is worse than it used to be. The Harbor is a new dock specific to the Knights Templar that costs 100 extra wood to build. For that, you get 500 HP more, and you get a little bit of fire armor. Now, the idea is it's meant to be harder to greed up, but technically, this thing is a lot more bulky. Because when I say 500 more HP, it's more than 500 more HP. Because you get 2 fire armor. And 2 fire armor is pretty important here because at this stage in the game, you're normally going to end up being up against spearmen that do 10 torch damage. So taking away 20% of the damage. So it's very difficult to slay these buildings. Lucifron is thinking about having a shot at it. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's this? And this is from replay, guys. Chill. What on earth am I looking at here? He didn't finish the racks. Wait, so, oh my god, he's scouting to see if there's actually a play. That's actually kind of sick here. So what's happening? Yeah, he'll complete it now because he sees that there's a villager out there. He was gambling that he would be able to dock it, I think. That's pretty cool. So Lucifron, he was like, okay, I might need spearmen. I'll preempt it, and then I'm going to walk out anyway because I'll need the additional wood if it is going to be a fishing play instead. What a cool deviation. Lucifron. Oh, the villager. The villager never placed the dock. So Wham is going to make it a fast feudal instead. Okay, so like, was this a giga bait by him, or did he get giga baited though? Because great, you know, you did force your opponent to build spears in the end, but maybe what he doesn't realize is that Lucifron still walked a villager out here. He's still going to get a dock. He's still going to get fishing. And you walked out and built a wall. That's almost like you're just mocking Mongols for not knowing how to wall. Which is, if I'm being totally honest, a little bit rude, wow. How intriguing. There's a lot of wood gathering coming in now. Probably prepping for an archer opening. Hospitaller is going to complete in 10 seconds. Lucifron, of course, now is going to be much slower on his own tech up. He added in 2 additional spearmen, which is a little bit surprising here. Technically, he can guard against archers, by the way. Remember, Mongols is unique in their ability to build Dark Age horsemen. I'm not saying he should. I'm saying if, for whatever reason, maybe insanity hit you, if you felt you needed to, you could. Now, once again, guys, really important to remember, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. Technically, you can bend over right now and lick the pavement in front of you. But, I mean, why would you do that? Why did pros go for Hippodrome instead of Grand Winery? Oh, well, Macedonians? Because Hippodrome gives you great tempo. Fantastic tempo, actually. Your horsemen get +2 damage, and also it allows you to eventually get a Castle Age Knight in Fuel Age. Don't recommend doing that yet, but just to confirm, did you lick the pavement so that you could confirm to us not to do that? It's really important that we get clarification here, because like, if you didn't lick the pavement, how do we know? All right, dock is up. Deerstones is on the way. And wham, it's going to be a triple villager. Okay, so he's looking to spam out a dock ASAP here. Archer should be able to clear the way. Especially with the second one now arriving. Just got to kite this a little bit, though. Might even be worth getting shivs out, but instead, wham, goes AFK! Whoops! Shivs do now come out, but the spearmen corralling them. Nicely played there. We'll be able to get the protection, but the final charge comes in. And Lucifron able to connect for a difficult kill there. Remember, the Knights Templar villages are very difficult to slay due to the extra movement speed and health. Lucifron middle fingers that. Deerstone now being rushed up by 10. It is going to be a bit of naval warfare on the side here. Pilgrims are safely migrating in towards the sites, though. Yeah, this is an interesting thing, actually. I think Knights Templar conceptually have a similar value point to the one perceived by Mongols, because Mongol trade used to be good on this map, is that everyone's attention is going to go east, but you can utilize the west. That's a really smart read there. The threat, though, is if Lucifron sees what's happening, he can just steer quickly into your base on the west side. It's the shortest route to reach you, actually. Of course, now with the dock-on-dock play, attention is going to be drawn elsewhere. Arrow Slits is coming in. Is it time for a naval springald in place? No. No. Let it go. And no, this is not a KPMM version. This is, I believe, the EGC one. Yep, EGC Golden Heights. Wait, how did you guys get to Arc Raiders? Where did that come in the conversation? I never bothered with Arc Raiders. I don't think I will either. The problem with that type of game, and I felt it when I tried Escape from Tarkov. In theory, a cool concept, but basically it becomes your life. If you don't do it every day, you will fall behind and you'll eventually become irrelevant. I could technically skip out on playing Battlefield for 2 weeks, come back in, and my FPS skill can still be enough to potentially like carry me to a good performance. Whereas those type of games, I don't feel like you can. And wait, I'm not imagining it, right? We did just see a naval arrow. Was that a wolf it was killing? Did the naval arrow slits attack a wolf? wait, what? Oh, God, what? The amount of bugs on water still. Most of them are irrelevant bugs. Like, guys, do you remember the Springald chip one? I don't think they ever fixed that. So sometimes Springalds will turn to shoot, and they'll just shoot off into the middle of nowhere. I still remember casting with Winston, and we just had this casual game of Canal where the boats just randomly shot at a tree line half the map away. And I was like, did they just... He's like, I think they did. I was like, target practice? New research, maybe? Yeah, water's weird, man. But you know what? It gives it character. Do you guys really want them to update water? Is that what you really want? Like, I was in Harry's chat earlier, and the mixed reception. Some people are like, I like this new water system. And other people are like, I'm not a big fan of this. I love it, actually. Winston was there as well. I was like, yes, the classic experience. Has there ever been a single patch for any Age of Empires water that people universally liked? The answer is no. Hold on. It's happening. We've got naval spooner placements coming. Demo's going to dive in, though. Good connect there. And wham, a waste! Uh-oh. All right, here we go, guys. You ready for these? The big boy. The chimichanga. It's a flaming Springald? Yeah, it's a flaming ballista. 42 damage. And wait. Okay, it's the same tile range. I was about to say, 11 tile range sounded pretty high. Goodness. Is it actually that good, though? Wait, no. It's really not. Wait, what's the upside? They have... It's literally 7 damage difference. I mean, he got him. He did get the burn down. Credit to him for that, the land units. But I was a little bit fixated on the Spooner placement because am I the only one looking at those numbers and thinking that's really underwhelming? It looks cool, but I'm starting to feel like it was a scammer. You're like... Devs are just sitting there going, yeah, we're going to nerf them hard. These harbors are going to be really hard to easily justify. Okay, like, you know, what would soften the blow? What would maybe convince people it's not too... What if we just, like, gave them an emplacement that had, like, 20% more damage? 20% more DPS? Well, 20% doesn't sound like a lot, though, Jim. Yeah, but if we call it a Springald emplacement, and it's a flaming ballista... Okay, Jim, I like the way you think. All right, you're in for a promotion. We just freed up a role for the CEO slot at Relic, and you're getting it this year. Nice connection coming in. Lucifron saying, I'm not dead yet. Remember, he has actually set up another dock back here, so yeah, he's definitely not off of water. Spoon placements. Still going to make it annoying to dive into the primary, but it does mean that right now, Lucifron is getting fishing, and Wham is getting nothing. Ooh. Hey, but you know what? At least my emplacements are better than yours, you know? More expensive harbors. Technically, this change does make it a lot harder to lose water off of just water's sake. And, like to be fair to the harbor change, it's much more expensive, but, like, it is a very hard building to destroy early on. But in this game, it's kind of a moot factor. We move past that, and I think what we're seeing now is just Lucifron out-microing, out-flexing. And you're seeing Wham at this point, he can't even really get there. He can't even begin. He's being raided on land. And in fact, Lucifron, I think he just connected for some kills on the berries. And on top of that, Lucifron is the one with fishing economy. There's not much here that looks good for Wham, especially when you consider the recent nerfs and buffs that came in for Knights Templar. One of the noteworthy ones is that in the Dark Age and the Feudal Age, the Gathering Ray of the Knights Templar is a bit weaker than it was before. On wood. So when you're spamming up archers, it makes this type of tanding a bit weaker now. Yeah, I think that especially feels bad when you consider the cost of these harbors. Like, great, you've now made my dock more expensive, but you've given me less wood. You know, tell me you hate me playing water without saying it. Lucy was born in the water? Imagine if he was. What if Lucifron was actually a water birth child? I mean, see, there's a few possibilities. He's either water birth, his mum shouldn't have been swimming, or he was a toilet baby. But there's got to be some reason why he just feels so natural in the water. He could be a merman. You know, like, it's been a few years since I've seen Lucifron in person, so I don't know if he still has feet or not. Puppy was saying KT still sucks on land and S tier on water. Okay. I'm gonna need him to enter KPMM and prove it. Because we're in water, and this is his bro. And right now, kind of looks like it sucks. The merman is slain. Yeah, Lucifron. He's gonna get ready to go castle. Wham is trying to do the same. Archer poke is pretty effective, actually. Wait, does he reach? Well, with a Khan Hunter, he does. Yeah, with a Khan Hunter, you can't touch the gold here as Wham. Denial on Pilgrims as well. Wait, you don't know what a toilet baby is? A toilet baby is exactly what it sounds like. If the mother gives birth when they're on the toilet. Which sounds sillily impossible, but actually is not as absurdly unlikely as you would think. It should be unlikely. Like, you'd think. You'd be aware that it's definitely a kid coming out. Yeah, and that's how you get a discount baptized, by the way. Just say something like you know, look down and go, oh wait, what? I was pregnant. But then when the shock wears off, just say some Latin words, and we'll just assume it's a baptism. It's close enough. Angevin Empire now coming in. It's going to be Kurota on the other side. So Lucifron is looking for that decisive blow. You're a toilet baby? There we go. Toilet babies unite. I unfortunately did not have the honor of also being a toilet baby. My parents were aware that they were having me. Fun fact, I was the only planned child. So tech up complete now. Wham has gone Angevin with no food economy? I mean, he's got it temporarily, but this is just a deer stack. He's going to have to move out to here soon. I guess because he's up against the archers, he wants the spearmen. But the funny thing is, with Kurotai, you do have some penetration damage here. And he's going to have time to get veterancy. I guess it's like a breath of relief, right? Like, I don't think you would have got any use out of Genoese crossbowmen here. You don't really ever want to go Genitors. Because, you know, the only time you need a Genitor is to mop up all the water from the splashing from that toilet baby birth. And then, yeah, the final option would have been this, which situationally is decent. The problem is, I think, did Lucifron scout it? He may have actually, did he falcon it? Because the way he's opening is actually correct against this. Like, men-at-arms against spearmen is pretty damn good. Curse cast? What do you, dude, this is a perfect cast. This is what I mean. I need people to be clipping and shipping these moments, and then we'll turn them into shorts. Are you kidding me? You don't think people will just eat up a toilet baby? Wait, that's that out of context. Eat up the concept of a toilet baby? There you go. That's better. Well, speaking of toilets, it might be time to flush Wham. Oh no. Veterancy on archers. The spearmen don't even have undermesh. Oh god. Congratulations, plastic shields. I can tell this is a cosplayer, and that has definitely made a styrofoam. That ain't providing any protection. That's like saying I brought protection, and then you reveal you got a pen knife, and then Buffalo Bill over here is like, oh, I got protection too. It's a shotgun. Kurotai trying to deploy. Good body blocks from Wham, but I think it's too little, too late here. Yeah, I'm like, you know, if you guys have heard the movie Failure to Launch, this is just failed to deploy, and yet it doesn't matter. He's still a global powerhouse. Luciferon, the merman, has come to drown Wham in a sea of arches. You're eating food? Oh, okay. I mean, is this where we should just describe some very obtuse pieces of the body? Like all these discombobulated Templars, they're dead! Water is not the safe haven. And I think that is statistical proof, guys. As you know, for a stat to be true and proven, you need a track record. You can't just have one game. We've had 2 games this week in Knights Templar. One on land was a win. One on the sea was a loss. There you have it. Knights Templar is now a land civ. Mermans rejoice. The things you learn. Need to mark all these games for like weird topical debate stuff. I'll tell you what, this is a unique way to like type out things. Actually, like I've got weird topical stuff to turn into shorts, and then I've got all the way to here on another named video. I don't know. I guess like I don't know if that one's uploadable. I've just renamed it to WoW, a new building you'll never want to build. Woo! Harbors! Not exactly the Harbingers. You don't think the Toilet Baby Games is uploadable? Yeah, of course it is. As a clip. It just needed to be clip and shipped, man. That's what I mean. Like, you guys never heard of Toilet Babies before? Is this just like something I made up that isn't a thing? No, Google Toilet Baby. It actually brings things up. I don't think I should look into these things, but... Oh, it has a darker meaning than I thought, actually. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's darker than I thought. I mean, I'm going to stick with my more wholesome idea of a toilet baby. It's just like, congrats, your baby was born in the toilet. But it's actually a lot darker than that. Oops. When you walk in, nothing. So it turns out it may be slang for a boy job, but that was not what we were going for. See, this is the thing. Guys, you got to express toilet baby as a term for a child that is born in a toilet. You know, as in like, they thought they needed a crap, they sneezed too hard, they had the kid. Or like, there was even that story. Do you guys hear about that story? There was actually a woman who she did not realize she was, I don't know how, 9 months in, she didn't realize she was pregnant. It was just kind of like, honey, you're getting a little fat. And she had her baby in the bathroom. She did not realize until she looked down and heard crying. And like, You'd think you'd maybe be like sus here. But, you know, like, I guess she was just comfort barring a lot. Something else is happening in life. She's just like, nah, I'm just getting fat. It's fine. So like, we're going to take it that way instead of the dark way the slang means currently. All right. So toilet baby is a baby born in the toilet. There you go. You could also call it a discount baptized baby. Saved a lot of money not paying a priest of Jeebus to do that, you know? There are things that don't get better by leaning into them. Well, I think the reason they were a toilet baby is because they leaned too much into the squat, to be honest with you. But that's just my take. So there you go, guys. Toilet babies. See, look, this is just mineable gold. Go clip it and ship it. This guy who's offered to help with if I can find a guy who do some edited videos and shorts, he's gonna have a lot to eat today. All right. Timu Baptist. Yeah, like okay, what's more discount? Would it be Timu or AliExpress? Wait, no. An AliExpress baby, it would be like that, but it happening incredibly fast. The Timu one would be a little bit slower. Actually, no. Is Timu faster? I don't know. I haven't bought on them in a while. All right. So I think we got some gams. So one sec. Let me... Because, of course, the new week has started. I literally am just tempted to rename the stream Y'all Heard of Toilet Babies. I stopped myself at the last millisecond. It's probably a good thing. Anyway. I mean, I was in an innocent place there as well. I did not think it was that dark. Oh, dear, oh dear. Nix this conversation in the bud. I don't know what you're on about, dude. Like, if you nix it, what you're doing is you're allowing people that, like, give it a dark and mean meaning to win. All right? Do you want the dark side to win? Do you want Sidious to have full rule over all of us for generations? Do you want an old man who can barely hold hair on his head to lead this great nation into the destitute deposits of debt and suffering? Or would you like a brightly haired man with a fleshed out full head of hair to lead you to sacred simplicity and success? I just want a lot of S's there. I think we know what we want. I'm not saying I'm the chosen one. I am saying my hair is more comparative to Obi-Wan's than it is to Sidious's. And I think you should trust me on this. We are a reaction channel. There you go, guys. Is there more AV4 today? There is. But it doesn't mean there won't be more toilet baby talk. So, let me check the drafts that we got getting posted in right now. Because I believe we got Gully versus Deniska. That's not a bad one, actually. So I just noticed there's someone out there called Woohoo. But the way they've written their name is like the most underwhelming lack of emotions I could ever imagine. I don't know, I kind of want to cast this pub game, actually, but... A Louis MT... So, guys, you can have a Louis MT pub match, or you can have a Midweek Muster Series between Gully and Deniska. What would you like? In fact, it's not even a democracy. Highest bribe wins. Pay me. Gully, Louis, make a choice. Make a commitment. Did I mention that the Louis Woohoo one is Macedonians versus Sengoku? You can't cancel me. I'm not a subscribe. Wait, actually, you do subscribe to me. Yeah, but you won't cancel it. You forgot to cancel your Amazon Prime. You forgot to cancel your Netflix. You definitely haven't canceled your PlayStation Plus. So, like, you're going to remember to cancel a Twitch sub. Suckers. What Civity's playing? It's Macedonians versus Sengoku. You guys can have this, or you can have a competitive series between Gully and Deniska to kick off the new KPMM. I'm a man of choices being given to you. Don't you dare cancel this. What are you on about? You manually do it each year with the Prime sub. Dude, I kid you not. Like, someone I worked with, we, do I need to put a poll up? I need to put a poll up, don't I? All right, quick poll. We'll put a poll up for you guys. You can dance up and down. Poll, what to watch? This or Gully Deco versus Deniska? So, yeah, this guy... 2-minute poll, go. I'll tell you the story. This guy, like this was, I think last year, and there was a game on PlayStation, not PlayStation Plus, Xbox Game Pass. I was like, yo, let's play this. He's like, I don't know, man. I can't be bothered to subscribe to Xbox Game Pass. I don't want to do it. I was like, dude, it'll be fun. It'll be a great game. You should do it. You should do it. All right, man. Yeah, I'll do it. He goes and logs into his Xbox account. He goes, oh, yeah, I'm downloading it now. I was like, whoa, that was a quick subscription. Oh, no, I didn't need to. It's like, hold on a sec. What do you mean you didn't need to? Yeah, I was already subscribed. Wait, how long have you been, like, when was the last time you went on your Xbox Game Pass? Last time we played a game together. That was 2 years ago. You've been subscribed to Ultimate Xbox Game Pass for 2 years and you didn't know. Yep. You want to play the game? And I was like, how many people are just like this? $15 a month. He would have been spending, like, what was that? So $180 a year for 2 years. So $360. And at no point, like, he was like, well, that was stupid of me. He just, like, treated it as some casual, oh, it kind of happened thing. It's freaking crazy how subscription services get you like this. And they've even got the shady point where, like, they'll do things like you'll go to cancel your subscription and it'll go, are you sure? And you'll click yes. And then it'll ask you again, but they'll flip the yes and the no around. So then you click no by accident and you don't realize until the next month when you've been charged again. Freaking subscription services, man. I swear. But a good subscription service is subscribing to this channel. If you haven't done that already, you should probably start doing it now. This is where you guys make me look like a genius salesperson and 15 different people subscribe. Prime subs are absolutely free. Subs may cost you $5 or $6, but you get unlimited entertainment. All right, perfect time. Gully versus Deniska won. You guys did not want that trash pub game. Let me get the best of 3 ready for you all. You subscribe to KP? Yeah, dude. You have to keep being subscribed. Because I'm going to start introducing like a new meta on here, which is like you ban one person a day that isn't subscribed. And you're going to be like, ha, that just means I won't talk to you, KP. Nah, they introduced like something last year where I can ban you from watching the stream. So, yeah. Be careful. You're in danger. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look. First words coming out from version. Really? Oh, yeah. It's hunt season in the Twitch chat. Got to make an example, at least one person a day. So get those subs in. YouTube, I'm looking at you too. You're not safe either. Only membership people are. The best part is you can't tell if the laugh is just innocent or sinister. All right, so game 1, alopecia. Yes, I did introduce alopecia into the KPMM. It's time, baby. Boldness. Boldness o'clock. That's right. That's what we're delivering. Alopecia time in competitive playing. Oh, you know what the funny part is? The irony is a map called Alopecia when there's this much lush terrain. I don't know. Welcome back to the channel for a casted game. We're here on Alopecia, an awesome competitive map and a perfect time to introduce this map. Last time it appeared, it was a bit too Pro Scouts heavy. But I figured now was a good time to revisit this, with Roost being weak in their current format, but seeming good on here before, and Pro Scouts being nerfed. Let's revisit it. Wow, what a surprise. Both players decided that they think Pro Scouts is still the way on this map. Don't worry, guys. There's the rest of the week and other players to convince them that it's not. But this does seem very likely a Pro Scout and Pro Scout game. Badmouth subscriptions and wants you to subscribe? Exactly. Like, no, because see, here's the thing. You should be grateful, because I just badmouthed the subscription models, and you've just went and checked and been like, oh, whoops, I'm subscribed to these 5 different things. Now you just cancelled them. And you probably saved yourself $100 a month. So now you give me $6 a month, and you're still up $94. I think that is just what we call showing some gratitude. All right? Like, call me old-fashioned. But in my day, when a deal broker brokers you a deal, he gets a slice of the pie. Seriously, guys, check what you're subscribed to. I mean, I'm already questioning things by the fact you're subscribed to my YouTube, but seriously, like, the amount of people that are just spending crazy money a month on things that they don't even use is funny. Not funny, it's kind of sad, actually. Like, legit. Netflix. There was a point where my partner's sister, I think she had like the multi-account, and then they weren't using it. They just kept it because we were using it. And we're like, okay, fine. I have an awesome friend that has Spotify Premium. Where do you think I get my Spotify? I'm not paying that. They have a family account, so they got like 6 people on there. But that at least gets used, right? So like that's the other thing to think about. Find optimal ways of using subscription models, at least. Is Stonewall legal in feudal age? No. You should deport yourself right now. In your pub games, you can do it, but if you're at conk level and you do it, someone's gonna call you a douche monkey. Like basically, if you're at the conqueror level and you're doing feudal age stonewalling, what will happen is actually quite mind-boggling. You probably don't realize this, but simply by doing that, you've actually authenticated yourself as a wanted criminal on the FBI list. They're going to be breaking through the door at any moment. All it takes is the player on the other side typing in /report2devs.com/ enter colon, take them out now at 123 asterisks leet send, and then all of a sudden the FBI will turn up. Now it's really important to use all those details and make sure you enter the colon, like a colonoscopy, and then you got him. But most people don't actually remember the whole code, which is why you haven't been FBI'd yet. But my advice is don't be a filthy feudal age waller, okay? Don't even wood wall. Become a Mongol main. Alright, so it looks like we got tech ups coming. Gully Deckle is a coward. He only built 2 hunting cabins. Where's the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th? Gotta plead the 5th. Seriously, guys, like, the hunting cabins may be nerfed, but if you just spam them on this map, they're crazy. There's just so much opportunity here. I believe it was Wham who was the first player to do it. And it just made the Civ kind of look nuts. Didn't this map used to be like a dude's face? Nope, you are thinking of receding. They're different maps. Look, I'd appreciate it if you didn't just use all forms of balding mockery the same way. Receding and alopecia are not the same. They're different conditions, okay? You know, that's like using dwarf and 5'10" in the same sense. They're not the same thing, and you guys need to stop pretending they are. Alright, so Gully Deckle is going pro scouts. Deniska... Did he? Is he? I don't think he is. Nah, he's going aggro. Okay, China not wanting to be #1 in pro scouts anymore. Decent little bit of cheddar coming in here, by the way. 25 gold and 20 gold, respectively. So Gully getting paid. And yes, this map was one we created for our him show matches, if you guys remember earlier in the year. And honestly, I thought Caillou done a great job of it. I think it's the type of map that has some character to it and could just, in general, be a fun one to play. Like these wide arcing stealth forests. If you think about it, in some ways, it takes the good concepts of flank woods without terrible spawns. Because flank woods currently kind of sucks. Everyone in chat is 6'7". You gotta stop sitting on your dad's shoulders. You're 21 years old now, Ricky. It's time to stop it, okay? Like, you know, it was cute when you were 5. But you're 21 years old, okay? You are now 4'2". You do not need to sit on your father's shoulders anymore, okay? You can just sit on his lap instead. You can look like Santa's little helper. Oh, yay! Thank you, Frey. No, I can't open my present because I'm not meant to show this on the stream. But thank you. Daddy will hide it. Because Daddy has to. Do you want to say hello to stream, Freya? Okay. Oh, let's move that can away from you. Oh! Yeah, my pink stuff. You can't have that, though. Does Daddy look pretty in pink?
Yeah.
You look pretty in pink. What do you have to say to stream? Why are you saying thank you?
Subscribe.
Oh, that's why she's saying thank you, because you're all meant to subscribe. Okay, you blow kisses and go play a mummy. Okay? I'll pick it up later. Leave it alone. Okay, say bye-bye. I better pay a cut for that performance. Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just do her an affiliate scheme. She so far gets nothing because not one of you people's hearts was melted enough to subscribe after that. Proving that you are all machines. Okay, the media was right. Twitch is just a bunch of bots. Archer's coming around the back now from Deniska. We do have knights from Gully, though. Yeah, I think Gully's in a decent position here, actually. Deniska doesn't have many spinmen with him. It's only 4, so you could easily snipe that. What's up, Matrix? Smart lad there. Appreciate the prime sub. There we go. The guilt trip works. Yeah, you're a robot. So what I'm going to do is / override admin command ... / open bank account ... / enter amount $200 ... / send to killer pigeon ... Come on. Did it work? Oh, sorry, colon. Enter colon. 404, money not found. Oh. Poor Hoy right there. All right, Gully trying to return the other deer now. Looks like Deniska's going to be able to intercept him. Is banking bad? That bad in the UK that could work? Well, yeah, since Brexit, all the banking's moving abroad, so of course it's that bad. Did you guys hear about that guy who brought one of the big banks, one of their buildings, and he paid for it with a credit card? He paid for it with one of their credit cards. And they're like, I can't believe you're doing this. And he's like, it's actually pretty smart though, because like this is a $1 billion deal, and by paying for it this way, like I get 30 days to actually pay it. So that's kind of like saving $500,000 itself in terms of the deprecation of like money over time. And then the other part, he went, did you guys not realize you guys have a 1% rewards cashback? So they paid him over $500,000 to buy their building. Oh, it's brilliant. All right, so Gully, he has got a decent flesh out on the archers here. Looks like he's going for Steeled Arrow. Deniska's staying ahead on the techs, but I don't feel like he's been able to really achieve much so far. You know, it's just been kind of vibing, waddling around like an orchid penguin, which is confusing because I don't know why penguin would be in the middle of the subtropical. Is it called subtropical? Tropical. I'm calling it subtropical. Mainly because if I say sub repetitively, that happens. Thank you very much, Fawn Tiger. Legend. The 5 gifted. That's right, guys. If you subconsciously put the word sub, i.e. subscription, into a sentence enough, like a subsector of the sentence, encourages people to sub to the channel. Because to not do so would be subpar, because you wouldn't have weighed up your own subs strong enough compared to the amount of subs that were in the sub-sentence of the sentence. Nice. Did he really just... Huh? How did he get away with that? The boar, he saw it, right? Well, he doesn't have a scout. He's being greedy. He's doing the classic thing where people have pro scouts, but they don't actually use scouts. Hype trains? Wait, are they called treasure trains now? Yo, guys, it's a treasure train. Do you guys want to be part of a treasure train? You could. You just have to contribute all of your life earnings to it now. Imperial Pass is on the way, by the way. So Deniska, he dodges death. He's teching up. High Trade House is coming in. Get your oh my god, get your numbers in, guys. Guys, this is like Yayo and Cocoina high Trade House. Like they have all the good stuff inside because they can afford it. That's gonna be a lot of money. And this is why alopecia is a really good map for Roos. Night raid in. Good connect. Gully does return for the eliminations in the end. And he's actually coming. Wait, what? No. I think you're going to have to bail on that plan, sir. Maybe try the south side of the map. I hear there's a very nice big slice of Pumba waiting there to be digested. Yo, dude, what? Fawn Tiger again. You legend. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Dude, Fawn Tiger is carrying you guys right now. I want you guys to just realize that, like, Fawn Tiger is doing the equivalent at this point of, like, opening his wallet and then slapping you around the face with it, okay? He's like, he's just, you know what he's doing? He's just going like, money, money, money. And you've got no response right now. Okay? At this point, your children are probably going to call him Santa. They're going to call him Papa at Christmas. Thank you, Fawn Tiger. Appreciate it. What an awesome dude. Horse archers. Wow. What an unexpected turn from Gully. You know what I'm looking forward to seeing this patch, guys? I'm looking forward to seeing Kipchaks against horse archers and laughing at them. Oh my god. Fawn Tiger. Got these 3 nice treasure trains. Wow, you got them on the treasure train? Oh my god. You know what? More people should come across to twitch.tv/killerpigeon and get on that treasure train. Because apparently there's just money waiting on it for them. Whoa. I should just give you the Anoki. Gully. He's starting to harass out the gold. The gold spawns here, by the way, are a little bit rough. There's nothing easily retracted behind the base. Oh, south side. Boar now being slain as well. Oh my god, we've got a contender! Get him in the ring! Mildoba now with a 5 gifted. Dun, 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 dun. He goes for the wide kick. Takes him down! Fatality. Alright, so who else wants to get in the arena? Like, what I want to see, this needs to turn into a street fight. 15 different people in the ring. Just throwing their wallets at each other. How would that fight even work? Like, wouldn't you just be a nice guy returning their wallet after the first throw? Because you'd throw your wallet and they'd throw theirs and then you throw it back at them. I'd be the guy who'd, like, check how much cash you got in, laugh, and then run out of the arena. But that's just me. And the trade house income, because Mildoba gave us the 5 gifted, is because of Milt and Fawn Tiger, you get to see this. 209! Huh? Sorry, I was getting ready to make the goofy noise. Like the 219 gold. Oh my good god. Gully, and remember guys, he is a kid. Gully could afford to buy himself a Chocky bar down at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory of that, and then still have enough for an everlasting gobstopper afterwards, and enough to get his grandma a hip replacement. Sheesh. 219 gold a minute. That's a high trade house. That is a high elf trade house. Deniska is poke raiding though. However, it's being mirrored, and Gully, did we forget something? This is like when you go on one of those stealth missions in one of your FPS games. It's like, your mission, if you accept it, is to destroy the train. The treasure train. But the treasure train's too strong, you see, guys. So you turn up, and you're like, yeah, guys, we brought sniper rifles. We brought pistols. We brought knives. Who brought the explosives? Whoops. Yeah, he only has 5 guys that can torch. And oh my god, 5 guys about to get battered here. Gully, he gets backstabbed. He's not reacting. Oh my god, Gully? I mean, I know he's a kid, but I assumed he was tall enough to see the Mona. Something just went wrong there. I think the chair went down and he couldn't see a thing. That's ridiculous. Deniska. I think that one Lancer dragged Gully's attention entirely. So Deniska now with a 12 eco lead. What? You monster. You absolute monster. And Deniska's not done yet. He's got plenty more Lancers after this. He's going to shift back towards the boar to rebuild it all up. He ain't go nowhere. And oh wow, congrats. You destroyed my 50 resource mill. Let me just... I think I killed enough of you to justify a second. Deniska is going to sack his archers at the tail end of this. He hasn't got many left. I mean, Gully... He's got a lot of horse archers still is the thing. And guys, remember, it's a high trade house. Not a lo-fi, it's a hi-fi trade house. 219 gold. So, like, it does pad him a bit. And this is also not Pro Scouts to Niska. This is him playing ball, taking risks against Pro Scouts from Rus. Did Horse Archers recently get a buff or a nerf? They got nerfed because they thought they were the big kid in the playground, and then all of a sudden an exchange kid came in called Kipchak. And now these look like memes, and the Kipchaks are just beating everyone up. These guys used to get your lunch money, now you give it to Kipchaks. And by lunch money, I mean your elo. How many people, it's okay to admit it, press free in chat, how many people have generously donated their elo to Kipchak spammers in the hopes that that person rises up the rank so that a pro level player can crush them like the bug they are, instead of you having to? Because that's how we deal with problems in this world, okay? We don't directly deal with them ourselves. We shove them off on someone else. Like, I could have asked you guys to subscribe, but by getting Freya to do it, I clearly netted 15 subs. It's just smart. What's up, Camin? We have a new fire in the arena. Dun, 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 dun. Legend. Wait, is 35% off 5 gifted? What the hell? Since when? Wait, I'm not getting as much money? Wait, what? You guys are getting a better deal? What? Hold on. I don't remember activating treasure trains. Does that mean you guys are getting cheaper subs? Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to tolerate this. I can't stop it. Actually, I legitimately can't see a way of stopping it. I might be missing out on money now, so I... Damn it, you guys got me. Golly. Horse Archers are going to start riding in. He needs to find eco kills. Deniska is just download morelancers.com. I feel like you want some diversification. You know, maybe build like one archer. A Twitch promotion? Okay, that's good then. I heard they had introduced a discount system that you can toggle on as a Twitch streamer, but it's like basically it's across the board, you just get less money. So it's not like a generous thing from Amazon with like, oh, we'll take less money so we both get some. They're just like everyone gets less. So I don't know if that's that one or something else. But carry on, soldiers, you're legends. Christmas is coming, and as you saw, Freya's getting big. What's this getting big? Is this army size? Gully is just ahead by so much. Deniska getting bogged down in it. We've also got Boys Fortitude. The Knight's here just meant to absorb, and he's going to kite him away. Switches over some Lancers now. He's only doing 12 damage per strike, so he's only doing half damage into these Lancers. But I do feel like Deniska's just running out of food fast here. He's got the boar in the north, and that's kind of it. Oh, God, yeah, he's just adding poor man's farms. Okay, because we're Hype Train 5, then people get discounts. There you go. Go ham, guys. You gotta get the... It's not Hype Train, remember. It's a Treasure Train now. And what a treasure trove. Yo, what is up, Tiger? Buy her a chocolate bar? I'll have to. Thank you, thank you. She's more of a lollipop person, actually. It's kind of weird, the influence that, like, American-type cartoons and kid shows have on my child, now I think about it. Because she'll say to us all the time, guys, and I'm like, wait, what? I don't think I said guys as a little kid. I'm pretty sure, like, I feel like that is an American-y thing. Yeah, she's probably already got a lollipop. Knowing Emma. Emma just gives in and literally gives her a lollipop straight away. Damn Yanks. No, we like the Yanks. They pay the most for their subscriptions. They give us more money. No, let them keep doing it. Shh. And a shh moment here, Deniska. I mean, the previous fight looked good because he had Knight counter advantage. He doesn't anymore. This looks over. He's got poor man's farms. He's got no map control. His gold is limited in terms of access. He's trying to play Tower Defense Simulator to actually guard it. But golly. Okay, I was about to say, it looked like he was going Imperial. He's going to reinvest. And guys, he's got farms of his own. Yeah, this is the dirty thing about this map of Rus. Alopecia just lets you plop down all these hunting cabins, which is just going to generate a lot of gold. So it essentially pads the cost of adding in farms. What's up, Fawn? Another 2 gifted. You're a legend, man. Remember, people, you got to make sure you renew those subs after they run out. Can't always expect Fawn Tiger to foot your bill. I can't believe that. Fawn Tiger just brought a Ubisoft price game. He's like, I'm just going to drop subs as well. What up? Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Might have to slide onto this mana a little bit later. We'll see. Don't know if we should do community games after this series. Okay, so Gully... Wait a second. He does have a win con without entering the base, by the way. He has Sacred Side control. Chill vibes. I just don't see how China wins this now, man. I'm pretty impressed by the way that Gully pulled this back, because it looked pretty grim when that raid happened on the north side. And now, definitely, like, I just double-checked my maths. He's got more horse archers than we've had gifted subs, which is a challenge, actually. We had quite a lot in this game. Appreciate that, folks. With this many horse archers, I mean, Deniska's going to struggle to step up the Lancers. He'll probably lose 3 before he even touches a horse archer. I hear comm games? I'm thinking about it. Now, this is where you guys need to prove me right. I said, like, I don't know if there's viewership for it, if people are interested. Maybe we do some community games. Maybe we find the interest. And yes, Anno 117 is multiplayer. It's up to 4 players multiplayer. I heard rumors about there being a way of having more people, but I haven't seen it. I kind of would have loved a mode in Anno 117 where 4 players start in Albion and then 4 start in Latium. And then when they release the Delta Nile next year, they add another 4. That would have been cool, because then you basically would have to choose allies and trade with them. You wouldn't just be able to ignore and just do your own thing. Flash coming in. There's no things to be done anymore. He's been flatlined for about 5 minutes. And that is just the cherry on top to end it. Wipes the entire army. Bruce. I don't know if rumors their demise were overstated, or maybe it's just this map, but either way, Gully made him look like a monster. It's the map. The map is definitely the map. Is Anno 117 cross-platform? I am not sure, because it's on PS5 as well. Because I got a code for that too. I need to remember to take my Red Bull cans out at some point. So, I just realized I never added their names. Who are these mysterious people? Oh, you bought on Xbox? Oh, interesting. Why is that? Is it like just because you chill on the couch, or is it like performance issues? Because Anno it's not the most optimized game, which is no surprise, by the way. For those who don't know, the Anno devs specifically create their own engine for Anno games. They don't use the engine that all the other games that Ubisoft makes do, which was, I've even forgotten the name of. I think it was, is it Anvil? What was the one before Anvil that they used to make, like, The Division? It wasn't Anvil, I don't think. Snowdrop. Snowdrop and Anvil are the 2 they usually use. But, basically, the exception... Same way as, like, Frostbite, like, basically EA uses Frostbite for most of their games. But the Anno devs are given carte blanche to use their own specific engine made only for their games. Trade-off, of course, being is it's probably not going to be as quickly fixed and optimized when it has, like, you know, performance issues. Oh, okay. Ah, you just play on... I got it. You just play on console in general. Ah. Well, I mean, I know a website if you ever want a PC. There we go. I'm a salesman through and through. PC specialist, baby. By the way, guys, reminder, PC specialists do have a bunch of Black Friday deals on. We talked about at the start of the stream. You can get some good discounts on pre-built PCs at the moment. Or if you want to make a custom PC, you can do that instead. Get it exactly how you want. And then if you use my code Pigeon40, you'll get 40 quid off. Now, I would recommend, seriously, not just because it would benefit me to renew the sponsorship, but like I would recommend if you are thinking about upgrading your PC in the next few months, now might be one of the best times to do it because the RAM prices are ramping up. So because of all the demand in the AI market, the RAM sticks that you put in your PC, the prices are already trending towards like double what they were, I think, 2 months ago, and it's probably going to go up to triple. They're getting ridiculous at the moment. But from what I've seen, a lot of PC builder companies haven't upped their price yet because they're still using the current stock they have. So I would personally take advantage of that and get in there fast before those prices ramp up, because they will get ridiculous. It reminds me of how they used to be with DDR4. DDR4 RAM had this before the DDR5 RAM. Back then, it was mobile games' fault, because mobile phones rather, because the mobile phones manufacturers were buying all the DDR4, and then it was inflating prices. Because I remember the price of DDR4 years ago, it went from being like £50 for like, 60 pounds for 32 gigs to being like £220. It was crazy. That's right, guys. We're using the fear mongering strat. But no, seriously, guys, like if you've been sitting thinking, I'll wait for early 2026 to upgrade, it might be worth looking at now. Okay, so game number 2 is going to be IU versus Delhi on Pigeon's View. So we're getting the 2 new maps added this week coming out. I know 1800 was amazing on Xbox. That's good. Carboton hurts too bad to play PC. Why don't you just play PC with a console controller? Like, it's a bit dusty. I haven't used it in a while. Whoops. It's actually very dusty. I mean, you get better frame rates. You get more game options too. RAM price increase 175% from July. There you go. So seriously, if you guys were thinking about upgrading, I'd do it now before it goes higher. What's the point of that? Higher frame rate, potentially more games as well. Like so interesting little fact for you. There's a lot of cases where you can essentially make games work on a console controller, because there's apps that will allow you to bind the different hotkeys, the different button presses to presses instead. All right. Anyway, let's get to game numero 2. There you go, guys. I'm full French. Welcome back to the channel for another casted game. It is going to be game number 2 between Gully Deckel and Deniska. Gully already taking the lead nice and early, beating Chinese with Roos. We head into Pigeon's View for a classic Delhi-Iban matchup. I think this was one of the most popular ones. Delhi was definitely high on the pick rate for sure. AoE4's memory leak? Yeah, AoE4 has had memory leaks. Has it got one right now? I don't think so. All these new subs, you can get those cables in order now? No. You didn't give me the money. I know someone asking about new flag emotes. I'll have to look into it. I need to talk to my artists. I need to double check how many emote slots we've got. So basically, you unlock emote slots based on the high score of subs you've had in a month. And I think we were close to the threshold already. Were you able to hook up the PS5 controller wireless? I think that should be easy enough to do, but I don't. I just plug it in. The reason I didn't have it plugged in already is because the PS5 controller is actually really obnoxious because it overrides and takes priority with some things. So, like, one of the interesting things it does, which is really annoying, is the PS5 controller, I'll sometimes just hop on my PC and it would have taken priority for the microphone. So I've hopped on like actual business calls before. And I've gone through the whole call, and then at some point it's come up that I sound like crap on the call, and then I've realized, because they're struggling to hear what I'm saying, I'm like, okay, it's on the PlayStation microphone. So Doma Faith coming in up against the Growth Wing, pretty standard stuff. We're not getting anything too spicy here. Why is it similar colors? Ask the players. Don't moan at me, moan at the players. I have thought about just enforcing color, actually, to stop the obnoxious annoyance of it. It's pretty tempting. I tilt the map. I was just checking you're paying attention. Sorry, it's because I'm too infatuated with my new mouse. Anyone else got a pink mouse? There's not much to talk about in the other game, guys. They're legitimately just scouting. Like, Deniska's got 15 sheep. Gully comes in with 13. It's a pretty tight between them. What was that? Rotate map 180? You wouldn't know. If I do this, there's literally no way to tell that we are looking at the game from a different POV. And that was 90. Look at that. You guys just can't tell. There's nothing different. Wait. Can we do a detail check? Did they actually... They did. They added every important detail. Shout out to the lads. You ever like wonder about those games where you aren't allowed to rotate the camera, but you mod it so you can, and then you turn the camera and you're like, wait a second. There's nothing on the other side. It's literally got no skin. Got G203. I haven't tried that one. I have got the new Logitech Superlight 2C, and it is a beaut. I'm enjoying it, mate. I mean, seriously, just look at this thing. Whoop. Best mouse in the directory. Whoop, whoop. It is actually super light, by the way. No false advertising there. I am really excited for next year's one because they've got the haptic feedback ones. The whole idea is that you'll feel when you click, like properly feel. Because I think the idea is it's going to send a small vibration back to your finger. And we are already on the waiting list for that. You like heavier mouse? You can get heavier mouse with Logitech as well. They're not all super light. Also, a little fun one for you guys on this mouse while we wait for them to actually do something in game. So you can intentionally add more weight to the back if you want to. Also, I have one that doesn't have extra whatever it's called, so you can have it less slidey if you want to. Yeah. Pretty well led. And what's up, Dratchter? Thank you very much for the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, one and all. Where's the ball? I've thought about going classic, you know? You guys remember the old school Microsoft ball mice where you had to, like, pop out the ball and blow them? God, so weird to think in our childhood, like, that was how we had to game. You just have to pop out the ball and blow it. And then stick it back in. Cartridges, people? Good old cartridges. Sega. And then let's not forget discs. Oh my god, what a relic of the past as well. Having to rub your disc. So golly, he's gotten Spears to guard here. Deniska should be looking for Sacred Sight soon, by the way. Golly. Is he just gonna Archer Blob? No, I think you maybe open Desert Raider until you see proof that you need archers. There's a Deadlock Pro who still uses ball. Wait, really? I don't understand like how the Deadlock. I don't know how to understand how any pro would have time to use balls. They're too busy playing games to do that. Get it? That was a dirty joke. So I still remember when one of my neighbors, I went and played SWAT on their PC, and they had one of those. What are they called? Is it the fun ball or whatever it is? Like the ball on top of the mouse. The mouse. You didn't need to move the mouse. You moved the mouse by rolling the ball. I want to see someone pro play a modern FPS with one of those. I need to see that, man. Because theoretically, they're very precisional. Tracking ball. Was it tracking ball? Yeah. I mean, the theory is pretty cool behind it. Like, technically, you should be able to be insanely accurate with it. In theory, though, like, I think anyone can be accurate with anything if it's comfortable for them. Oh, you mean the Deadlock guy's using a tracking ball. Now I understand you. I thought you meant he had an old Microsoft Windows 98 rubber ball on the underside. Mouse. Which is much more unbelievable, which is why I was so impressed by it. Gully's blobbing pretty well, by the way. I don't know, like, something about Deniska's comp feels pretty slow, but that's just the power of 3 villages, isn't it? I think the bigger problem here as well is Deniska doesn't have Sacred Sights at all. Like, how are we 8.5 minutes in the game and there's not a capture coming through? He's not even shifting for it. I think there's just quite a lot of reluctance from him to do anything. Don't rub the underside of your mice? Yeah, please do not rub your balls. You can wear at them. It's not healthy to the long-term health of your bulls. Alright, Gully, what we got? Phalanx. Phalanx is kind of interesting. I feel like we don't really see it that often. I mean, technically what Gully's doing is weird. You don't tend to see Ironbird Spearmen at all. Go clean your balls? Well, we just went over this. If you want to clean your balls, you just blow them. You know? Well, that's how you clear out the good old Windows 98. Guys, we're talking about mouse peripherals. I don't know what you think we're talking about. The wing route from yesterday for Louis to get towards Eco Wing, I believe it was Dervish Wing into Desert Raider Wing into Growth Wing. Flash coming in. Gully ain't winging this. He's hard committing it. Yeah, I've got a cap finally on the Sacred Site. But Deniska, this is a struggle, man. He doesn't have the numbers you think. The Scholars aren't participating. Yeah, he's just outnumbered, outgunned. A few horsemen left over for Gully here. Will allow him to chase this down. Deniska shut down as soon as he tries for Sacred Site control. I can't help but feel like he maybe waited a little bit long for this. Also, the Spearmen, although they were countered by the Archers, the fact they had Phalanx meant they got a lot more strikes out than you normally would with Spear Blob. Scares him backing away. Do we have Pro Scouts, by the way? No, we don't at all. He never re-queued it, so it's not even going to be an option down the line, which means he's going to struggle for food. Honestly, I think Gully could just keep playing aggro now. After a win like that, I mean, there's no rush to just rush Castle anymore. Pretty cushy game now. Gully. Is he just going to call Archer Blob now? I mean, Deniska just kind of got wiped off of his timing of Ghazi. He's trying to reset from 0. There is a world in which Gully could just play Spear Archers to overwhelm now. You know what the crazier part was as well, chat? Didn't he just take that fight down double tech? Like, the only tech he had was Phalanx on the spears. He was missing melee, armor, and damage. He was missing ranged armor and damage. Of course, those being the big ones. Deniska had both. That's freaking crazy. And he just deleted him. So just think about how bad these fights are about to get for Deniska. Considering next time they fight, Gully will have both the +1 and +1 on range. Nah, this guy looks cooked. He looks flambéed. Flip like a turtle that just can't get off his back. Wish that Gully went for Gamma or Adabegs. Why? This has been an impressive growth wing. I feel like most of the time when people do growth against Delhi, they want to bait them. They just want to take a small skirmish they win and then force an overinvestment. But, like, Gully just scaled for the big gung-ho. Slapped him about and then comes out ahead. Horseman, deny him again. Oh my god. Just keep starving him out. Logistics now on the way, so Castle just around the corner and Deniska. He's gonna have to hard steer corner this. I don't know how like he actually getting quick enough. His army's bigger now, but not by like an insane amount. And he'll have to dive double outpost to do damage. This is maybe the one weak point, is Gully out on the deer. That's relatively unguarded. He doesn't have outposts to give early warnings or protection. But Deniska has to know about it. And unfortunately, those Ghazi, I don't think they saw it. It's like playing not to lose instead of playing to win. Yeah, like the weird thing to me is I haven't seen one threatening point in this game from Deniska where he looked like he was going to damage his opponent. That's problematic. That's not really the way Delhi plays. Delhi is an advantage-taking sim. We're moving now, but wasting time on the outposts. And that allows Gully to pull back into the base. Does he have sheep? No sheep. He's he's just gonna go back to the east here. It's idle time, so there's definitely value in Deniska poking and prodding and maybe not finding any eliminations, but he's forcing Gully to run back and forth. But of course, Gully is going to have a comeuppance here. You know, he's got Castle Age in 30 seconds. Deniska has... What's he got in 30 seconds, chat? He almost can afford Castle Age in 30 seconds. There you go. There's the positive spin. The thing is, guys, you got to realize that Deniska is potentially 2 minutes away from a win. If Gully crashes in 2 minutes. Yeah, the problem here for Deniska is, like, Camel Lancers actually deletes everything he has. So he's going to want to try and dive before those come out. He's so far upfield, he has to try for something. And please see this. Are you... Oh my god, what? You cannot make that up. Relic just got yoinked as well. I can't believe that. So he doesn't have confirmation? Okay, there you go. He peeks in now. Raider's going to come through. The spearmen are nearby, though. The villagers in trouble. Nice wallop from Deniska. A much-needed one as well. But it's not going to be enough. No, Gully still content ahead here. 2 villagers in the lead, in fact. And in fact, what happened in the economy? Wait, has Deniska been skipping worker production? Maybe his house? Because the numbers don't make sense here. It was growth wing into logistics. Either way, he's at least going to get back in the lead on worker count now with a 7th elimination. Should have already been there with a 4th. Is Gully behind? We're pulling ahead in different ways, remember. It's mass feudal archers versus castle age units. Veterancy already in for the archers. Lancers already hit the field. And Gully looking to return just as much pain as was just attempted on him. Yeah, and his vet horseman. Like, there's no doubt about it. These archers are going to have a hard time. A few spearmen left over to try and deal with the cav. Slow down the bleeding, but inevitability strikes. The camel lance is now arriving. There's nowhere to go. Deniska is going to be going out nice, bright, and early here. This Gully Deckle is going to make it a clean 2-0. Yeah, game 1 a little bit more wacky. I think game 2 very smooth by Gully. I think Deniska kind of struggled from the lack of vision. He wasn't sure whether his opponent was greeting or all-inning, because you have to be very careful that, like, it is technically possible for Irobids with Growth Wing to beat you in the early fights. Maybe just a little bit too much respect shown, though, will give Gully the easy entry to a 2-0 victory. Well played. So, yes, 2-0, Gully through, of course, because it is only a best of 3 on the opening round. And then when they get to quarterfinals, it turns into a best of 5. So, the question is, what to watch now? Strokey chin. Because there are a few options. Way I see it. Why they draft 5 civs for best of 3, so you have options. It's boring when it's linear. It's really boring when it's linear. So we could do a Louis game on the ladder. We could do community games. I mean, we could try for low elo legends, but I just don't have anyone lined up, so it would be a complete punt in the dark. So I definitely don't favor that as an option. What else is there? Sorry. So we could do a few obvious options here. We could do community games. We could cast some pub games of pros. We could do Anno. We could technically do Europa Universalis. I haven't actually streamed that yet, but I've got about, I think, 30 hours in it now. I've been kind of playing it a lot off stream. Have you seen the AOE4 replays website? Yeah, I noticed the post on it. Curious to see how effective it's going to be. But, like, the way it works, does that mean technically players can't hide their history anymore? If so, there's going to be some people very unhappy. Am I right in that? You legitimately can't hide your history anymore with this website? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So I think that's what it does. So this is the website, guys. AOE4 replays. There's an app for it, I believe. I haven't downloaded the app, though. But, like, in theory, how this should work is that you should be able to... What? Let's see. If we go AOE4 World and we look for... So, there you go. Marine Lord's account. Marine Lord's account is private. Is that... Why is that not working? Maybe it doesn't work? Well, Beastie's private. Ah. You can search player and they classify the player, I think. So Beastie's games... Wait, let's see if this lines up. So he's got game Mizumi, Sirek, Eric. Oh, dude, some people are gonna mold about this. You can get your hands on privated accounts games. Now, very important. I don't think you can get your hands on custom games. For example, we go Lucifron and we search him on here. Well, no, that just doesn't turn up. Why does that not turn up? What about, well, if we go Louis. And for some reason, it's only the most recent 5. Why is it only the most recent 5? How does that work exactly? I'm trying to think whose account would... Oh, well, actually, let's check Gully. Because Gully literally... They just played that series, right? So... I don't know if Gully's going to show up here, though. Like, who have they loaded in here to show up? It feels like they've not really loaded many people in to this system. Like, how does it work exactly? Like, what we need is we need someone who's basically played a private game so that we can test if private games show up or not. Okay, so yeah. So SAS literally just had a custom game against Starflock. So if we search SAS or Starflock. Okay, so private games are safe. So that there might be a player or two that will mold about this because their data can't be private anymore. But they actually have no ground to stand on because if you hide your data, your custom games, aka your scrims, are still private. But your pub games now are drongos to have and eat. All interesting replays are customs. That's not entirely true, actually. Like, you get meme strats on ladder and whatever, right? But that's interesting. So it's only the most recent 5 by looks of it. So only the most recent 5 will show up. But this means if someone privates, it doesn't matter. They won't be able to keep you away. Like, you know, let's say Starflock and SAS were privated, and I saw this game. This 31-minute Byzantine Macedonians. Nothing they can do. I can grab it now. Ooh. That's pretty big. That is very big. And you know what? I'm here for it, baby. I mean, it doesn't really impact me as much. This has one point of impact, and that would be on things like the preview server, but I assume you wouldn't be able to do anything with the preview server. For me, this is like not as important because we have KPMM. But for like like a Drongo or someone else who's going to be just casting pub games, like, yeah, it's actually a really, really big, useful deal for them. So, should we do poll? Let's do a poll. What to do? Community games. 1v1 podcasts. Did I just give you guys choice paralysis? I'm going to give you guys choice paralysis. Four choices. Community games, 1v1 podcasts, Europa Universalis 5, or Anno 117. And the website for this replay thing is aw4replays.gg. So pretty easy to find. Previews are supposed to be open. Yeah, like I'm still actually like I feel kind of burnt out on that. I mean, shout out to the PK community for giving me some money to host some show matches, and then others I had to pay out of my own pocket, right? But like, my personal take is I shouldn't have to do that. And the reason on that I say I shouldn't have to do that is it's meant to be a marketing tool to hype up the new expansion, not a place that you as an upcoming pro player can go and test a few strategies to get a competitive advantage over your peers. And I think anyone who's treating it that way should, like, they're a pristine example of someone who shouldn't have been allowed to be private. You have to work? Sounds like you need to get a new job. Wow. No one wants Anno. Ouch. Poor Anno. Guess you guys don't want a key giveaway. What's up with the Anno hate? Do people feel like they've seen everything already? The late game, I peered into it a little bit, actually. It does have some deep, big objectives to aim for. Like, the amphitheater isn't just a quick build. It's, like, multifaceted tiering. It takes a long time to build. So Europa got 1 vote, Keck W. And then community games and pubcasts is literally drawn. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know what you want, all right? How am I meant to give it to you? You don't even know. Sheeple. Fiddy fiddy. I'm playing Anno right now. It's fun, but I do not want to watch anyone play it. Yeah, but like, what if we were to do a challenge mode? I want to find some intriguing challenges with that. You know what would be cool is actually get a bunch of content creators and do a full proper PvP. with like calls you have to hop in to do like a, you know, kind of like an Among Us discussion. You know what's funny about that description? Like, I'm playing Anna right now. It's fun, but I don't want to watch someone play it. You know what that reminds me of? Age of Empires 4's Crucible. Has anyone else felt that? I think Crucible could be a lot of fun to watch. I think we'll just redo the vote with the 2 options that were drawn. So my take is that, like, Crucible is very fun to do. I think it's boring to watch. I think, like, for the reveal, it's fine. You watch a bit of it. But, like, I think otherwise, like, Crucible is probably a terrible addition for content creation. But it's a great addition for casual. Yo, what's up, Hacken? Appreciate the sub, mate. Welcome back to the Swarm. It's just kind of a shame. I don't know how you'd make Crucible interesting to watch. I would like to see like a proper PvE PvP mode, and then it could be intriguing, I think. Crucible content feels like spoiling. I wouldn't say it's like it feels like spoiling. It's just in the moment when you're doing it, it doesn't feel that way, but watching it is a bit monotonous. Because what you're essentially just watching is someone set up the defense. Like, it's kind of like the idea of watching a tower defense game. I don't feel like many people want to watch a tower defense game. One of the exceptions within that genre is a subcategory of that, which would be like something like They Are Billions. They Are Billions has kind of a unique angle to it with the way it scales difficulty and whatnot. Crucible's best thing AoE franchise ever come. I think it's really good, but like I'm talking about from a viewing perspective. Like, I don't think you'd want to spend your time watching it. That's my. I don't know. I don't think that's a hot take. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is like a huge audience to be had for it. But I feel like it's not the type of thing that would be compelling and enjoyable to sit there and watch for an hour. Maybe it's like a highlight video. You come back and you watch the ends of it. It can kind of be intriguing. But like legitimately sitting there for the whole run, I think for a lot of people kind of be boring. It's probably intriguing for watching the person's opening and how they set up their defenses and how they hold the final waves. But I think especially the mid game might just be the sleeper fest for people. EU4 versus EU5. EU5 has some cool ideas, but they've introduced like a lot of mechanics and whatnot in European versus 5 that currently feel redundant. They need to have an identity, so it's going to take some time. Wait, community games win? Whoa, hold up. I wasn't expecting that. Really messes it up if I watch BC or Core with full perks playing absurd and then I doubt everything I did. Yeah, because you have to grind it as well. That is kind of a comical element of it. That's what I was saying with Anno. Like with Anno, the nice thing is like as you do a few runs at Anno, you'll unlock some drop-offs that you can start the game with that will give you like resources to accelerate your start. So it kind of rogueliked it slightly there as well. Commie games real? Apparently so. How do we make this interesting? What do I need? Any fresh game modes I should be aware of? The Koreans. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Micro FFA? Quite possibly. No World's Edge. Wait, what? Wait, what? When they say it, I think when they say it lets you pass through the edge of the map, it just lets you go. Okay, so here's what I was hoping that meant. And by the way, if there's a modder in chat and you can do this, I think it would be epic. I was really hoping what this meant. At first, it sounds like it means no developer. But I was hoping what it meant is that you would walk to the edge of the map and it would teleport you to the other side of the map. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, it'd be kind of awkward for where you start on the map, but like... Yeah, like Pac-Man. Like, removing the linearity of moving across the map, that's kind of intriguing. But I don't think that's what this is at all. This just seems to be... this is more like Tribes, I think, where you can literally just go forever and ever. Should we have a look? Hunting Season, what's this? Oh, it's a Chinese game mode. Uh-oh. Is it translated? Oh, it's like a hide and seek type thing. Okay. Shared control, Pog. Vassal game mode, maybe. I guess vassal game mode could be interesting, right? Oh, this is the Empire draft I had Hussein make. I like the idea that basically you can build your own unique civilization with this. The problem is it's just too complicated to do in a minute. All right, anyway, I was mainly going to look for maps, actually, was the thing I was thinking about. The campaign's bugged? I didn't know about this. Is it just that the AI is just drunk now? Huh. Oops. Cataclysmic, Jesus Christ. That's going to have a weird tug-of-war effect, I can tell. Alright, guys. So I guess we're saying... Wait, do we even have enough people for community games? Like, literally, we're like, yeah, let's do community games. And usually we have to ask, do we actually have enough people? Or is this going to be an empty lobby effect? If so, I'm out. All right, let's see. What can we spice it up for you guys? Did I just give you a rando? Full mega rando? Aren't there new mega randos? There are. There's nomadic ridges and tons. I think we do ridges. Stop harassing me. Wins one series in my KPMM and just thinks he can ring his bell at me? What the hell? And then... What do we have here? God, it's been so long since I've set these up. Do we do vassal? You can make me do vassal. Also, do I have a scene set up for this? I think I do. I think this will work, yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. Tiny Mega Random? I don't know if Tiny Mega Random has been updated or not. You mean Micro Mega Random, right? I don't think it should need an update, though. Minimap... Did Minimap Chaos Random, you mean? Could probably do that. And then... Do we use the vassal mode, chat? What do you think? If you kill the enemy king, they become your vassal. The player is therefore not eliminated, but this grants bonuses to the suzerain and penalties to the vassal. So bonus for suzerain, gains an ally, 30% of the vassal's resources produced is taxed. Penalties for the vassal is resource stock exceeding the cap is taxed every minute. Interesting. And maximum pop drops from 200 to 100. All military units are destroyed at the moment of vassalization, but they can still be produced. Should we vassal this? I mean, this is like... I never got around to covering this, but I remember like talk about the idea of this type of game mode a long time ago. Because like the biggest problem with free-for-all is like people just... They get eliminated and now they're just... If you got a friend group, it's just boring. Because like you're just eliminated and just watching. Whereas this is much better. Limit the count from vassals? Is there a tuning pack for the vassal game mode? If not, we can't. My only thing is I'd want a quicker start. Which I think the 12 villager nomad should do. I'm going to give you guys 12 villagers, because screw the slow start. I'm not bothering with that. Yeah, is there another version of this game mode that has more customization? Oh, wait. Oh, no, there you go. Oh. That's such a bait. Okay, so... Building and defending a Mevale, a monument. Is this guy French who made this? I assume so. Limit the count for vassals. Yeah, but like, why? If you do that, then like people are aus. Vassal limit the number of vassals. If you get an additional vassal while already at 2, that player is automatically eliminated instead of being vassalized. I guess we'll try this. Liberation Death Overlord. Release vassals upon Overlord death. Your king reappears in the main forum? Nah. Wait, wouldn't that make a game very hard to end? Wait, so wouldn't that mean that they would be released and then you become the vassal the other guy? Isn't that technically how a game would never end? If you just had liberation and then nothing else. Oh, God. Well, tax at 30%. Town center release. Release of the vassal upon destruction of the main town center. If a vassal main town center is destroyed, they're automatically freed. Yeah, let's not do that. We'll have the population penalty be minus 100. Increase all players' population at the start of the match to keep the game balanced. Apply a minus 200 population penalty to vassal. Nah, we're not doing that. Screw extra population, stupid. Okay, so I think that's all settings correct, guys. So we're going to play some vassalage. All right. Killer Pigeons, Vassal Monger. Just felt like putting Monger in there. All right. Vassalage time, guys. Also, I need to set the biome because we want it to be purdy. Temperate Falls is nice. But I want you to experience Greek islands. All right. Pause allowed. Oh, wait. Is pause... Get rid of that. Good eyeballs on. Don't let that crap happen. Cheats on. Now, kidding. Allow observers, of course. No delay. All right, guys. I'm going to open the lobby up in a few seconds. So get ready to search. Opening it in 3, 2, 1. Go! Go, 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 go. This is your time, children. We've got Jiggly Jabba. Karl Marx's... Oh, no, I know who that is. Selena Gomez. Damn, I've made it, dude. I've made it. Selena's part of the crew. It's all I've ever needed in life. Gully doesn't have the mods fired. You've disabled a mod. What do you mean you disabled a mod? Nani? Gonna cram it down your throat. You don't have a choice in this. Yeah, all right, guys. I've made it. I've got Selena Gomez in my lobby. I win. Mwah. Who wants to be Selena's vassal? Have no electricity. Bro. Like, just go up on your roof with a big pole and hold it in the air until lightning strikes. You got electricity. Random civs? Do we go rando civs? Do I force rando civs? I feel like that's going to be harsh on those that are lower rank. Harsher than things already are. The way we normally done this in the past is I think we always said conch level was rando, and then everything else wasn't. So Selena Gomez, Gully, and then I think that's it so far. They're just the two conchs. So they'll have to rando. Alright. Dude, we need more people. Where are the other people? We need more. Oh, make sure your teams are on no team as well. Selena Gomez is almost conch 4. Yeah, like I said, Selena and Gully both have to random. Anyone who's conch has to random. Anyone who's not doesn't have to. I'm a core infinite conch, so I'd have to random. But I'm going to be casting the game, so it's different. Well, we're doing some community games. So we've got to get some people's asses in seats so we can get underway with it. We're waiting to fill the lobby. We've got 3 spots left. Go, go, go. Fall on modded. Do we like to modded? Play with us? Dude, why? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I have to cast it. I don't think people really want me to play the game. Pretty sure people come to watch me cast the game. You have to no, you don't have to download the mod. I can do this. See? Everyone's got a mod now. Wow. Download. Feed, my children, feed. Oh my god, some people are really slow at downloading. Alright, I should have done it. Bro, we got an eggy capybara though? Oh, look at us go. I want to see me play and then cast once you're dead. Yeah, but like, what? Like, I can't even make that into a YouTube video. So it's so freaking confusing at that point. That'd be a horrible YouTube video, no? That'd be a horrific YouTube video. I think you're just like, you're tying up your emotions and your desire to see me play the game. You're losing sight of it all. What is it called? We've called it Killer Pigeons Vassalmonger. There you go. Sorry, I just realized I'm kind of head in the way. Oops. Doesn't the PS5 and Xbox Series X have keyboard mouse function? I think so. I assume so. Oh, wait. I just realized I need to leave now. All right, guys. Give me one more slot available. Let me just quickly make sure everyone has got the mods. And then we'll be ready to go. What rank am I? I'm infinite rank. I'm unranked. Don't need a shiny little icon to convince me of who I am. I know who I am. I'm the bird in the sky. All right, guys. Slot opening up now. Get in there. Go, go, go. Fill it out. Fill the Mott and the Bailey too. Mush, mush. See who we're going to get. Okay, are we full? Pookie left? Why'd they leave? Bro, why you leave? Where's the lobby, actually? Eh? Where is lobby? Are we full? We must be full, right? We gotta be full. Yellow? Game's not showing. I don't think it's stored yet. We can see when it's going because we've got Gully on our list here. Something wrong happened. What does that mean? What do you mean something wrong happened? Rogan? Wait. Some people... Oh, for God's sake. Why do people leave in that situation? Like, bro. It's full. Okay, we're full. Oh, everything reset when you got lobby lead? I thought they fixed this. It's going to be so stupid. Why does it not just keep the configuration? You all had the mods downloaded. It should have kept it. Why is it changing now? What have they done? I mean, they fudged something, I think. I don't know. Oh, it's saved? Okay. Nice. Why so he bait me? I was about to say, like, I hope they haven't changed that. Oh, it's privated? There you go. Yeah. Probably unprivating it helps. There you go. All right, guys. So we're 7 out of 8. One more person. Go. Got Lemmy. We got Locke. Faps in there. Selena Gomez, Gully. Come on. One more. The name reset. So the name should only reset if I don't alter the name. So that's weird. It used to reset when it was changed host if you started a lobby, but you didn't change the name. That was meant to be fixed. But it looks like we're full now. Are we full? Blizz. Are we ready? Blizz. I think we're good. Fantastic. All right. On your marks, get set, go. Vamos. Full. Very nice. Let's begin game. Are we good? Let's see if this is at least mildly entertaining. I was very minusculely tempted to play. J'ai petit tempted, though. I resisted the temptation. I just found the tab that was going on about toilet babies, and then I just got a flashback to that whole conversation. You playing would be... What do you mean be hilarious? What are you trying to say? You don't know. I might secretly... Like, for all you know, I could secretly be, like, GIF music. You just don't know. Stream POV? Sure, son. Go for it. Get mods are super hard. Yeah, you have to, like, click confirm and then force download on everyone. It's just unnecessarily clunky. Pretty good FFAs. What's that meant to mean? Yeah, I just have to have Voldemort protect me. And then I'll still throw myself away. I don't know, like, I need to get you... Like, if I was to start playing AoE4, I just need to get used to the scaling in late game. Because it just... I don't know, the scaling gets a bit monotonous in my brain. Early on, I'm absolutely fine. Like, early on, I can match and mirror and block people. Let's go Sengs online. Wait, what? You have to do that. That's... Okay, clownery. Dude, are we still not ready? What's going on? I thought we had full lobby. I'm getting bored of the wait, man. My hair's gonna go grey. All right, vamos, amigos. Looks like we're loading. Yeah. All right, dude, in before 2 people crash and I just lose it. Because I don't even know if Vassal is... I don't think Vassal's been, like, updated. Has it even been updated? All right, good luck, all. Have fun. I'm going to give you my predictions on who's going to go down first, by the way. I already know, man. And I've got the scene ready. Just want to make sure it's the right one. Community Games is back. Knights Templar time, okay. Double Knights Templar. Oof. Spicy. Double Macedonians, too. House of Langurvile. Actually, I guess like late game, there shouldn't be a problem. Ready, set. Who's got a bad PC? Who's got a bad PC? Someone has got a bad PC. I think someone's about to crash. Dude, don't. I shouldn't say the C word. Don't you dare. No more 1v1s. More KPMM series would need to be played for that. We put it to a vote. People had the choice between pub 1v1s or community games. And community games won. So here we are. Dude, like, what? Someone's crashed. I can so tell, and it's so sad. Wait. Maybe not. Are we in luck? I think we might be in luck. All right, one sec, chat, one sec. Give me a sec, because I need to change this. All right, here we go. Are we in the right scene as well? We are. Actually, no, we're not. I don't have a better scene for TikTok. I guess they'll just get a unique perspective of me, like, visible. Alright, I'm predicting it now. FapLarp is going to be someone's vassal within 2 minutes. What is up, one and all? Welcome back to the channel for a casted game. We have got community games back on the menu. That's right, we're going to be playing on our mini-map versions to make it smaller and more claustrophobic. We've got 8 community members, a variety of ranks coming through for the vassal game mode, which is a game mode where when you get eliminated, you are not out of the game. You simply become someone else's pet. Oh, man. This is going to be fun. And yeah, it's not meant to be that big of a map. We intentionally always love doing our free-for-alls like this because it turns a 2-hour free-for-all game into an hour free-for-all game, which is a huge difference. I mean, just look at the distance between them. So we got Lock, we got Karl Marx Das2TC, I know who that is. Gully Deckel over here, FapLarp, one of our mods, and someone of community game fame. This was the guy, I think we have a video up where he got eliminated in about 5 minutes in a free-for-all. Poor guy. Lemonos over here, who we've seen a bunch of our KPMMs. Selena Gomez, which I believe is Ezra, if I'm not mistaken. And then we've got Carnopi in the orange and Lord Fanny. You can look up their ranks. I think we have a variance here. I think we had 1 or 2 like plats in. And then I think we're going up from there towards diamonds and golds. Diamonds and conch, rather. But of course, in this mode, you do have Jeu de la King. As you can see, Jacques de Molay over here for the Knights Templar. And if your king gets eliminated, you will be brought into the service of the person who eliminates you. For example, if Jacques goes down to the angry Viking Macedonians over here, Karl Marx will now have a new pet. And that what will happen is that the vassals are on your side, but with a reduced power level. So instead of having 200 population, they'd end up with a maximum 100 population. And they also can't stockpile big reserves of resources, because once they go over a certain amount, they start to get taxed, and then the extra goes to the overlord. I like this mode, by the way. I think that this fixes a lot of issues with free-for-alls. Like, if you've got a friend group, this is much better. Because if you're playing this game mode, when you get eliminated, you're not just sitting on the sideline. You know, I think this idea around vassals for free-for-alls is very reminiscent of what Apex Legends and Warzone done for the Battle Royale genre. i.e., oh, I've been eliminated, but I can respawn. That's a really important detail that often gets missed. If you have these type of games and someone gets eliminated at 15 minutes, if all they're doing is watching the game play out, it's very dull. This gives them a stake in the game still. And, I mean, you could use that to serve your new overlord. You could technically use it to screw him over as well. Okay, so we've got double Knights Templar, double Macedonian, Sengoku, Iobids, House of Lang. I can't believe we got House of Lang card to pick. What rank is Khan OP? Was this a random? It's acceptable if it's a random. If it's not, you're disgusting. I don't think the Civ is like as crazy in the late game. Okay, so Khan OP is previously plat rank, was diamond rank season 1 though. Yeah, they don't go too hard. They typically play Nomad, so they'll probably be decent at this. I wonder how many of them have realized how small the map is though. Like, yeah, they're discovering the little zones around them and seeing each other, or barely missing each other in a lot of cases. Wait, I just thought about it. It's like Sengoku is just RNG on this map because the food clusters, but you don't necessarily know where it's going to cluster. So yeah, we've just got Lemonos chilling out around the back of the enemy base. His Yatai should overall be really effective though. How many has he gone for? Okay, he's full free. Wait, is he? Okay, yeah, we've got one here, which is giving 53. That's pretty good. And then he's got another one over here, which is going to be generating 60. And then one over here for 60. Now, the cool thing about Sengoku in this game mode is, remember, they know where the boar and the deer are at the start of the game. So he knew exactly where all the clustered foods was. This is kind of crazy, actually. For a nomadic start, it's going to give you a huge advantage to try and set up somewhere safe. Right? But also, more importantly, set up somewhere with food. Because you'll see the area around, so you'll get a rough idea of the terrain. And then you'll know, hey, there's a lot of food here. This is a good location, so that I don't have to add in farm straight away. Oh, should we get predictions set up, actually? I guess we could do full predickies. No one's been eliminated yet. I wonder how the UI tracks if it actually gives you info on who's a pet. That might be something hard to follow otherwise. So Fablop's going to be going straight up to TC. Other side of this, we've got Grand Winery coming in for one of the Macedonian players. In fact, both of them. Yeah, so nobody wants the Hippodrome, which makes sense. I think Hippodrome is great in 1v1s, even team games. But because of free-for-all's natural scaling towards the late game, the mid game, I think Grand Winery is going to be too good to resist. It's a 30% buff to all gathering. Lord Fanny. What are you rocking with here? Aachen. That's a pretty rough Aachen placement. Then again, he didn't have a better one. And it's not going to get easier. Yeah, we've got a Varangian Stronghold Rush. So Karmark setting up to get up in his face straight away. He's already teched up, so this can be a play into Bogmuffer straight away. There are going to be villages exposed there. I'm imagining if we're looking at your atypical H3 player... Okay, no, he is actually going wheelbarrow. So clever boy. He's not going to backfire himself completely. Lock. Pretty poke harassing over towards the deer, but kind of redundant damage right now. Man, I feel so bad for Lord Fanny here. He's stuck between two angry Viking players. And they're teaming him. I think this is this like a strategy based on the Civ they're playing? Because technically H3 seems like a really good Civ to pet Civ. Because of the amount of eco they have. I think in this mode, if I'm looking at the list of people to vassalize, I'm looking for whoever has passive income, actually. Like, I think Knights Templar is a really smart vassal target. Because if you can eliminate their king, there's a limit on how much you can have in terms of population. You have to balance villages and military there. But where that gets interesting is the sacred site. Because nothing stops you from them building 10 castles and getting all the pilgrims. And this has gone bad. Lord Fanny, where are the troops? Muster the men. Rohan calls. Like, what's going on here? Wait, was he... Dude, no. Did he just try and fast castle? I don't think Fanny was aware just how small the map was. Because remember, we are playing mini-map Dry Arabia. Actually, Chaos Random, right? Yeah, so like it's half the size, essentially, of what a standard free-for-all map would be. Shiv's out. The good news is the Bogmaffer can't get increased movement speed here because these are dishonorable kills. The bad news is the Vikings will still bleed you. Oops. No, please, go ahead. Get your shivs out against 4 melee armor. I really want to see how that one plays out. Elsewhere, we do have a Lord Cheese. Oh, and Ezra, he's going fast castle. Yeah, so Pink is just rushing the third age. Camel Lancers will be pretty good here against the Lords. Fablob is loving life. He's just getting no harassment on him at all. The dream. And the other Knights Templar player is also going unharassed. Gully chilling in the center here. Is he rushing castle? No, he's doing an axe thrower strat. He's sending it into Lemnos. I didn't have sieging down the buildings with axe throwers on the menu, but welcome to the game. This is proof that if you just throw anything with enough conviction, it can destroy everything. Daimyo is feeling ambitious. I don't like his odds, and Gully is just out-microing him too. Alright, this is brutal. This is castle versus feudal as well, but like it's kind of cheesy what he's doing. He's just oh, he's just beating him off of raw skill. Mass feudal axe throwers because you can just kite. Damn. That is crazy. All right, do we have a pet yet? We don't. But soon, my children, soon. It's a race between the Vikings. Yes, ironically, this is Germany being rushed from both the east and the west. Only this time it's all Greek instead of the Allied as well as the Russian forces. But the outcome is still going to be the same. East side comes in first. Kirasiphon's going to be scared away, but he has got Bogmaffer to back this up. And the villagers, I mean, he's cooked. He's just done. How are we doing over here with the axe first strat? Gully, I think, backed up. Oh, yeah, he lost most of them. Wait, no, he's still got 12. Okay, he just... Where are they? Oh, they're in. Oh, oh my god, he went deep. Shinobi spam now coming out. The debuff is a really big deal here, actually. Good spread. Knight comes through with the clubbing. He's trying to out-micro him, but the Shinobi makes it so much harder. Over here. We have got the two Viking players now fighting over it. Hey, he's my pet. No, he's my pet. No, he's my pet. Yeah, I think he's going to be Locklock's pet. The Varangian are a little bit annoying here for the Bogmaffer to deal with, especially considering that Locklock didn't get damage. So hold on a second. Maybe, just maybe, the Varangian are going to save green. Wait, and where is green's king? I'm a little bit confused on this. Where is he? Huh? Oh, no, sorry. He already got sniped. Wait, he already got taken. Oh, my God. Yeah, blue got it. Wait, did I miss that? Oh, my God. We're going to have to use We're going to have to use vision because there's no other way to tell if they're allied. Well, there is actually. There's through the swords. So I don't think we have any other alliances. But yeah, green is now blue's pet. So we have got a vassalage. Sorry, guys. I'm getting used to this because it's very weird from the observer perspective. There's been nothing added to keep track of it. I would have loved a little kind of UI here so you know, because there's no other way of doing it here either. But yeah, so for those that didn't clock it, green is now blue's pet. He's a vassal of the Macedonian dynasty from the west. And what this means is that he gets to continue to exist as a pet. He can go up to a maximum of 100 population. He has to rebuild from scratch, basically. But he can become a force again. And he can have an impact on the game. Runestone drops coming in. Wait, did blue forget his? Or does he not have them? Okay, there you go. He builds it now. That was really late, though. That's pretty problematic, actually. That Nana hit the Varangian. Wait. Does he have any melee? No, I don't think he has melee upgrades, whereas blue does. He's got tier 2 already. So he's got 6 melee armor in these fights. Uh-oh. I think Red might be about to become a pet too. Then again, he does have the Varangian Stronghold strat, so he can always go for this defensive arrow slits. And that will make him hard to dive, but his food sources are in trouble. Bogmouth are now moving in. We'll better snipe and scare him away. And he has got Unwavering Focus, so he can get the penetration here. Needs to remember it, though. And it seems like Lock has forgotten about that ability right now. Yeah, which is a big problem. His men-at-arms aren't going to hold the front line on their own. Blue does have archers, too. He's going to actually build up the runestones to contest. Unwavering Focus has now been used. So Lock increases his penetration. We better club him down. Stands his ground. All right, what's happening elsewhere? How's Gully looking? Is Gully cooking? I mean, the max axe throw strat seems to have been a bit of a flop, guys. Pink is gathering in the neighborhood. They're now friends. Orange is still trying to press, but he's gone Castle Age now to mirror Pink. And Fablar is almost ready to exist, I think. Maybe? Maybe. All right, let him cook, let him cook. The North is the only interesting place right now. No vibing here, just bloodlings. I guess the good thing about doing this as blue is like you're actually allowing green to get back online. So he can then help you. We do have a horseman switch, by the way, which is interesting from this position. Considering that blue already invested pretty hard into Varangian. South side. Castle and Castle Army. Yeomen aren't upgraded from orange, which is a bit weird. It's now on the way, alongside veterancy for spears, but surprised he tried to jump into that so quickly, considering how long Pink has been in castle. Was there a gentleman's agreement? Apparently not. Gully, just please, just tech. Okay, there we go. He's in castle now. Oh my goodness. I was about to say, there's no way he's going to try and contest another castle player from feudal. That would be truly unhinged gameplay. Yeah, have I got the biggest size? Yeah, I do. I brain for a second there. Oh, backstab attempt here. The Shinobi are also giving that debuff. Mad Samurai looking good from Lemonos. Gully's in trouble. He's trying to get crossbows out, but I don't think he's got enough time here. Especially the Shinobi, just great hits. Lemmy a little bit reluctant to go. Oh, no. Guys, he doesn't have Undermesh for some reason. I mean, for the dive, it's pretty good. I get it against the axe throws. Remember, axe throws are melee damage. They're not ranged. Well, they throw ranged shots at you, but the damage type is melee, which means you need melee armor. Second TC. Has this kind of stalemate or... Oh my god, maybe not. What? Damn, blue's just getting jammed up in there. And remember, green will be able to help soon. He's not there yet because he just started off on his economy from scratch. So he'll need a bit of time. But this is kind of worth it. Like, if blue is able to keep red in check, he'll eventually get an ally to turn the tables. Lemmy, is he looking for a different target maybe? It's difficult trying to go wider because like how are you going to snipe a TC and get the Lord is usually the challenge. I don't think it's that easy. Like Kano P. Wait. Was he getting ready to go Imperial Age? For no reason? Oh, we got a landmark snipe. Yeah, he's going for it. Recruitment opportunity to get the Ibards on board here. Yeomans are going to camp the TC. He thought about going for House of Wisdom, then realized that's a waste of time. He just needs to break the TC. And he is going to force the defense to come through. Selena now marching across. Will look to just charge in. Camel Lancers pressing onto this Archers. Need to be getting rid of that backline of Archers that are a real threat. This is not working. Khan, I don't know what you were expecting, man. Boys going to get cooked on the idea. So Pink will be able to wipe this army. Maybe actually get a counterattack going. Elsewhere, Lemmy is getting ready to go in again, but this time it is going to be against Spears plus Crossbowmen. Blue is still raiding into the base of Lock Lock. Yeah, because he saw the 2TC. He knows now that Lock Lock is being greedy. Is Green ready to help yet, by the way? I feel like this is really slow. But then again, and... Wait a second. Wait. Oh, Fablop! He snuck in! He crept in and caught him in the White Tower. So Khan OP has now been recruited into the Knights Templar. Okay, that was sick. I wasn't expecting it. He moved so fast. Fat Blob has just been chilling, man. He must have heard me when I said he's going to be eliminated at 6 minutes. He took it personally. So Fat Blob is by far the biggest threat now because he went 2TC early and now he has a vassal. And Khan's army is still going to be threatening. Like 53 eco, you can scale up again fairly fast. Okay, but maybe not. Okay, was going to be a pretty good economy. Big hit there. Well played by Pink. However, Fat Blob is not done. Oh my. 50 Angevin speeds. The angry speeds and the... Pink! He didn't repair the TC! Oh no. It's too late to get away as well. That's it. It's going to be a second vassal. Fat Blob is just looking to take the whole game. He's even got Trebs and Kamid! King runs for it. Crossbow snipes there, though. Fat Blob! The big boogeyman. Oh, that was sick. Our resident mod, Fat Blob, now with 2 pets to call his own. Look at his vision. Look at his kingdom. And he knows who to go after next. Gully Deckle nearby. Why not? Why not? If you could just stick all the Gyaradoses in the lobby in a Pokeball straight away, would you not? You got Khan OP that plays a lot of Nomad free-for-alls. You've got Ezra in the pink, and you've got Gully Deck on the yellow that are players that are aspiring pros. I mean, it's all aligning perfectly, and he's zerging again. Gully, no one is going to help him. Man, this mode, you can see how quickly it could snowball as well. Blue still has no assistance from Green. He's just basically playing... At this point, he's playing SimCity. He's trying, bless him. He's got a few men-at-arms, but they're futile. Now the hunt is on. Gully. Where is his king? He's inside, right? Nope. Oh, he's over here. And the Trebs, they've already arrived. There can be only one Lord Commander of the Knights Templar. Come out, Jacques. It's time to meet your maker. Fortress down to half HP. No doubt about it. Fat Blob, I think he even has the trip shot. Okay, no, he didn't. He's just did 2 hits. Knights are circling around the back. Is he trying to help him? It's not going to work. It's too little too late. Gully will be eliminated, folks. He cannot be recruited. You are seeing that correctly. So the way it works, there is a vassal limit. You can only have 2. Fat Blob may not be able to have Gully as a pet, but you can guarantee no one else will. Damn. This guy's a monster. I mean, his allies haven't really helped him yet either. It's just been all him. Is that going to change soon? Pink is just building TC. Oh, he's just being an eco vassal then. That's kind of cool. Because you can be an economy vassal or a military vassal. I actually kind of love this, that you've got full eco vassal here, and then it's almost like Scootage over here. You know, this is like, he's not going to pay much in taxes, but he's going to help you fight. That's cool. Oh, Templar? I think Fat Blob jumped the gun a bit there. Whoops. However, his army does not look beatable. I like the idea of this game mode, but what it's also making me think is like our idea around the meat grinder mod, if you guys remember, where you have to fight or you get eliminated, was right. Because technically what's happened here is the guy that macroed up and just stayed out of everyone's business is winning the game by far. You guys notice that? And yeah, Gully has to watch on while the rest play out. I think the idea around not allowing more vassals was meant to be to stop a ridiculous snowball. Like in an ideal world, there's 2 people starting to snowball from both sides, getting vassals each. Because if he had more than 2 vassals, he's definitely just winning. There's no stopping it at all. Faplop. Now just diving in. Lemonos next on the chop and block. No assistance coming there. We still have this argument over ownership between parent 1 and parent 2, with the Macedonians not sure who gets their German offspring. But in the end, it's just going to be Knights Templar recruiting everyone for another crusade. Yeah, he already got on top of him. There's no getting away from this. Faplop is going to eliminate another. Dude, this is snowballing. This is practically over. I don't know how anyone but Faplop wins. TC down. Make your peace and meet your maker. Lemonos out. Shout out to Faplop. He's like, let's just make this quicker. And Lock's like, the winning side. I want to join the winning side. Oh, Lock, no. Where are you going? Why didn't you let Blue have you? Dude, he would have been the one person who might have been able to stand up against Faplop with 2 vassals. And you robbed him of that. Filthy, filthy Lock. All right, angry Vikings with Giga stacked health, unfortunately, are going to be no match for this Imperial army. Yeah, it's double Imperial. Like, what do you do? Green is at least arriving with his men at arms for their castle. I think this just took too long between red and blue. Like, Faplop just caught orange off guard and it snowballed everything. Whereas red and blue seem to be kind of similarly matched, so neither could slay the other. And then green, of course, I think green was the lower rank player, I want to say. So they didn't remass as quickly. Yeah, like I'm even checking their rank now. They don't have any games played. Smurf? Very petty of orange? You mean red? You need to get your eyes checked. Orange is this guy. Although I guess some people still think picking Lancaster's petty. Pushback continues. He's even facing a debuff. Because wait, he went 2 tons? Oh, that's dirty, man. The debuff of -2 armor reach is pretty nice with the Yeoman combo. Like, there's some interesting complementary elements to having a Lancastrian pet. Like this. Not the craziest damage, but you see how weak the ranged armor is. And also it's just kind of enabling these psychopaths for the Spearman. Yeah, this looks cooked, man. Green's trying to get some static defenses up, but there's just no stopping him. He's even setting up for Draxus now. Well played by Faplop. He knows how to end this game. Just needs to get bodies in now. Dive past. Castles, of course, can't easily be addressed because he needs some more trebuchets. That should be on the way soon. He could even think about just diving towards the main to try and find the king. Where is the king? Is he in the castle here? He is. Oh, no. They all call it together. Well, I mean, the Lord says GG and they all have to give in. So there you have it, folks. The first look at Vassal. And our Vassal, our mod Faplop, just dominated everybody, including conch level players that play in pro tournaments. You know, I just call that right there the Killer Pigeon channel buff. Rigged. If you're modded and you subscribe to me, it just makes it more likely for you guys to win. Let me know what you guys thought about this, though. We might upload this to the channel. First look at Vassal from us. And let me know if you want more community games. It's something we've done in the past, but we kind of took a break from it. But this was kind of fun. I think this game mode has some potential, but I need to see some tweaks that would keep it balanced while keeping everyone in. We had to limit the Vassal count to 2 because otherwise it's too snowbally. But that does mean, unfortunately, some players just get eliminated and they're stuck watching while the others get to keep playing. I won. Well, hold on. Let's not. Like, don't be that guy. You know, that little pipsqueak standing behind the buffed up kid, and the buffed up kid is the thing that like we're scared of, and you're like, you little pipsqueak going, yeah, and you wouldn't say anything else about us, would you? Your spawn was 10 out of 10? Oh, yeah, you were Kushki, man. I got caught off guard by the first elim, but we started to wake up to them pretty quick. All right. Do we do it again? Maybe? Dare I play? Nah, I feel like playing's a mistake because everyone is just going to try to vassalize me and I know it. I know how this goes, man. Please a bigger map? Why would I make the map bigger? It's just going to take you guys longer to do something. Just do something, lol. Why do you need longer? Just do something. Putting you a stick. Just do it. This is why I hate bigger maps. Like I've said before, I've been very vocal about this. I think the standard free-for-all maps are way too big. They're Yawn Fiesta. Another biome? You know, like Greek Islands? I thought about Black Sand, but I think the mini-map's just painful. Same with Alpine Springs. Tropical Swamp. Bum, 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 bum. Play? I don't know, man. I feel like I'm just going to get teamed if I play. A lot. I'll definitely get teamed. Like I know how this goes. This is like stream sniping type stuff. Like, oh my god, I want to have Killer Pigeon as my pet. I'm gonna go get his lord and then he's gonna be mine. Like, I know. I instinctively know what you guys are like. Like, right now you're trying like, no, I swear. But like, we both know that's exactly what you guys are gonna do. Okay. Just ban those guys. I mean, it'll just look like a legitimate... They want to, like, eliminate their neighbor, you know? Killer Pigeon's vassal game. I'm going to regret this. All right. Boink. I'm going to regret this. Oh, I didn't even make a... Like, I had a playing profile before. Where did it go? I've just got default, which is kind of lame. Look how much quicker the lobby loaded up when they think I'm going to play. Suckers. Now I'm just going to duck out. You know what I do? I do Baltic, and then I go on the central island, and none of you realize it. That's the play. I just get away from all your asses. I just hide. Mountain clearing, where we make it even smaller, maybe? Alright, where's the rest of our people, dude? I don't know. I don't think that many people want a free-for-all by the looks of it. Use another map. Kind of unfair if I spawn in the middle of the map. Wait, but... Wait, is Vassal not Nomad? Do you not start being able to move anywhere? They actually, now that I think about it, when you hopped in, everyone was already placed, weren't they? Why does Vassal game mode not have Nomad? That's weird. Is there no way to make Vassal Nomad? That's unusual. That sucks a little. I don't know. That's a really silly oversight by the dev. Alright, well, I guess I can turn the 12 villagers nomad thing off then, because that's probably bugging it a bit. To ensure players are spread? Yeah, but, I mean, it is, like, whatever. Like, I don't think that matters. Make huge map? Hell no. Hell no. We'll choose Dry Arabia, which will balance it out. I don't want to go gigantic. I think everyone should spawn okay like this. I think. Micro FFA? Micro FFA would be worse for the problem you just highlighted. Like, you mean the crafted maps? Nah, dude, that would be worse. That'd be worse. You'd hate that more. Because micro FFA doesn't, like, micro FFA needs to be played in Nomad. It doesn't work otherwise. All right, what am I going? What do I get to choose because I'm not I'm not Concrank. I get to choose, lol. Allow observers? No, you have to watch it here. Micro is too micro. I feel like I'm just gonna hate gigantic and hate whoever suggested it. So Get ready for the Parma. When I'm grumpy, I'll do it. Did I just Macedonians? Angry Viking men? I'm kind of like tempted to do Sengoku just to be diff. Let's be diff. Alrighty then. Give me my blue. I'm gonna hate this. I can smell the bullies all around me. I know they're coming. Alright, we have to set no team, don't we?
The blue player.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Do not say that. Go only Karash? No, dude, I'm not playing Golden Horde. Don't want to. There is a vassal? What do you mean there's a vassal? Huh? What? Huh? We're ready? You missed the game. Rip Fat Blob. You'll just have to watch me show you how it's done. Got a random of all the conch knowledge you have. XD, nice try. I get to choose. I haven't even, like, in fairness, I haven't even chosen a broken civ. I feel... Wait, we good? Hello? Respond? You have to random of all your conch knowledge. Dude, I don't even feel like I've picked a civ that's like OP. Sengoku's pretty chill, alright? Like, I think that's reasonable in a free-for-all. I just want to feng shui this. You know? Let's go. First pick by Louis? Yes, because Ottomans gets banned against him. This is reasonable. Alright, guys. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why am I about to do this? I'm actually playing the game. There you go. You guys got it. You got what you wanted. You asked for it. It's happening. Da-da. Vigorous jazz hands. I'm going to regret this. I can already feel it. All right. Anyway. In we go. Tiny Shark bugged. Are we ready? What happened? What just happened? Let me go into options, online, uncheck. What's it called? Block community mods. Why is that set that way by default anyway? I guess this is good as well because give me a sec to fix my scene because I just realized the scene's going to look wrong for people watching on TikTok. So give me a sec. That's vertical sources. Where's my vertical scenes? Oh, they're already here. Nice, nice. So, which one do I want? It'd be gaming cam, wouldn't it? Yeah, so which scene we win this one? This should link to... Wait, what we got? Is everyone good? I think so. Gamble and who's going to get KP Vassal? Dude, if I win this game, that's 20 gifties. Gamble on much time, KP isn't a vassal. Dude, if I win this game now, that's 20 gifted, all right? Like that, why is the expectation so low? Like, why is it that I'm apparently just going to be someone's vassal? Like, bro. No, I'm getting 20 gifted if I win. You're getting the money. Okay, dude, like, you need... Are they just not listening to the things they were told to do? Didn't say that? I did. I said when I win, I get given 20 gifted subs. That's just how it works. When I lose, nothing bad happens. That's also how it works. We now have the last samurai. Ooh. Oh no, not him. Dude, no. Like, so he's not allowed to win. All right, that is deplatforming. That's how you get demodded. Like, dude, if he wins, he's demodded. All right. Rob, unblock modded content. Like, dude. What is it? Options, and then you need to go down to online and then scroll all the way down. Options, online, scroll all the way down, toggle on, then toggle off. Surprisingly hard. You need like 400 points for like bronze. Wait, really? Is that hard? Do you mean it's like hard to get down to bronze? I'm confused. I'm gonna give 5 subs so I win. Uh oh, he's being held to that. All right, let's give Rob a second. I didn't realize we were tech support now, but that's just my fate. Yep, we tech support now. Whoop whoop. Oh, by the way, guys, I'll be casting qualifiers tomorrow. Start time is 15 GMT. I'll be casting the EGC channel, so see you there. Lobby's gonna bug out, dude. Like, if he doesn't get it this time, he's gone. I mean, I'm technically not even holding his seat. You know what I mean? Like, it's just right there. You can see qualify. Pfft. I mean, yeah, yep. Sorry, that's mean. It's gonna be a challenge. I'm looking forward to seeing who can complete that challenge. Yep. What was it? 8 already qualified. 4 slots up for grabs. Quite a lot of people. Is Knights Templar good? Yep. Knights Templar is good in certain game modes for sure. All right, he's back. Come on. Is it working now? I think so. Let's have a look. Get it. Ugh. I think it's working now. Yeah, no team. Turn team off. I don't know if it matters, but turn team off. No team. You're not allowed teammates, all right? You're not allowed friends. I'm your only friend in life. But we're not friends. It's kind of like a you turn up and give me money type friendship. Kind of makes me a hooker. Anyway.
Not like this. Not like this.
I've got this. I play no games at all of Age of Empires 4. I spend my whole time casting, okay? Clearly, all of that knowledge has to be useful. Wait a second, I cast 1v1s. Okay, team doesn't matter unless 5 people don't team. Okay, got you. Well, one thing's for sure. We know who's got the best PC in this lobby. PC specialist, get one now. Dude, what are these potato PCs? Clearly you all didn't upgrade. Use my link. Use my code, Pigeon40. Come on. Oh, it's perfect as well. It just popped up in chat. Oh, it's almost like I got on voice command. All right, let's go. Imagine if I just Alt F, like, I just Alt F4 now and go, oh no, my game crashed. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry, I can't play. Oh, it's such a shame. Such a shame. I got a reputation to think about here, chat. I know you're about to say what reputation, but I like to believe I got a reputation. All right. Anyway, so nice. We can get stone and gold. Where's the wood line? I need a wood line, please. Wood line. I don't think there is a wood line. This is going to be problematic. My wood line is over here, which is pretty bad. I guess I could Matsuri towards the D. Actually, I might be super greedy in my Matsuri, and I'm going to get punished for it, and I know I am. I want a Matsuri here.
Good luck. Have fun.
Let's go with that. Okay. So, I typically don't play the game at all. So, this will go well. I played a little bit of Crucible recently. Actually, I feel like I smashed at Crucible. we've done a good job. I just realized, actually, why am I doing this if I'm going to build your ties? I should be on wood. I'm going to be greedy. Where are the sheep? Like, dude, where are the sheep? Has anyone seen sheep on this map? Is this a scam? I see... He has sheep! Why does he have sheep? Oh no, dude, someone knows where I am. Like, this is the problem of being in a lobby full of people from your community. In a game mode where they can make you your pet. Because this is the vassal game mode. So, like, they can just turn me into their pet. They can transmute me into a pet. Like, where is the... Are there... Guys, there's no sheep. Like, I've been scammed. This is like uber scam. What? I'm confused.com. Like, there's no sheep. Oh my god, please, just... You guys drop off, because I want a yatai already. I feel so slow otherwise. Sleep. Oh no. Dude, he's been catfished. The truth is a lie. Okay, so I might just Yatsuri into the corner anyway. I think we go double Yatsuri and then just age up. Guys, this is like a secret hack. If I know I'm going to be a vassal and I have this, it just means I have extra economy to feed to my overlord. But I will refuse to be anyone's lord, so I'll be rebellious. No one should want to have me as a vassal, because if they do, I'm just going to wall them in. Didn't think of that one, did you? Okay, so we've got No Bones next to us. I don't know what his rank is. I feel like I don't want to. Oh, I found... Yes! We found a sheep! One sheep! Woohoo! Sadly, this is a more regular experience for Age of Empires 4 players than it should be. Yeah. Got another Yatai. Let's move this one over to the boar. I think you can... No, those aren't close enough. Is there any, like, double resource gain? I don't think so, so just go straight for the deer then. I'm just going to hug the corner, basically. Oh, wait, no, dude, there's loads over there. I mean, that's pretty greedy, though, but I guess I'll send one over afterwards. Whoa. Okay, dude, this one is loaded. Which map did we choose? It's the minimap Dry Arabia. I don't think this has been updated, because the relics should definitely not all be in the center like that. That's kind of crazy. Oops. I mean, not my fault. Drop off the wood. Oopsie, don't better scout. Okay, we should be ready to tech soon. I'm going to have another neighbor close here. So we basically chosen a map that's small in your standard size free-for-all. What the f... Dude, like, does everyone else just have lots? I think this is a biome issue with this map. Maybe. Oh no. Leave me alone. Okay, so we're ready to tech. I need to rush... Nope. Need to rush this up. I lost track of things there. In my journey to find 0 sheep, I really lost track of things there. Okay, obviously Kyoka because I like winning games. Dude, like, the other option's so bad. On to berry straight away, I think. I just kind of don't have a choice here. I'll move this over for the big food. Whoop, whoop. For a second there, I thought he was going to try to body block me, and I was getting ready to mold. I swear to God. I was like, if he just sits there body blocking me, I'm gonna lose it. Because you can actually cheese a body block on the Yatai. Why is everyone... Get out, fap, you leave. He's eyeballing me too, dude. They're all eyeballing me. I can feel it. This isn't like... This isn't even narcissism or anything. Like, it's just correct, sus expectations. The wood line is so far away. They are right. Like, the wood is scuffed on this map. This biome was not tested for this, for sure. Alright, so we at least got boring corner. We got deer here. Haha, I probably got more food than other people, which is good. Maybe I just FC. I don't know, man. I should probably just, like, try to stone up. Might be a good idea. Can we get more food here? Yeah, that calculated us up. And we're going to be teched up soon, so we better get another. So my strat here, I think I might just try and 2TC. But I'm very limited on wood is my concern with that. But I guess I could TC hug here and try to get some farms in. It feels a bit greedy. Maybe I shouldn't. Like, I want to 2TC. Because it's free for all lol. But it feels like it will be a mistake due to limited resources. Okay, so I think don't need that many people on gold. Switched over there. Get to water. Having a Varangian boy as a pet would be a good idea. Not saying I'm going to war with him, but it probably would be a good idea. What's he up to? Is he macroing for FC at all? He hasn't built any sort of... Even 2 TC his, right? That would be kind of greedy of him. Maybe I do just straight up FC. I think FC might be the call here. And that'll give me infinite gold in my base. So it's not the worst idea. And I can Matsuri drop that as well, which is good. Let's get another one of those yatais. Yeah, we're just going to do a classic FC. Because of the lack of wood, I won't be able to play Yumi, so it's not worth rushing, I don't think. I'm being greedy not outposting this, by the way. I really should. I'm going to be just safe about it, because I don't trust people. This is at least good for me on this spawn, though. Like, this detail of, like, all this crap in the center is nice. Do I have food packages? I do. They're coming back now. Good. Okay. I think maybe more to food. Actually, my food income should be pretty good at this rate. Yeah, probably more on gold then. And then I'm going to set up my sake brewery here anyway. I just realized I should have been spawning my annoying little shinobi. Has he got a stealth forest nearby? Imagine if you could actually spawn them on your yatais. Okay, that'd be a bit broken. Let's not give them ideas. They've already broken them enough. Enable global queue? Yeah, I probably should. For now, though, we chill. Oh no, Gully knows as well. I need pets. I need them fast. Maybe I just sneak the next yatai into the corner behind him, by the way. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so, sake brewery here. Yep. I'm greedy. So greedy. And then I think you just straight up knights. We can, of course, get Takeda. I think we go for Takeda here. I don't know if I'm going to have enough macro to get much here. Oh my god, what is happening over here? He's just cheesing him with the Varangian Stronghold Rush, huh? Dude, this is like so difficult to choose because of the lack of wood. Your options just don't feel very good. It's a little bit weird. I might just go eat these deer soon. And just send more yatais into the corners in the center. I think slow this down, by the way, because the timings. We can get our daimyo auto upgrade anyway. And we want horse training, I think, straight away. Okay, how are we doing overall? Well, yatai buff is at only 5%, but we've got more food care packages coming in soon. Nice. Tech up is about to complete. That's going to set them up. Nice. Got daimyo out. Start getting them out at samuraisoon.com. So I think I just try to mass mount samurai and then snipe people. It's probably the best strategy for me here. Let's set up the forge anyway. Is it worth rushing the next levels of the clan? Probably not. I don't think that takes priority over just getting troops out. Who do I go for, guys? Do I get my pet here on the right or the left? Let's get some relics. That's a good idea, actually. My brain switched off. You're a very smart and astute person. Berries ran out. I think I just go here for the next ones. You should be patrolling center as well. Oh, no, dude. He's going from 2. Dude, he's Delhi? Oh, dude, no. I think the relic's already gone. I didn't realize he was Delhi. I wasn't paying attention to that. Eesh. That's going to be annoying. That tree line is so tiny. So tiny. Did I get my final yatai? I don't think I did. Okay, so there's still some relics here. That's good. There's some Icky monks. I think I just want to camp the center here, by the way. Oh my god, dude. Get out. Get both of them? Like, this is what I mean. You see what the pro players are doing? They're just trying to rush relics. I knew it. So I need to be rushing relics too. You can like double Eco Icky and then get speed tech. It's pretty expensive, but it might be worth it here because I don't think I'll be allowed to guard center for long. Maybe cannibals? I think cannibals aren't that good. Bro, Fatlop, what are you doing? Bro. Why are you doing this to me? What the f... Bro! You're not even stopping the right person! Get wrecked. Oh my god, he's just cheesing me with mass those? No way, dude. I got a strat, The strat is this. It's not a good strat, but screw it. Alright, he let me get the jabs at least. Dude, I'm getting annoyed. So they get away with the goodies, and I have to deal with this BS. Just freaking camel spam in my face? Nah, dude, this is... Dude, you show up for me, but not for the guy who just made up for 5 relics. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. This bullshit. Alright. That's my mod, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, I'm in trouble. I probably could have used Shinobi and I would have been better off, but... I don't know. What do you expect? I don't play the game. Has his priority straight? It's a numpty, mate. Why would you stop the Eco Iki? I'm just trying to deny the freaking Silver Boy and the Deli Boy. Love the macro to him. Yep, that's where I'm going, dude. Because I'm going to get dove, so I want a castle. You don't think I lose to this straight away? Numpty. I don't know. I'm going to have to spear here. It should be fine with a few spears. Because he went javelins anyway, and javelins are trash against spears. I think I just want to start straight up setting up farms, maybe. Actually, they don't need to even be there. I could probably just set them up a little bit deeper. I'm going to buy some wood as well. Because wood is going to run out quicker, for sure. This is such a cursed base layout, by the way. Don't copy this at home. We want to go for Hojo clan, by the way. I got way too much stone now, I just realized. I feel so scammed on the Eco Iki though, bro. Like, it wasn't even me. That's the most annoying part. No, leave it alone. Leave it alone. I just realized I never built my guy to go in the corner. I think we just straight up ate Fatlop. Is he on my east? He's not. Pink is. I feel like it just went out of his way to be mean. Alright, this is just rude as well. Dude, Radari cheese. Oh, I should have picked Vikings. Wait, he did random that, right? Because we said he has to rando. Did he really random massive? I feel like randoming a heavy cav sieve on this spawn is the best thing you can do, chat. Because there's just nothing. There's no safety. There's no wood, so like you can't really do archers or anything. And we said we were gonna do the Hojo. Hojo. Second Matsuri? I have. Let's go in for the corner. I wish there was a Matsuri button, actually. It's kind of stupid there isn't. Dented perp. Has he still been aping into his base this whole time? I think he has been. That is a bit funny. Not for him, but it is funny. Okay, so... This is like a dodgy place to leave your economy, by the way. Would not recommend. I think I might just fast it. My macro is like all off. I could actually just ramp up reduction, I guess. With my limited wood. Yeah, we just download more spears.com at this point. Get my daimyo, get lots of spearmen. I think we just look to ape someone with mass spears. I need a pet soon or I'm going to lose. I can already feel it. Someone wedge rivets. Want to be as tanky as possible. Because you just want to zerg them and burn. Because it's actually optimal to do that as well. Because the army will convert with them, right? So then you have an army. So like, if I lose a bunch of on the dive, but I still have an army, it's a win. XD. This feels like such a cursed layout as well. Is it worth maxing Hojo? You get the ranged armor, so kind of. There we go. Get loads of the boys. I have my strat chat. So I think that Faplop is here. Too deep. He's like here then. We can always go check though. Yep, that would do it. Hehehe. Yes, please run with them. These things are so stupid. Yeah. You keep trying. I think that one clipped. Yep. It's so stupid, man. What an ability. The damage on them is so busted, man. All right, I think let's get Ty at home now. Get the farm stuff. Oh wait, this guy's still alive. Kobe. Got him. Debuff TC. Oh god, I just realized. I'm so sorry, Pink. I just want one thing and one thing only. Friendship. Oh my god, maybe not. Bigger than I expected. Actually, should my spears win? Maybe not. Uh-oh. Did I lose my daimyo? I think so. Oh no, dude. Yeah, he came in from behind. Why are my spears losing so... he went double... Dude, he went full melee? Holy crap, wasn't expecting that. I also have not been producing my daimyo. That's the problem with F1, like, select. Yeah, chat, he was bigger than expected. Oops. I think I'm dead. I should have just went to him. Well, I'm so far not enjoying myself. I'll be the sore loser and just say that now. I feel like, is anyone else feeling this with Sengoku? Like, maintaining your daimyos is really annoying. Like, it's value, but like, the different building selection is not something I'm a fan of right now. I could maybe just, I think I maybe just max out on Takeda. It's a bit weird, but like, I'm just going to go Dachi. I'm just going to ape. No bones. Wait, did... Oh, no, I got confused. Pink was never vassalized. He just got vassalized, though. I'm dead. I just haven't done enough. I don't know. I didn't get my relics. I didn't get 2TC. I kind of just have nothing. That's the problem. Jesus Christ. Can you maybe touch some grass? What the fuck? Yeah, me and... Like, basically, this was lost because me and Pink engaged. I'm reminded what I don't enjoy about playing free-for-alls after this. You're just kind of encouraged to macro. I don't know. I didn't macro enough. I mean, I floated a lot of resources. I could have blobbed more army for sure. I should have more production. I don't know. Oh, this is proof that Faplop does not touch grass. He plays too many games. He mods too much for me. It's just terrible. I called it. Targeted out. 50 be vassalized. Give King? No. He'll work for it. He'll scorch my economy. He'll bloody work for it. I'm not one of these pussies that just waves the white flag, alright? Putain. No. No! Oh my god, this is cursed gathering, by the way. Whatever, we're still alive. Just stuck being his pet. Ugh. Kind of stupid it doesn't just rebuild your TC, by the way. Oh, so your vassal has a low opinion of you. They will not follow you during war. Just your opinion of us as 5 references, guys. I guess we're just stuck. You sit back and watch me win. You will... What was that? You will win thanks to my economy. There we go. He couldn't have done it without me, chat. Alright. Yeah, whatever. Sword Hunter is just so much better. I don't know, man. I just felt like I didn't even know where to begin with this spawn. Did he have a lot more wood as well? Or did I just luck out when I found his tree line? So there's wood here. It feels like the stealth forests on this map are bigger than the actual wood lines on this map. No, leave it alone! Damn it. It's not gonna leave it alone. Wait, can you... Wait. That's an interesting thought, actually. Can you Yatai buff off of allied farms? Does anyone know if that's a thing? I'm gonna go find out. Oh no, our lord is in trouble. I actually don't have much army to even assist him with, to be honest with you. I have no wood either. That's been a bit of a problem. I'm sending the full Royal 7 army to help. Jesus Christ. Wait. Oh, no, it's because I used up my wood on that. I just remembered. Yeah, I'm repairing from scratch. No wonder. Oops. I think... Oh my god. Wait. Did he vassalize him and he's just been building Buddhist monks? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's brilliant. That is... I gotta respect that. That's actually brilliant. What a strat. Wait, so are we now his vassal? I'm so... Wait, yeah, wait. So you're limited to 2 vassals, but if you vassal the overlord, you then get all the vassals? Like, what? Dude, that's so broken. That's so broken. What? I mean, we've won. We. Alright, let's find out if this test works. Do allied farms buff your Yatai? I don't think they do. Well, that sucks. Failed experiment. Sad. I thought I'd have more time to just eco up and then support. Everyone wins this game mode. Yay, participation ribbon. No! Participation ribbons. Woo. Wait, where was that going? Why was it going? Oh, he's walled it, that's why. I think I'm maxed out anyway on this Matsuri. I definitely am. Defending that, like, why do you even need our help? Dude, like, you're fine. Oh, man. I think I just need more production. We just download more spears.com. Can you Yatai donate it cheap? Ooh, that's a good question. I imagine that will work. Yeah, unfortunately these other methods don't. I'm gonna go to the corner anyway because there's a ball there. How many farms is it to cap out? It's 10, right? So I should be able to support 2 Yatais here. Because the UI is saying 80 is a bug anymore. Anyway, you can only get 60. I'm gonna seem useful and just ape purple to get us someone. So that I actually feel like I'm doing something contributory, okay? So let's just go ahead and spam spears. I should probably have been getting blacksmith decks. I haven't even been getting melee ones. Oops. I already sent a bunch of spears over here, so this is a bit awkward. Lul. Oh, he's gone. I think he's the overlord as well, so realistically he's the one we should just go after anyway. Is there any way to tell? I think only if you keep track. Oh, that's Ezra, isn't it? Yeah, so basically this was a race to see if Gully or Ezra could get more pets. pretty much. Yeah. Well, at least I've got an army production rate now, you know? There's always that. Nah, the Spearman is so fast like this. Don't want you getting people inside, mate. On we go, boys. Oopsie. Oh wait, no, that's actually worth slowing Ezra down with. Teehee. Is our dive failing? The Buddhist monks are failing us, chat. They are not worthy of our strategies. Dude, I need like some full production, I think. Jeez. Run, little daimyo. I should really just get the rest of my army here. It doesn't help that I just don't have enough techs. Am I missing something? Samurai bow is just not useful. I'm not doing Naginata. I probably should be doing Kanabo, actually. Kanabo might just be better to have. Let's upgrade them all the way. Also, I haven't got Oda tactics. Oops. Hoopla. So am I maxing the Yatais? No. Sage. Could get more farms around here, I guess. We'll queue up Kanabo afterwards. Stop! Don't make food! Every time. I just realized, dude, once again, I've got to remember to build the daimyos. It's really awkward. I'm pretty much out of wood. This map has, like, no wood. I guess I should praise that, because I've said before that I think, like, a lot of maps have too much wood. So I guess I got what I wanted. Wait. Uh-oh. I believe you do not have villagers anymore. Get him! Get him! I mean, kind of a win. Now, these guys are so fast. Oh, I'm telling you, Sengoku has just mass speared him in the late game. With Daimyo assisting as well, is pretty good. I mean, these are elite versus, like, what, vet crossbows? So I feel a bit bad. Poor guy. But these are elite archers. Let's end them. Poke. 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 That's right, get in there. Just jam yourself in there with the sofa. I mean, this is affordable as well. I can just keep spamming this all day. Oh, I forgot. I got the levies. Yeah! We should upgrade our samurai as well. Let's get our Samis a bit stronger. I don't think these are all in range. This is such a cursed base layout, but I just don't care. You get different resources if the lobby is set to teams together. Oh, that's right, Caillou. Yeah. Remember we went over this a long time ago. So I erased an army and a half. I helped. Oh, and we are just culling the allies now. Poor guys. I got too much food, man. I don't want Ezra. I don't want Gully Robber to get anything for free. So let's just cursively sell all my food. Dude, I mainly just food. I feel like when you become a vassal, you're basically going to be building either horsemen or spears, maybe. Actually, no, we done the Kanabo Samurai wave, didn't we? I forgot about that. I totally forgot I was doing that. So we should upgrade those. Poor green wanting help, XD. Can you not see that Teal's a little bit busy right now? It's Kanabo time. It's Bunker Boys. Bunk. Do. Toink. Can't even help yourself if you can't build an army. Oh wait, did he get the? Oh no, that's just the gold. I thought he had the Blutzwaff, so he's getting silver for burning a TC or something. Okay, that's a lot of hate for one villager. Chill. Poor guy. I should really use the scout ability with the Lord Unite. Also, I just remembered I got this. Is there a stealth forest back here? Not anymore. Which I guess that kind of is. What is he doing in there as well? What? Someone said, I think there's still a stealth forest remaining here. I noticed a little indicator somewhere. Ah, maybe it's gone now. Gone. Plonk, plonk, plonk. Get 'em, boys. Plonk, plonk, plonk. Good old clonkers. Oh, I'm out of wood. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. All right, we need harvest text. I need wood for that too. There's wood right here, though. I think we just need to pull... Oh, wait, no, dude. When I set up here, they went for the wrong resource. That's pretty bad. I wanted gold. I didn't get gold either. Okay. I think we wasted his time quite a lot. His allies have been raided down. If we lose this, it's embarrassing. And I was a good distraction. Whoop, whoop. Look at me go. You guys proud of me yet? Did we do it, Papa? Kind of. Yes. We must defend. Our nation requires us to rise to the occasion. I'm doing some weird kind of Churchill-inspired speech stuff. I need a bit more gold, though. Is that in range? No, it wouldn't be. I went tree buff. Let's go walkie over here, then. We should redirect all of our yatais over here anyway. And we still have room for additional ones, actually. KP is playing. Yep, I got roped in. It didn't go well. It's kind of already tasting a sadness. Order Tactics is ready. We want to get ourselves a Daimyo. Also, we have got the levies. 3 units. What could go wrong? Right, I need to start building a forward building so that I can spawn my shinobi, I think. That's kind of a missed trick here. Actually, I can get them in the back. Oh, that's a stealth forest? Oh, wait, no, that's stealth ability. Whoops. I don't think there's any stealth left around here. No. So the closest is legitimately back here, then. Yeah, pretty much. I gotta stop using Selectable Army. Frag him out! Yeah, these guys are totally balanced with 12 damage, by the way. Oh, we got him. I think we won.
Well
GG. Game over. That's it. We won! Chat! Yep, there we go! Victory!
game. Well played.
We don't talk about what happened halfway through. First things first, it's a victory screen. And if it's a victory screen, that means we won. We're incredible. Dude, Gully with the loophole to get 5 on a team? Jesus. Poor guys. Never a chance. You know what's the best thing about being a good vassal? Make walls everywhere. All around his walls. Exactly. That's the problem was I wanted to do that, but there wasn't enough wood. That's the problem. I know it sucks. Otherwise, we would have been partying it up. All right. Well, that was an experience with the cursed tree lines. Also, Fatlop can suck on my nuts. I love how you arrive in time to grief my picking up the relics, but you let the pro players get them. Talk about slow, Fatlop, huh? Where were those camels for the Delhi player? Huh? 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 Where were they? Who griefed who? All right. Here we go. Public. Did you kill one of his? I think Ezra got like 3 relics straight away because I walked in and then I was like, oh, he's going for them. Uh-oh, now I need to go for them. And I try and go for them and then I just run into freaking camels. Camels. Did you kill your Yatai and kill my monks? Well, it's because I wanted relics. And people were killing my Yatais too. I had angry Viking men beating down on my Yatais, dude. My life weren't easy either. Alright? I had a sad existence. So I think it's because we didn't use random locations, we didn't get the resource spawning correctly on this. I believe that was the problem. Let's go with some temperate falls. All right. So technically, in a way, I wasn't really anyone's pet because like what happened is the person who tried to pet me then got slain, which technically means I was free again. And then out of my own choice, I chose to help the person that slayed him. So in a way, I remained no one's pet. Random's even less resources? Okay, so the spawns just curse them. We don't do that dry Arabia then. Dude, golly, your new alarms couldn't enslave anyone. Chill. Am I gonna do it? Alright, I'm gonna do it. Nomadic ridges, I'm gonna regret this. Large. I mean, Fablob, I even sent my whole army over to help you. All 7 of them. I tried. Minus 80 pop for Vassal? Nah, I think it's fine. Alright. Should I do something different? Instead of Son Goku this time? Is it Golden Horde time, chat? Let's GH it. I'm not a Kipchak abuser, though. Oh, this guy. Yeah, he got 5 when it's limited to 2. Basically, he found a loophole, which is if he eliminates the Overlord or the person who's already vassalized, then you can get extra people. So, oops. I don't know what you want from me. I ain't got a solution to that, alright? Like, that be just the way it is. Oops. I don't think you need a minus 80. I think 100 is reasonable. Because otherwise, I think getting 1 vassal is too strong. Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, it seems like if you vassalize the person who's already got vassals, you absorb them. I think that is an oversight by the devs, though. I'm pretty sure it's not meant to work that way. Is there anything else we're missing? I don't think so. 100 pop is like you dead, only making siege to be helpful. I think it's more like you're contributing a tributary, but you're not contributing a whole army, which just makes sense. Like, you shouldn't be able to contribute what feels like a big army. You're just a levy. You're a levy in a state, right? Like, a vassal shouldn't even exude anywhere close to the power of the Overlord. I think that's fine. Like, in my eyes, that's working as intended. But, like, contributing siege isn't a bad thing. Like, you just have to choose your role, right? So my role was to throw spear trash. To then, like, force reactions and just bog them down. And that's a role. Like, that is... In British history, that is basically playing the Irish regiments. Sorry, Irish people. My ancestors were kind of douches. You know. Like, cannon foddering is a strat. Limit of what? Vassals, you think? Do we just have, like, no limit to vassals with the way it's designed? It might as well just, like... To be honest, with that loophole, you legit might as well just have no vassal limit. Because it's just going to get cheesed anyway. We got 1 more person. We got room for 1 person. Going once. Going twice. Who's coming? If you turn on Liberation Death, you can't have this loophole. Yeah, but if you turn on Liberation Death, then people just keep coming back. Yeah, but then it can become never-ending. Because you just keep, like, you take him as a pet. Like, there is a world in which the game never ends. I don't know about that. I mean, do you guys want it? Do you want infinite liberation loop? We can do it. Basically, the way liberation works is that if the Overlord gets slain, the vassals get freed. Meaning they can then be vassalized by someone else. Like, it can just kind of be never-ending. I mean, it could be kind of memeful, but legit, you could just have a game that never ends. That would be my only concern. It could be kind of hilarious, but then it would just get kind of exhausting when we're in a 3-hour game. All right, let's go. GH time, baby. I think Golden Horde's not bad. We waiting for Selena? Oh,
Attack the
they were too
teal
slow.
player.
That's kind of, be faster next time. Be faster, Mufasa. All right, in we go. We're doing more Vassal fun time here. It's community night on the channel. I'm going to regret putting this in your guys' minds that it could happen, but who knows? You turn up on a Friday. Enough you turns up. I might actually do it. Game 1 was an interesting experience, but this time we're golden hoarding, but we're not abusing. I say I'm not abusing, but when your back's up against the wall, there's a temptation. I'll think about it. Knights Templar, double Macedonians, Delhi Otto. Oh wait, did we not get the pro players in at all? Wow. Wait, hold on a sec. The pro players aren't in at all. There is hope. We might yet live. Glory to us all. Okay, so we want to straight up Uvu. Wait, where's the stone? Oh yeah, wait, we're on Nomad random, aren't we? Oh no. You have no gold? I have only gold. This is cursed. Guys, I kind of need stone. I'm not a civ without stone. Guys, come on. Go and Kipchak. I'm an honorable soldier. How would you ever suggest such a thing? Thought may have crossed my mind. If I did it, I think I would triple shot into Incendiary to be an honorable soldier, you know? Wow, I have already got double the sheep I got last game. Oh my god, I missed that. I was so busy thinking about the stone, I didn't get that at the back. He's going to check corner and come back, so I might as well just snatch that. And then go about my merry way. There's, like, no stone near me, by the way. This is horrible. This is horrible spawn. Oh, wait. My instincts, like, forgot that was there. Whoops. We do not need 3 on gold at this stage. We found it! We found it! Tis be a miracle. Yay! Okay. Nomadic maps from DLC don't have starter resources? Yeah. Because, basically, I was thinking this like we're playing a Nomad game, and I remembered, wait, we're not playing a Nomad game. Remember, we're playing Vassals, which has, like, fixed starting locations. Okay. Let's get the extra villies out. More sheep! Oh my god, dude. Guys, this game is infinitely better than the last. Having no sheep at the start was just so depressing. Like, sheep RNG is still ultra cursed, and... Uh-oh. Nope. I may have accidentally alt-tabbed out the game when that started happening. But it's fine. We're safe. And we have got a go now. Yes! And Carl is blind! His blindness is my advantage. Isn't there a nation in European Universe 5 that starts with a blind leader? I remember seeing it in the UI. I was like, what the f... But, like, in battle, he gets huge buffs. Because he's fearless. I love that. Alright, Golden 10. I think we set it up here. Because we'll be able to basically... What we'll be able to do is we'll be able to build our outpost around that anyway. Strat of this civ is just going to be the fast castle. I don't see the point. Like, this civ is... We can maybe build a few Tortagood, but we're not going to build enough because of limited stone to eliminate everyone. So we just want to try to start picking up relics ASAP. So 3 on wood should be enough to get anything we need. I'd be surprised if someone rushed me. I don't know if I should outpost early to feel safe. And now we can start that. It's going to be Khan and Tortagood. Get him. You messed up, son. Wrong neighborhood. Oh, woo, woo. Oh, woo, woo. Oh, woo, woo. Yes! I do stuff. All right, that's a bit condescending, all right? You got to give it to me. You didn't expect that. That was smooth reactions. Like a little bit of gap actually producing there. He's giving them to me anyway. I shouldn't even come back. Whatever. Die. Whoop, whoop. All right. He might be mad about that. I'd be mad about that. So I'm going to do this just to be safe. In before I won't need it. But like I said, it's a fast castle build, so it's a good thing to do anyway. With an ultra fast castle, there's actually viability in building carts over the Kantor Guild. No, I just sneezed. Yeah. Is it a wise choice to garrison and take all your sheep? No, not at all. Don't know how it happened. I'm just lucky. I think what I'm legit going to do here is if I'm going fast castle, I should go out here anyway. I should get the extra food. It's risky. You got to risk it for the biscuit. Double G stack as well. Oh, mama. So we know where 2 relics are. That's not a lot, though. I mean, am I just a sheep whisperer? I'm just a locker chat. Alright, survival techniques, fast castle. We should have in-game chat on caster mode. Don't get me started on that, man. Been wishing for that a long time. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot you got the king in. He's eyeballing me, so he knows about my eco now. That's going to be a problem. Do I add in the Khan? Let's go Batu Khan. He's only stone. I've got no other use for my stone right now. And then we'll get wheelbarrow as well. Because I might need to run. Batu Khan. I mean, it should be very... I don't think you can sneak in without me knowing. So I should feel relatively safe. Let's see what else we can find, though. Dude, this is the annoying thing about this civ. You can't even, like, technically super fast castle, right? Like, fast castling doesn't fully work. What? So that's where green is. Wait, didn't he say that he didn't start with gold? Yeah, he has no gold. Oh, so he's far out of the base for that. Yeah. Let's just put them in the same group. Well, this should be optimal to tech up anyway. I might go across on the wood pretty soon. Just try and get some of my stockyard set up. Double ball. Okay, it's mating season over here. Just push them together in the hopes. Come on, love each other. I'm not going to add in any Torukud because I just need the fastest tech timing possible. And I'm pretty sure my macros spread nicely for this. And we want a bit of extra wood anyway, by the way, guys, because we need to get extra production on opening, and we'll need to get monks. Green is up to this stuff as well, the shenanigans. No point even attacking him as a dervish. And can't say him have good damage anyway. I'm screwing this up. I should have shot a few of these guys down anyway. There we go. Where are the relics? I forgot this is the fishing map, right? With the river through the center. So some people are having a good time. Is he just super fast castling much quicker than me? Probably. No. Oh my god, dude. It's double Irbid fast castling, isn't it? Oh, this is going to be so cursed. Get him, boys. Like, what am I looking at? The clown fiesta of that is ridiculous. Alright, I think if I force drop off, we're good. I hope we're good. Oh, wait, I just realized I've queued up way too many villages, so we could have been good much quicker. Alright, let's gamble on relic UVs. I'm going to regret this. I'm going to retell. Ah, man. I don't think I'm going to get them. I think we just start adding in... Like, I might actually Kipchak without being dirty. Yeah, I'm going to Kipchak without being dirty, chat. Because if I don't, I'm not going to be able to stop them. Oh, nice. Sheep. So who got castle first? It was Macedonians. Oh, he's here. Like, yeah, so he's relic rushing too. This one's going to be gone then. But green's greedy, so he's probably not going to get his safe one first. Hmm. Do we need to get some gameplay? Yeah, where are all the subs? People begged for this, they finally have it. No problem, Maker. Hey, good job on that, man. The reason there are not many games is because the last patch broke. Got you. Yeah, but like they've played more than 5, so I think it doesn't show more than 5 for some reason, right? If I'm not mistaken. Aaron with a pilgrimage? Is there actually like a pilgrimage place over here? Damn, Batu Khan is so strong on the charge-in and then so bad afterwards. He's so polarizing with that. Okay, so we're going to start to set up stockyards. Because we're pretty much out of sheep anyway. Ah, got it. So some players are showing correct, other ones not so much. Intriguing. I need more wood, actually. I shouldn't have built double stockyard. But I think the timing still lines up because of how many peeps I've got. So we should be fine. No. I must be a piece of crap and deny you. For reasons, I just don't know why. Just something about the cut your jib. I just don't like it. Alright, so we're going to rush Monastery anyway. Nice. He's upgraded. Start spamming Thoragud. Yeah, good job. It's a cool thing. I think it's a beneficial thing for me as well. I also need to go set up more Uvus, which I haven't been doing. That's pretty neglectful. And monks. I reckon he has taken that northern one. I should go check that anyway. Oh, dude. Get out of here. Damn, dude. He's like, his economy is just already looking so much better than mine. The fact he has this many, like, lancers out. I mean, I was kind of greedy. I swear I got wheelbarrow, but I don't feel like I have wheelbarrow watching this. It's pretty bad. Yikes. Yeah, that's rough, guys. That is not good. Where are my monks as well? First one's riding out anyway. Yeah, it's just annoying being in a fast castle matchup with this Civ. Like, the strat's solid, but literally we have 2 Iobid players, so it's probably a bad idea. Now I gotta download spears.com. Fuck me. This is kind of cursed. I don't think I'm getting any relics. Like, they're all gone. North gone, south gone, center gone. Fast him. I'm actually tempted. He's making me so tempted to be a Kipjack abuser. Like, I said it, chat. He's tempted me. A lot. Like, all relics are just gone, man. Crappy position to be in. And he's coming again, isn't he? Oh, dude, no, the select. Will you just fuck off? He's already got undermesh as well. Ugh, I'm not having fun. I mean, I'm just kind of dead. I don't think there's literally any other strat I could have done with Golden Horde here that would have felt even remotely logical but to do this. Like, what else am I meant to do as this Civ? Like, seriously. Even if I spear rushed him, it would have just been a fat L, I think. I also have no wood right now, which is catastrophic. And he's out here too. Dude, what the hell? Yeah, I'm pretty much dead. This is just annoying. Oh, at least I got stoned. Alright, I'm bored. I mean, the clownery of what he's doing, by the way, is like, I'm not giving you me as an ally. You're gonna have to work for it now. But like, what you're doing is actually just making sure, even if you get me as an ally, I'm not gonna be very useful. Like, the sensible thing here, folks, is to burn the TC. So then he gets an ally. But sure, we can do this. Oh, I could have walled, actually. I just remember the Civ has walls. Not that they feel very good. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Alright, well, I'm just going to sit here. Jesus Christ, the kick spam bots are so cringe. What the hell? A million of them. Like, I don't know. Like, and am I right in this? Like, in this type of game mode, like, legitimately, what do you do as this Civ? Could I have rushed him? I'm trying to think about it. Like, I don't know if I could. I guess I would have blocked his gold, actually. Oh, congrats. You got me. You just done it the way that now makes me useless to you. And, oh no. You've encountered the OP Cav. Guys, Radari beat camels, even with the debuff. Oh no. Let me send my 15 villagers to help. I mean, I'm a bit spiteful, but I also just think his strategy was pretty dumb. Because he actually, like, I was out of everything. I couldn't do anything, right? He could have legit just, he could have just killed, am I right in this chat? He could have just killed the TC. If he just kills the TC, I'm like, okay, fair enough, and you got an ally. But he just chose to murder everyone for reasons. What in the clownery? Dude, this crap is so expensive as well, you might as well just build a second TC. Oh dear. Ridari! Whoop whoop! Dude, he already has different armor. This unit. He doesn't have Romfire yet. If he just gets Romfire, he'll be able to beat Camel Lancers. Well, I'll be there soon, folks. Do, 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 do. So how's your guys' day going? So purple now belongs to orange. Red is about to belong to green. Oh dear. Like seriously, like, I don't know. Did I play Golden Horde wrong here? I feel like we were as lean as possible in going Castle Age, but it was pointless. I probably should add some racks up, could add some spears, sure. I don't think that saves us though. I think the only play now is to rush Imperial Age. Because we did at least get Relic Uvus, so it sucks we don't get Relics, but what we are at least getting is increased gathering rates on our existing Uvus. So there's a lot of stone. And I think you just straight up go stables and get your mass Torgud. Did I just build a TC? I'm kind of tempted to. Nah, dude, let's just do the castle. Let's do the Imperial Rush. We're a man of not many talents. I'll leave enough to repair the rest of the TC. It's going to be really crap economy. Wait, did I lose my guy? Yeah, I took my headset off, so I didn't realize. Oh, well, at least I got my Guz. Whoop, whoop. Blue will attack you? Nah, why would he do that? You're just... I can't imagine why he would with you murdering his pilgrims. Like, why would he hold a grudge about that? You know, that's... What a pitiful-minded person. Come on. Yeah, this is, like, legit the only strat. He's going in your base? Well, at least you have a base. He's talking to me right now like we're friends. I'm bitter, okay? Like anyone who's played Europa gets this. You invade someone, you forcibly vassalize them. They're not coming over for tea and crumpets straight away, okay? You're gonna have to make them believe that you're a nice person again. Man. It's okay, guys. I'll rise again. Wait. Did he just feed his king? What? Why did he feed his king? What? That's not okay. Why did he do that? I'm not going to start building Torgood. I just need to trade the age up. This is like really boring gameplay. I'm sorry. I imagine this is not very enjoyable to watch because it's just like there's nothing to do. My economy got butchered. My TC destroyed. I could have ejected, but like I said, I was just kind of butthurt because he didn't just straight up go for the TC, seeing I had no army to fight him with. Violently red? Oh, never mind. Let me check with my 19 villages. I'm gonna be so bitter in my responses for the rest of this game. Why didn't you just siege the TC? I got all this wood. I think we just marketplace and get what we need. I mean, we're pretty much there anyway. Let's just build more stockyards. Alright, TC's back in operational, chat. Whoop whoop. I think he did. I don't know. I think this guy's got like insecurity about what's enough. Like, one's in chat if you think you had enough to beat my TC without the rest of that. Two's if no. Arrows hurt. Just build rams for her. I don't know. I think you're trying to justify it, but it doesn't justify. This is like the weird thing about this game mode, isn't it? It's like you kind of punish yourself if you all in someone and burn their entire economy. It should really be like a last resort. If you can vassal play nearby ASAP and feudal, it probably pays off. Possibly. Red is dead. What is he doing? Dude, his army is so freaking big. My favorite part is like, I'm noob. It's like, you don't look that noob. Alright, let's just buy some food. Stone armies, literally the only way to recover. What game is this? This is vassalization. So when someone gets eliminated, they become someone else's pet. And I decided it would be cool to pick Golden Horde and then try a fast castle strat, which just is pointless. I don't know. I literally was next to an Ibid player. And the red wasn't a problem, but the Ibid player legit just camel lancing my ass off. I'm Gucci. Once I have him, I just have an army. I have a very, very bad economy, but I'll have an army. And we want to get stables so that we can get batch production anyway. They're just straight up. I'm going to overgrazing. Might as well. And then we get batch production. And then next up, we'll want Sadai Lancers. Might be challenging without extra stone. And I don't... Oh, wait. There's stone in this base. Well, we are now allies, XG. So over I go. My stone is Sage. I mean, 280 isn't a minute, isn't terrible. It's not great either. Stone armies in 55. We don't care about upgrading Keshiks or whatever. We're just going to spam Thorgood. Imagine if I just went, oh, dude, you know what the most insulting I'm your vassal thing would be? If I just spammed Karash. I am your tributaries. These are all that I have. I came way too early, by the way. Good lord. Look at ages. Yo, you know what would be the middle thing? I hope he's doing this. Like, imagine a raid comes in, and you're in his castle, and he just deletes it. Please, I need that now. Oh, that would be the best piece of gameplay ever. I'm not saying I'd be that guy to do that, but man, that guy would be pretty badass. Remember what I said about this game mode though? Like Knights Templar I think is really good because like you don't get suffer from the pop cap issue as much, you know what I mean? Right, let's bring this guy back. Let's actually set up more of these. And then we just want to spam thought of good. Reckon you would ever cast this mode? Maybe. I think I just have an inherent distaste towards free-for-all type game modes because I think the pacing has always been off. Because map design sucks. That's the problem. It's always just been map design sucks. Alright. We're actually a force, guys. We actually mad up Pog. Let's get some Keshiks as well. I guess I will upgrade the Keshiks after all. Oh, I know what I forgot to do, actually. Cancel the Keshiks. There's a tech in the blacksmiths I need. And also, I can get the final Uvu ceremony. Rohirrim Riders will be here soon, chat. And then I will be a force to be reckoned with. So mainly we just want food, don't we? Now, this thing's kind of crazy. Like every 8 seconds I'm getting Tortugud. I can get them even faster if I want to. It's pretty bonkers. But notice, I am an honorable Golden Horde guy because I have not resorted to Kipchak at all in 26 minutes of gameplay. Can we just get like, can we get some golf clappers for that? God, I feel good. My soul is untarnished. I am doing the Stone Army, but like the Stone Army's strong, but like it's really the Kipchak abuse that kicks people in the teeth. You guys are just annoying to micro, aren't you? I just kind of want to garrison you there so I don't think about you. So I can select all army like a pleb. Start getting melee techs. I am scary, rar. Wait, is that a relic? Oh. Well, I dare to believe. Do 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 do. Ha 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 ha. The bees and eagles. I guess I'll just go out this way as well. Well, the good news is, guys, I can get really cheap trebuchets. How handy. Yeah, well, I'm contributing too. I've got a treb. Give me a shiny star, please. We need to get bio as well, so we need more gold. Sell some food. Set up another stockyard. I don't really need much wood now with this build. You get 2 of them? Wait. You get 2 trebuchets for 250 stone. What? That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty good. Might as well hit the same place. Nice. Knock, knock. I'm a Hungary. Actually, I'm Golden Horde. I guess they kind of got close to Hungary at one point. Kappa. Is he in this Golden Horn Tower? Not in there. I don't even want to end your economy, man. Where is his king? I'm so tanky as well. I can run by like that. Where is he? Let's... Wait, where's my king? Oh, you lose your king fully. You don't get him to come back, right? So I have no way of now scouting for his king. How interesting. He's been trading back here. He's probably all the way in the corner then, right? Because he's not in these. How peculiar. All right, bio because OP. I reckon he's down all the way down the corner, you know? Yeah, notice that I'm not doing what green is doing. Like, I don't want his economy done. Because then we can use him. But if you butcher his economy, you can't use him, you know? Might be able to just go in and get purple, actually. Wait, was red vassalized, chat? Am I wrong about this? Was he vassalized? Oh, he was. I didn't realize. Oops. Oh, this is good, though. This is good. This is good. I can backstab. I can backstab. My idiot brain is actually going to end up doing a good thing here because I can backstab. So if I go after his king, because I'm pretty sure this is the guy in charge. So I can do that. I got time for that. I can't, man. The amount I just queued up there, good lord. I just want to get in the way because I know he's going to try and run for the keep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. My Torgud. Do we just ignore them and try and get him? He's just going to get out. I can already sense it. That's what I would do. I just like milk you a bit here and then wait for it. Oh, wait, wait, wait. No. We got him. Oh, you piece of crap. Oh, there we go. There we go. Get him, get him, get him, get him. The body blocks, the body blocks. Dude, you little rat. You filthy little rat. I almost had him. I just didn't have enough population in the end. I could have played that better for sure, though. It was a good idea. Oh well. New army. Can't you be going down momentarily? Oh, he's rushing it too. Yeah, but like it was much better when it was just me because then it could be like a snipe while he keeps the army busy. Now it's just kind of rough. What's my economy at? I'm equally balanced. I probably don't need this much economy, actually. And I should also definitely have got the debuff arrow. That would have been really good. More undermesh. We were so close, though, dude. Oh, I could taste it. It's palpable. Palpable. So if we slay red, he's just gone because he's a vassal, no? I guess we might just have to slay red. What other choice do I have? Oh, I should have done the calm first, actually. I'm waiting so long for him. Whoops. You know what would actually be a sick play? Yeah, I like this. Glorious Charge. Where we go set up an outpost over here. Because the Glorious Charge gives increased movement speed and decreased damage received. So you could just pump it, Zerg in. Alright, we're approaching the point where my Overlord's going to get taxation, so that'll help him nicely as well. More greed incoming.com. I'm going to get rid of these roof tributaries. They're actually just a waste. Like, it's just pop space that I could be using otherwise. Oh, and dude, I screwed up. I never got Sarai Lancers. I could have killed him. Chat, if I had Sarai Lancers, he's done. That was a big mistake by me. Oops. Because Sarai Lancers, remember, is going to buff my attack speed as well as heal me. And that would have been the difference maker. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I kind of need. I think when you just accept that you're not going to win and just be helpful, you can vibe, at least. Like, I still have a really crucial part to play in the victory, you know what I mean? It's just like, if you think about it, all it does, like, what this game mode is essentially doing is you develop from being a free-for-all into being a team game. That's essentially what you're doing. A slow grind, pretty much. then after he's done that one, I might try and creep another up there. Don't think there's anything else I want. Anything stone-wise that's useful. I think I've got like everything I kind of need. Yeah. So he's calving in. He'll get the distraction, and then I should be able to just wave into the back of the base. He's going to know, because he's going to get an alert on this. So you guys ready? This is pretty crazy. So this ramps up your move speed like crazy. We're at 1.62 right now. Watch this. Here we go. 2.44 movement speed. Go, my beauties, go. I'm going to build more of them closer and closer. Oh no, he's coming. What the hell is that pathing? What? What the flying duck is that? That's so bad. What? The trees just trapped me entirely. Yeah, just burn it down, man. Just burn it down. Castles just need to fall so we can get through. I'm going to go for the houses too. I bet he's the type of person who doesn't build a lot of extra houses. Oh, debuff arrow as well. Nice. Get him, get him, get him. Nice. No wall low. Okay, and we just want to go all the way around. And then remember, guys, carpal tunnel, carpal tunnel. Look at the burn speed now. This is much quicker. Yeah, dude, he's done. He's toasted. Wait, did he move? Oh, he did. I'm an idiot. I didn't pay attention. Oops, got me. Lol. I mean, he's done, for sure. He might try and run across. Dude, I wish ult was how you pinged. Like, did the devs not play MOBAs at all? Because that's the way to learn. Ult click is better. Okay, so we just want to remass army like crazy, because I can. Still, we spent him pretty good. Has he got Faplop on his team? No, it's just Faplop and Pick. So they're both trying to go, like, we're both trying to go for the same person. Get rid of the tributaries. Alright. Not ideal. I should have went straight for the castle. But we've dented him. We can go again. I probably should have just had reserves queued up. But this is the nice thing about it. Like, it's 78 stone. Technically, I might be better off just going mass Keshiks if I could just constantly afford it. But I don't think I'll be able to constantly afford it. Yeah, it's a race. He's going to take it. He might. I think we might be able to stop him, though. Is there anything else useful here? Not really. It's just mainly the golden tent. Golden tent equal best friend. It's funny, because if I just went Kipchaks, we could have cheesed this already. Because I would have been able to snipe his hand cannon near mass instantly. All of a sudden, 6 seconds ain't feeling fast, guys. Oh, dude, yeah, he's going for it. Still, we can deny Faplop this. We can stop him getting it. Okay, so group 1, group 2. Is Radari coming to intercept, which is hilarious? Are they just choosing their king? Seems like it. Uh-oh. It's a race! I think I'm going to arrive too late to help in any way. Actually, yellow just doesn't have much torchbearer. No, 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 no. Don't burn it. Don't burn it. He's got melee. He's got range units. Wait, who got who? He's vassalized. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. He's ours. He's ours. Yes. Eat it. Eat it. Huh. We win. Not sure I really contribute much, but we win. I feel like Golden Horde is legit a really good vassal civ because of how your economy can function with, like, nothing. You know? Probably too good. In this mode, I think, like, Golden Horde is not a winning civ, but it is a perfect assisting civ. Hey. Nom 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 nom. Like, not good for winning. Like, I think if you pick Golden Horde in this mode, everyone is just gonna want to turn you into their pet. Like guys, if Vassal gets real popular and they add it properly, and you see a Golden Horde pick, you should be sniping him. You saw how weak it feels early on against the rush, and I really think it is just weak against the rush. And then, like, when they get late game, I don't even need this much economy. I could actually just have, like, no workers. I can just go like this right now and just, like, well, I don't need these guys. I just need food, and I've already got too much of it. Oh, man. Yeah, we're just going to munch down these guys so I can drag them away and then just re-engage. Guys, remember, just have a really big backlog. Oh, my God. What a strat. What a dirty strat. I don't even need to be engaging this quickly. It's just like, hurry up. I want to free up more pop. Oh, dear. Yep, just keep building me a new army. Shut up. More to come. Oh my god, yeah. And Aaron's here now with maximum Schlachter. Oh god. Alright, I should pull these guys back a bit. Debuff arrow, I think, just works across the board, if I'm not mistaken. Really, we need the piece of wall he's standing on destroyed, I think. Be better. Yeah, get that one spearman. Woohoo. Is my next army ready? Yeah, pretty much. I'm just looking for things to hit so I can heal. So remember, I'm basically Kekix. I think we won, though. Golden Horde, what a civ. Come south side? Yeah. Need bomb rush. Давай, давай. Let's just set this to group 3, shall we? Might as well just rally him there. Do 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 do. Oh, there he is. He just ran at us. Oh my god, the lag on that. Well, that's a win.
Good game. Well played.
I don't know though. I kind of like the idea of splitting into 2 groups eventually. But guys, I was first vassalized, so I was critical to green success. That's my copium. I mattered in this game. I'm not delusional. Look, guys, I got a victory. Dude, this game mode is like... It's the inclusive smiley face game mode. Everyone wins. You get a win. You get a win. You all get wins! Ooh. If you snuck purple, be diff. Dude, we done all the work. Just because you snuck him, you make it sound like you come at the end, you're like, oh, I want credit for all the work. You done nothing. You done nothing. Nothing. It's your own fault, Fat Plop. Okay? Green was smart enough to identify that I was the key to victory. So he sought after me straight away. He was smart. So smart. I can't fault. I cannot criticize the genius of what he done. It was revenge for the scout. I mean, I was just saying though, like, I don't think there's anything I can do against that build. Was that you, Gento? Because I did say you're a bit of a pleb because you killed all my economy, which was kind of pointless. Like, legit, I had no production. I had nothing. You could have just sniped down the TC. I think if you, like, have your archers build up 2 rams, I'm just dead. You had nothing? No, you were, like, seriously, I had even less than nothing. Because I'm trying to go Castle Age, right? And, like, I think Golden Horde is a really weak civ there. Yo, what's up, Fat Blab? Thank you very much for the gift of sub, man. Legend. They're building... No, dude, like, seriously, go back and you'll see what I mean. Like, you're in my base with, like, even just 6 Camel Lancers, I have nothing. Like, I legit have nothing, right? Because I don't have any Raxes built yet. You can idle my wood pretty easily. I don't know. That's at least my take. I feel like... Because I was saying... Like, saying in the chat, I feel like Golden Horde is just a depressing civ to rush castle with. But, like, if you don't rush castle in that game mode, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Maybe going on the deer was a little bit much. Yeah, like, there's no... Like, at that point, I don't have production. If you just idle wood, I can't do anything. But like, I think like my take is in that game mode, I think the meta is going to be if there's a Golden Horde pick, you just snipe them. Like you legit, because if you just take them out, you then just let them go Imperial Age, and they're the most broken ally. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to open it up now. Go, 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 go. What rank is this? Any ranks. Whoop, whoop. Imp is just spam. Yeah, but it's the most efficient. I think it's the most efficient Civ for it, you know? Like, that's the thing. So, like, Golden Horde, I don't think, like, you'll win often in this game mode. But you will win someone else's game for sure. Because it's just nuts. It's just infinite heavy cav that just don't die. Because they have 420 HP per unit. And they can heal. I was saying, actually, we would have sniped the Delhi player earlier, but I messed up and didn't get Sarai Lancers, so I didn't have heal attack speed. When I'd done that and came in next time, the TC burned instantly. 2 OP in FFA? Quite possibly. I think you just have to, like, aggro them, probably. Just snipe them out. Alright. Nomadic Ridge. What a snooze. Where should we go, guys? Michi time? Jesus. Let's not do Michi. Actually, like, we can join. Yeah, anyone can join. Michi would be kind of interesting. Like, you basically just unify one side and then chop through and have a big fight. The problem is it takes way too long to chop through, in my opinion. You like minimaps? That's because you're playing against Golden Horde. Of course you like minimaps. I can heavy cab and you can't. It's just so silly. What a civ, man. What a civ. Minimap's so good. The problem was we didn't have wood, though. Maybe it was a biome issue, so we'll try it again. Micro. So we do mini... Let's do mini chaos random. You gonna play sweaty ladder games? Yep. You took the unfun route of how to play Age of Empires 4 and you know it. Okay. This is what I mean. Like, it's the content that everyone wants to see, though, sadly. Like, I just, like, glanced the view count, right? It's like, we cast our KPMMs, we're at, like, almost 300. We play free-for-alls, we're at, like, 120. Even when we cast them. I don't know. So, I think we're good to go. I just need to force download everyone. Alright, everyone's got it now. On tag. Anything we want to change? I think everything was fine there. Good old day minimap, what, the crafter ones? Yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel like... So, like, I am actually kind of eyeballing up Dawn of War. And maybe doing some content at launch. I'm thinking about it. But I think, like, maybe my content won't focus on casting, but, like, playing and having fun and memeing. Alright, who hasn't got it? Don't go for you across the map? I'm doing it, mate. Pause allowed? Oh, yeah, good call. I can't start. I lost GH, kill him before age 3. Yeah, yeah, dude. Like, make him a pet. Make him a pet. I'm telling you, like, you just legit want to make him a pet. It's the strat. Golden Horde is just uber busted. Yeah, they need to get mad. I guess I just kick like that. Still can't start. Who else is it? Is it Grimm's? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Everyone else was here before. People on mods, man. Like, I don't... It just exhausts me how complicated they made using mods in Age of Empires 4 still. It's an uphill battle, for sure. Oopsie, did I just full screen? Oh, yeah, I did. Oops. Alright, so Grimm's is back. Grimm still doesn't have it. Okay, there we go. I think he's got it now. Yeah, dude. Like, I think we started, man. If I could, I'd be streaming some Warcraft 3 modded gameplay with you guys right now. Wow, what a classic. What a banger of a classic. I've got some good memories with the mods on that. I played them late, though. Like, after Warcraft 3's, like, early points. But I had a lot of fun with it. Let me just toggle quickly in case we're... Have I got anyone that I can push into the lobby? Where's Gully? And where's Johan? They can't hide. Get him! Might make this the last one. Because it's almost 7. And we have been live 5.5 hours. We'll probably be like at, what, 6 hours? 6.5 hours. Alright, looks like I'm not getting my friends. Get some random dude Graham's in. Oh, yeah, everyone pick whatever you want. Do I Macedonians chat? What do you think? We Macedonians? Took boys? I don't really want Took boys. Hey, Lord Fanny's back. We could try Sengoku again. Nah, let's just do Macedonians. Screw it. Davoy. Alright, no being someone's pet this time. If only. Has someone still not, like, downloaded it? I can't start it like this. Boom. 12 years later. It's taking a while. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Oh, Ilo's back. Hello. Alright then. Perfect. And away we go to the races. I believe. Hopefully. They not have it? Ready? Oh. I'm just gonna, one sec, I just need to moan at the devs. Why is hosting a custom modded lobby so painful? Alright. We'll get there. One person. Like, it's just... It is a bit exhausting, man. It shouldn't be this hard to get people in the lobby. But somehow they've made it feel now impossible. Basically, we just need someone to not have mods blocked. Aaron's back. There we go. Thank you, Aaron. You are my savior. God bless. I was about to headbutt a keyboard. Let's go! All right. It is time. Broken Macedonians, Kappa. Aaron doesn't have it either. Aaron? Is it Aaron? Press ready. Yeah, just everyone press ready. Please. 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 Aaron is blocked. Yeah, now unblock. Now unblock. Don't block it. Unblock it. He's doing it. He's learning. Yeah! Wait, you have to block it? I thought you have to block and then unblock it. What rank to play? Any rank. I think we're good. Wait. Yes! Let's go! It's happening! Oh my god, it took a kajillion years, but I think we've done it. I think we figured it out. I think our brain cells rub together, and it's like neutrons colliding. Missed the lobby, big side. Just have to keep an eye out, see if there's another one afterwards. Double Biz, double Macedonia. Dude, half the lobby is basically Byzantines. So basically, 5/8 of the lobby is the Roman Empire, is what I'm getting from this. This took way too long, but we're finally into it. If you guys are enjoying the free-for-all content and KP playing, gasp, then be sure to subscribe for more. I don't know. We'll see what we do. I'm feeling a bit expansive. It's time to start playing games instead of just talking about them. Which is weird, because that's meant to be like my skill set, but... we'll just have to find interesting ways of playing them. Who needs to sweat to like top 1 in Age of Empires 4 when instead you could play Age of Empires 4 without a keyboard? I don't know if that would be fun or just depressing to watch. All right, Macedonians time, guys. So we are playing on the squishy, smaller map. And I think I want to lead this to the Grand Winery, so eat the sheep now, of course. Oh my god, dude, no. Someone better not come take those. I'm going to be so sad. There's a huge tree line. So the tree lines are working. It's just the previous biome we had, it just screwed up. Actually, I think this is Chaos Random, so it's a bit different anyway. Okay, so let's return that. And despite the inefficiency of 5 more seconds, I am indeed going to build the war camp. Just so I don't need to remember it later and totally forget it. That's what gets you free units when you lose a bunch, remember? But if you're a Giga Chad who never loses units ever, or more likely never builds units ever, then you don't need it. Is there no sheep in... I think there's only sheep in the center, chat. That's pretty rough. What? Okay, so... I only need 2 on gold. What's Chaos Random? It's just random, pretty much. Pretty much just a different name for Mega Random. I think the relics still spawn in the center on all these, though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, dude, what? That took way too long. That one off this? Maybe. We'll see how time goes. It's hard to call, really. But possibly. We need a third on gold, don't we? I'm feeling it. Where are the relics, then? Because I'm still not seeing them. Oh, what is that? Oh, wait. No, he's just that close. Interesting. Yeah, so Chaos, I think, still has an issue with spawn points, so people are just all over the place. Teal has a pretty rough spawn, being central and being central and central, i.e. near the center plus the extra detail. That's pretty rough. And I should have more on gold, actually. Whoops. Guess I'll check the corner. Grand Winery here. Start farms there later. Great. Yeah, so a bit of a miss macro here. You just want a Grand Winery like that, I think. Do it loose. What are they going to do? Dark Age rush me? They might. Make a random of cliffs. Kind of, yeah. It's very chaotic random. You never know really what's going to spawn where. I don't even get straggler trees. Because the thing is, like, this mode is definitely... I just remember, this mode is, like, only made for Nomad. Orange teeming yellow. Huh? Nani? What is he on about? What's happening to me? Oh, he's moving his king directly to me? Nah, pass. I don't want that. Like, why would I ever want that? I was so confused what he's on about. Now I get it. I don't trust Teal. Teal's a filthy liar. I'm gonna end him. Teal's made an enemy. He must be ended. This is beastie Whammer's trading levels of stuff. The betrayal's real. Oh yeah, and we wanna. Oh. Oopsie. Nah, I let them get kind of far away actually. Oopsie. Ah, he moved. Alright, whatever. Do we just FC? I might 2TC actually. I know, right? I never do that. I don't, like, I'm confused. Where are the relics, chat? Is anyone else getting that vibe? I don't know where the relics are. Okay, what if I tried to feudal rush him? Because he tried to accuse me of things, and now I feel offended deeply. And Kira Siphons are actually super effective for that type of play. Yeah, we're going lumber. We're doing it. He made an enemy instead of a frenemy. I think there's kind of the same thing, but whatever. We're going to want to reallocate people from food, probably. So let's get these guys on the wood. Is he FCing? He might be. It could be a problem if he's FCing, because it's HRE, he could just spam men up. Oh no, he's going mine work. Alright, so in that case, I probably want to be... I think I just Varangian guard him. So less on the wood, probably more on the food then. I don't think there's any relics on this map. I'm so confused right now. They just don't exist. Oh wait, am I shy on the wood still? Yeah, I am. Oopsie. Probably worth walking 5 over onto stone for the 1 drop off. Like, dog, there is no relics. Alright, I've heard of chaos. Wait, there's 1. We found it. We've done it, guys. 1 relic. Wait, what? I'm glad I'm not fast castling now. That's depressing. Like, where are they? They just don't exist. Alright. Damn. Okay. Carl got an insane spawn, by the way. He could shove that in eventually, but I don't think he will. I could try and deer shove in the north here. But I want to keep an eye on Teal. I don't trust him. I feel like I'm going to end up in castle anyway at this rate. So now I've got the option to get stronger defensive arrow slits if I need it. I could just try to cheese him, actually. I don't know if you'd see this. Alright. Might as well have you build that, actually. Get wheelbarrow as well. And I probably want to start spamming bog muffler as well. This map is scuffed. Just a little. Anyone seen relics, chat? I don't think they exist. I think they're a myth. Oh, dude, we can actually cheese him even harder than I realized with that placement. That's a dirty placement. Yeah. No. Go get some more gold, sir. I just got an idea. Can you guys guess what the idea is? It's a dirty idea. He's not going to like the idea. Actually, I'm going to feel so dirty for this, I know. I got way too much food even now, by the way. I just realized spamming more Varangian, whoops, has put me further away from the attack. Oopsie. I thought he was going to fast castle, but I guess like H3 is now kind of sucky on this map with fast castle. Not much point in it. Oopsie. Actually wasn't trying to cripple him like that. I need more people on gold anyway. I've definitely got too much on wood now. No bones is... Wait, pink has only just got feudal? What is going on in this game? Good lord. Is the arrow slits in range? I don't think it's in range yet. But it's gonna be soon. Oh, it is. Oh no. Oh no. What's that? You smack talk me a little? I don't think you should have done that, sir. You should have shut your dirty mouth and said nothing. We're just gonna have a castle age. I've got way too much food basically, chat. Get siege engineering. I'll try and burn him out early. And we'll just spend mostly wood. Let's see what he's up to around the flanks. Siege engineering coming in soon. And this feels more viable than what we would have tried with Golden Horde as well, at least. Yeah, he's going Burgrave. Alright, we should castle. Can I get there quick enough? I don't think I can. I screwed up. I should have kept a better eye on him, to be honest. But if we just rush tech up now, you should be fine. You, sir, seem to have a slight villager issue. Teehee. So run away now. Have them finish that. I think that should be enough. Yep. I think we golden horn tower because I think he's gonna try and rush me. Actually, no, screw it. I don't fear you. I should probably fear you, but I don't fear you. Because we're just gonna tank up our own Varangian anyway. You should keep an eye on him anyway. What's he doing? Ah, so close. It's a cool idea. Alright, so he's just MAing, right? Yes. These little plastic boys. But he doesn't... Wait, he doesn't have gold? Dude, I don't even know I'm backing up. He doesn't have gold. Oops. Feels sucky to be you, buddy. Gulp is in chat. No, I can't use it on that, can I? Can do that at least. Alright, so let's rush the upgrade. He just got baited. Teehee. Dude, he doesn't have the gold. Oh, I see. I'm not the only one trying to get him. He's got cataphracts though, so that's gonna be a bigger problem. I fight to the end. Alright, I respect it. I'm gonna let the other guy exhaust himself a bit. Green exhaust himself trying to get him. So that I can try to greed up a bit. I'm gonna need to wall that as well, I can feel it. I needed to build lumber camp there, that's pretty bad. Whoops. Oopsie. Oh, he got him already? Ah, dude! I should have been closer, that's pretty bad. If I contest this, I'm dead as well. You know when Green's like, I'm a new player? He's so full of crap. I'm gonna need mass spears to defend myself. If I slay his if I slay him, I take him back, right? Is that the way it works? I'm trying to remember now. I think so. Wait, why did I lose vision over here? I had vision before. Oh, so when someone gets eliminated, it screws your vision up. What? That's kind of cost. Oh, dude. This is a pretty cursed combo, actually, now that I think about it. Like, what do you do against this? His comp just literally counters me before I can even fucking play the game. It's annoying. Because, like, his combo meal here, like what do you do? I guess you could try and mass Varangian, but Cataphract should beat that. So you need a hell of a lot of Varangian, or you're just dead. I think I'm dead, chat. That's so annoying. I felt like my idea was good, man. You know what? I've done it to myself. I should... Wait, why am I doing this? Just build Radari. The answer is actually just build Radari. I don't know why I didn't do it originally. I thought Varangian was kind of cooler. But, like, legit, if you can just rush the age, you just build Radari. That's my own screw-up. Ugh! That's annoying. Like, I'm not even exaggerating when I say it's a completely easy game if you just Radari. I just want to be different instead of being the guy that builds Radari like everyone and their mum. It's like the most unimaginative strat. Like, wow, you built the best heavy cavalry in the game. No one could have predicted this. Like, yeah, I don't know. I did, like... I don't know, man. Like, what else do you do but just build heavy cav? I don't want to be that guy that's literally the strat, but... That was literally the strat. I mean, it's what he done. It's literally... Am I right in this that, like, team games and free-for-alls is legitimately just build heavy cav, and there's no other strategy that makes any sense? I guess, like, H3 MAA, the idea of Orangian wasn't bad. It's just, like, it worked against him with the way I was doing it, but, like, then he just comes in and gets a freebie on both. It sucks. Maybe I'm just not made for free-for-alls. The concept of just playing that way is just kind of boring to me. Like, I like at least have the delusion that there's another strat that would have been more, like, would have been logical, you know? That's all of AoE full maps any bigger than... Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it just feels stupid. Would Horseman Expo work? Hell no. The setup time's going to be way too slow. Longbows counter crossbows really well. You just die. Yeah, whatever. It's actually legit quick. I'd probably build a new TC, but I'd have to gather stone, so... What ifs? But, like, I don't know, it just... I mean, I guess you could say it's comical, but also kind of annoying to think that, like, if I just built Radari, I just beat him and I win.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω? Τούτο κτίζω.
That's right. I'm trying to build villages. I can't yet, Lamo. But I can build Radari. Chance for an all-world comeback, right? I mean, I don't think we turned on the free vassals when you slay Overlord, actually. So, no, we don't. Not really the same way. I don't know. I think if I bother to do another one, I don't even know if I can be bothered. But if I do, I think I legit am just going to build Mass Radari if I play Macedonians. It's like, even if they weren't as broken as they are, I'd still just build them because... Like, you just have so much dictation on where you'd fight. It's never... I don't think it's ever a bad strat, really. Which is a wee little bit silly. Oh, wait, what? That's silly as well. Why am I queuing them both in there? Oh, you're not gathering for some reason. Ooh. Okay, so his TC's back alive. Whoop, whoop. We should just build more Varangian strongholds anyway. Like, look at this unit and tell me why I should never just be building this. Some people like tell me they love team games, but I don't. I guess there are strats where you don't have to heavy cav. But someone I have noticed when I've cast team games in the past is like if you don't have a heavy cav player on your team, you're griefing yourself, you know? Okay. Build like one here, maybe? Just keep the guzzling going. Make sure we're getting gold. Oh no, is he in trouble? He is. Oh look, this guy just built Radari. What a crazy idea. I'm so salty. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It just linearizes the game. With enough time, it might change, but yeah. I think he realized what's happening. Let me just... Whoop. Max froze. Free and choke point. Easy win.
Αμή, τι θέλει η εργασία.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Radari. Jazz hands. More like Redented. Good old Redented. Green has like 6 heavy card, but he also has a bunch of long... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. Like, I can't be that timing when I'm going Varangian Bogmaffer. Especially if I haven't got enough for like 2 or 3 runestones already. It just doesn't work. Oh, dude, what? They got Crotai buff. No, 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 no. Like, we ain't doing that. I don't know why I've done this, actually. Has he got Rum Fire? Yeah, he has. Oh my god, he has that too. Yeah, orange is pretty big. Well, the best thing I can do is like trade out with this, and then you come and get mixed in with Spearman. It's probably not optimal to build like additional against this. I should be diversifying, but I don't have time right now. I also haven't been building more villagers. Oops. Lamau. They could switch Bogmaffer, actually. It's not the worst idea in the world. Does count crossbows reasonably, not like crazily, but... Oh, interesting. Oh, he has Rangine too. Wait, what? What is that switch? I mean, the problem is I'm going to need some relief soon. I just want to clear the Varangian before he wakes up and realizes he's got crossbowmen. New job. I don't think I've got enough production. Nice. Alright, he's coming. That's good. I just want to keep retreating here. Bait him in a little. Kind of fancying playing some team games. With how this is ending up, I might as well be playing team games, really. Okay. He just seems to be aping into my base a little. But, like, he's just going to lose the army. I think he didn't even realize how much he'd overextend at this point. Nice. Maybe I should just play team games, chat. I don't know. Like I said, I'm basically just kind of playing a team game. Which I guess is, like I said, is basically, if you think about this mode, is essentially, it's a team game after it's a free-for-all. Which is kind of quirky. I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing. You just have to get over your bitterness with your teammate. I've got way too many people on food now. XD. Marketplace. Always the thing to do in these situations. Do you honor alliances? I mean, like, just don't be a birch about it. Siege after age? What, me? Me or him? Oh. That makes more sense. I was going to say, Teal should be doing that. Dude, what's the ping button? Like, seriously. Oh my god, did I place it? No, I didn't. The runestones are so griefy. This Kurotai combo, though, is disgusting. Like, what? I think we're getting erased. Nah, like, Mongols shouldn't... Dude, I don't understand. Like, okay, so like, I'm okay with the concept that you can buff your allies. I get it. But why are there so many things that don't work, but Kurotai does? Me being bitter again, I get it. But, like, it's a reasonable bitterness, I think. It seems kind of silly to me. I don't even know when I'm going to get gold. 8 ranged armor is castle. Wait, what? What's 8 ranged armor? The Radari. Oh yeah, yeah. Because he just. Oh yeah, he's just been non-pressure like scaling it, right?
Κινήθητε εις δρόμο. Πάντες, μπορώ να αποχωρήσετε πάντες.
Can you rebel? I mean, you can rebel in a way just by being a douchebag, I guess. But
Σκόπισον τι θέλεις, τούτον είναι να πράξω.
I'm tired of trying to find things here, man.
Σκόπισον το πράγμα
Whatever.
εκτελεμένο.
I think he's got us, by the way. We're kind of smashed. Like, actually, the strat here, like, cancel this Bog Maffa. The strat is legit, just I need a million Atki Maffa. It's the only way that we're going to survive this. Alright, so. Yeah, he overextended for sure. Like, we just need space. I thought, like, actually our H3 guy would do that, to be honest, but we'll sort it. I might have to creep gold here. Actually, no, with this combo, I don't really need it. Yeah, so. Doink! Eat axes. Okay. Yeah, the spear is definitely the right call. We can, however, cancel a bunch of these. Good lord. I got a bit gung-ho with the Q. Maybe I should be sneaking gold.
Ώρα αποχωρήσεως. Πάντες. Σου χτίζω αυτό.
Oh, nice. We got rid of the Kurtai. Pog! We win! We win! Alright, I'm capped out. 62 eco. I should really have more military. But we can make it work. Oh dear, oh dear, buddy. Whoop. Come to Papa. Just bum through these. He needed to download morearmor.com, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try to diversify just having Spearman plus Radari instead of just being the one type cheeser. Oh, we're just going. Oh, hello. This is actually a big deal because they've already 2. So if we get this, we just win basically. My Spearman should be able to deal with this quite well. We're waiting to receive. We do have range units as well. King makes it. Nice, we got him. We definitely got him. Hoggers. And that is game. I mean, it's basically us versus red and purple. That was close. Whew. You should really just tech. This landmark just gives you so much food. It is pretty nuts.
Πάντες ακούσετε.
Oh, no, I don't have enough food. Cool. Get him, boys. I said get. I'd rather play team games than FFA Vassal or not. Sometimes we have an odd number of on AoE night, though. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like... The Chaos is kind of cool, but I think it needs flavor every time. Because, like, the inherent issue that you always struggle with dealing with is, like, how do you deal with the person that just booms? That's why I still think... Although Vassal's kind of intriguing, the best game mode that we've ever had for this is Meat Grinder still. Meat Grinder fixes a lot of the problems because if you are just a greedy mother ducker doing nothing else, there is punishment. Because it means that you will get eliminated. You have to spill blood or you just get eliminated. I don't think any other free-for-all has solved that, really. Oh, thank you. An entrance into your base. What a nice guy. I don't have any runestones anymore. Whoops. I didn't even build that one. Lol. Oh, looks like he wants to make his valiant last stand. The king's in there as well. Shoot the pilgrims. I think that's fine. Just want Radar anyway. just need to download more gold.com. Cataphraxt's worth it when you have Radari? Yes. Because as you scale, the silver scale gets very difficult to justify, but the Cataphracts is quite easy to keep up on because it's 250 per Cataphract. So 750 for free. It's a pretty good deal. I think I just need to download more spears.com again. Actually, why am I building them here? Yeah, I think we just go over here. We could technically go even further than this. Yeah. Screw it. All the way in. Those are my gold workers though, weren't they? Yeah. Oops. Fast spring of waiting room, and yet no one will ever build it. Because of Ridari. It seems cool in theory, it's just... I don't think the DPS increase is good enough. So we'll come back to Cav eventually, but for the time being it's just going to be download space. Fast Springles are stronger than Radari. Sure about that? I think I'm being baited. Gotta take everything Faye says with a grain of salt, right? Strike your chin and go and say sus. Nice. Now we have the broken cruelty. Oh man. The fact that look at my Radari damage now. Come on. I haven't even upgraded them, by the way. I haven't got enough gold. I'm gonna upgrade spears at this rate instead. I don't want to take from a fellow Macedonian. Yeah, whatever. Alright, more helpful thing right now is legit just build Kira Siphons. Okay. Just get more spears there. I need to trade a little bit. Actually, no, I just got what I need. Boom. No, I think I've got more upgrades for melee. Yes. GG. All right, we got him. I didn't even get a chance to do anything. Lamau. I was helping. Oh. Oh. All right, there we go. GG. I done nothing. I mean, I distracted. Let's copium that. Alright. I think I might call it, guys. We're at 6 hours now. I don't know. The annoyance of feeling like I just should have built heavy cav and heavy cav's the only answer has kind of left me in like distasteful mood. Not salty, just like kind of annoyed that like I'd have to just do one thing as the only viable thing. Or at least it feels like it was going to be. 2v, yeah, like, dude, I mean, I was going to deal with the H3 player, and then Green just rushes in with Cataphracts. I'm like, well, I don't have Ridari, so I literally can't answer Cataphracts. So, like, it was a bit unfortunate. I just was already screwed at that point. Oh. But, there you go, guys. I played the game. I won some by being a good assister, otherwise, I'm lame. I just don't really play the game enough to be optimal. But, I don't know, it's a bit different. I think maybe we look to do like Europa or Anno next week. We'll see. But Calming Game's complete. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate Grims. But guys, I need to go eat anyway because I am actually hungry. It's like 8 o'clock now. So that'll be it for now. I'll be back on EGC's channel tomorrow. On EGC, I'll be casting. We believe Crackety to open up the EGC Finals tournament, the qualifiers. And then I'll be back here Monday. Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, Fridays, always. So thank you very much. Appreciate you all. And hopefully, I'll see you there. Until then, stay safe, stay smooth. Catch you all on the flip.